Good morning, travelers. Welcome in, my fellow degens, my dog enjoyers, my elder millennial enjoyers, my arrested developmenters. Fallen Evil, thank you so much for following. I knew the dog cam would get you. Thanks everybody for being here with me on this extremely lovely, gray, rainy, terrible Sunday. Good morning, Barzy. Good morning, Mr. D. Fall, good morning. Thanks so much for coming in. Really appreciate that. And the follow too. 6 follows away, guys, from affiliate. We can do it. We crushed our watch hours this week. So thanks everybody for hanging out. Really, really, really awesome. And yeah, we just need a couple more followers. Then we can start to crank some of those other features up. So that'll be cool. We have completed a lot this week in our Cursed Samurai challenge. Of course, though, the journey is long ahead, and the night is dark and full of terrors. Quick recap in the challenge: we overcame the awful slog that was unarmed paladin from 1 to 10. Probably not the worst unarmed, to be fair, but we did that. We got our two-handed swords finally, and we became a god killer by comparison to our previous form. Unless that god is an elite in any of our starting zones. But we don't have to talk too much about that. So far, we've only had to delete 2 items due to our Coward's Curse, which is pretty nice. Although I will say that number is a little disingenuous, right? Because we probably would have died or needed to flee like 2 or 3 more times, if not for the kindness of other random people passing by and the help of our good friend Boom Classic, who helped us kill Vagash and Karanos. So really appreciate that, Boom. Shout out to you. We got a good chunk of the way through Westfall yesterday, all the way up to Pillagers. And we got our new sword, our level 16 white sword from the vendor in Stormwind, the Espadon. I think that's how you pronounce it. I think that's Spanish. Someone correct me. We did keep our previous sword, though, just in case, because we know that it may be taken from us at any time due to our extreme cowardice. Now we are making our way over to Loch Modan to do some damage there. Maybe a bit of Dead Mines prep. Maybe we can even get a run-in if there's an easy group going. We'll see. We're only 16, so we got a little bit to go before that could happen. But the guild is so bumping right now that it's likely. I would also like to maybe get over to Wetlands and take the boat to Darkshore. Some of the quests are a little low for us there, but there's a huge volume. And not only that, there are 2 quest swords, one in Darkshore, one in Ashenvale, as we get to the later 20s, that we want to kind of get some of the breadcrumb stuff done for. So want to make sure we're progressing towards that too. Yeah, what else did we do yesterday? Oh, we got our guild invite into Honor Corps, which is our race-locked guild. With our priest and rogue, and even though the samurai is not doing race locked, still good to be in there. It's a great community. Yesterday there's 110 people online, which is madness, right? So really, really, really exciting. So yeah, with that little bit of preamble out of the way, let's get into the meat and potatoes here, the mac and cheese, the really to my Scott, and play some classic hardcore World of Warcraft. I did run. Well, I did not run. I flew to Loch Modan just to save us a little bit of time this morning and picked up the quests, and now we're just chilling in the inn, getting ready to go here. And yeah, so good morning. Thank you all. Pooty, I see you in there. Boom, I see you in there. Thanks so much again for your help yesterday. You're an absolute lord. I'm absolutely confident there's no shot that we would have been able to kill that on our own as the paladin without daggers or anything like that. So you really saved our ego there. Pooty, what happened to the personal notifications? 4 streams and he's already too big for the homies. Pooty, you weren't in here yet, brother. You weren't in here yet, okay? I just wanted to see you, right? So that you heard the greeting. You know? I just want to see you. I want to see your face. I smell your musk. For stream start? Oh, you mean like why didn't I message you on Discord? Well, okay, so the truth is, let's pull back the curtain. I just didn't want to be annoying. That's all. You know, I love and appreciate you so much. I just didn't want to peer pressure you. That's all. I thought if you if you came in here organically, then it wouldn't feel like I was making you do it. That's the truth, dude. Yeah, but if you want them, then they're yours, right? If you want them, they're yours. I'm yours, Pooty. Forever and always. Yeah? Fallen. Bet to get a big upgrade for your Warlock, level 12. First wand incoming. Congrats, brother. That's amazing. So huge. My priest, I started another priest yesterday, or maybe, what was it? I don't know. Dates don't, I don't understand days anymore. Sometime within the last 72 hours, I started a priest just to juggle a bit with, what do you call it? The rest of the XP for my rogue who's 40 in the race lock challenge. And I still haven't seen a wand, and it hurts my soul. Every time I have to cast smite, it makes me feel bad about myself. So congrats to you. I'm very jealous. I desperately want a wand so bad. So you're gonna increase your DPS by 300% just by equipping that. And future good luck to your cookies wand as well. The great chase, the great caster chase of sub level 25. So yeah, thanks everybody for being in. We'll get started here. Let's pop this over. Actually, let's take one more quick look at my co-star. Look at that. We got a live yawn. Oh my god. She's perfect. She's perfect. She's so good. She's so happy. We had a nice 45-minute walk this morning. She smelled 9 million things, guys. We got 3 peas. A poo and a half, I'm going to say. Somewhere in there. You know, she's cleaned out. She's ready to sleep again for the next 12 hours. And we love that about her. Because if her energy levels were any higher, then I would be a bad parent. We, as I said, are in Lochmadan. I want to take a quick look, guys, before we actually go kill something. How do I... Let's pull Deathlog up here. We had an insane number of deaths yesterday. You could tell that the server was jumping and that the race locked event is going crazy right now because it was every 30 seconds, right, guys? Constant death pop-ups. It was a little shocking. I think we lost 10% of our guild yesterday. It was bad, Fallen. Yeah, dude, it was crazy. I was shocked by it. So I just wanted to take a look this morning before we get started. We're not going to go through everything in great detail, but I just wanted to see roughly. Oh my god, there's already a whole page of deaths this morning too. I just wanted to see. Let's see if we go back to the 23rd. Okay, so here's the start of the 23rd. Let's just see how many pages of deaths there were yesterday. So we'll go. This is half. We'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So this is just under half as well. So we'll call it 22 to be fair. 22 pages of deaths yesterday. And that's just with people with the add-on, right? That is madness, dude. I cannot believe the carnage. And a pretty wide level range too. It was shocking. Parzi, Gemma emote when? It's on the list for this week, my friend. It's on the list for this week. I will dabble a little bit with it myself, and if I, bash my monkey brain into it a few times and I can't quite get something I'm happy with, then I might just get an artist to create a little package for us, but we'll see. TBD on that, but it's for sure happening. If I could, honestly, if there was a way to just, and there probably is, but if I could just take all the stickers that I've made over the last 10 years from my phone and just turn those into a bunch of emotes, that would be great, because we've got quite the collection. Look at her. Oh my god. She's such a chonk. But yeah, okay. With all that said, I hope you guys are doing great. And thank you all so much for being in here. Let's get into it. So we've got our wonderful, beautiful Jaeger Kenshi, the Cursed Samurai. Anybody who doesn't remember or is new in, the Cursed Challenge, the Cursed Samurai Challenge is pretty simple. We are only using two-handed swords, hence the 1 to 10 unarmed. We're only using cloth armor that looks like a robe. RP is important. And then the rest of our gear has to be leather and cloth. And then the cursed portion is essentially anytime we flee from battle, doesn't matter what the impetus is for said fleeing, we must then random roll and delete one of our item slots. If the item slot is empty, we get a pass, we get a buy. Otherwise, we have to delete the item. You can't sell it and make profit off of it. You are just SOL. So right now, it hasn't been too bad. We've had 2 deletes. Again, kind of disingenuous because of our loyal friends traversing the world, other wanderers out there who helped us in a time of need. Like, we for sure would have died or had to, well, I was running from Jaeger and somebody helped us. So technically we were able to kind of pull it back and we didn't leave combat. That was pretty scary. And like I said earlier, shout out to Boom for helping us. Boom, what props we decide on? I did do it. Yesterday we dropped, we went skinning for early money. And I dropped it. We're going alchemy and herb. And the reason is because, A, it'll just be a nice kind of offset to some of our, especially on the armor side and the health side, some of our restrictions with the challenge. But also, I just think it fits the RP. You know, the wandering samurai who's like making potions and stuff like that. I just like the idea of it more than anything. And the other reason I didn't want to go engineering, A, I do it all the time. Most hardcore characters I play, I end up going mining engineering just because you almost can't not. Like, it's so good. I know tailoring and enchanting has its benefits as well for certain classes. But, yeah, we're going alchemy. And, oh, sorry. What I was going to say about the engineering is I didn't want, despite how good dummies are and the early goggles and all that, and the bombs, all that stuff is amazing. And I'm like already missing the bombs for sure. But the target dummies in particular, I felt like it would give me a reason to run. You know, like it would give me, it would give me a little bit like of an encouragement, sort of subconscious encouragement. I didn't want that safety net. I want us to strategize around standing and banging. You know? Phrasing. PG-13 stream. I wanted us to be able to orchestrate our game plans around actually fighting. You know, I didn't want us to have as many outs. So if we gotta run, we gotta run, and it'll probably be scary. But we will not have target dummies. We will not have bombs. Our AoE is going to suffer for a little bit, but we are going down the holy tree for this reason too. We're going into divine intellect. We're going to go into spiritual focus for the anti-pushback potential, and then we'll grab consecration before I pop over to retribution tree. But that'll help to offset some of the AoE from the lack of bombs too. Booty, the challenge is actually really helping you learn your limits. You know for a fact there are at least 2 times you would have fled, but you stood and banged with 3 to 4 trogs in one. Yeah, that's true. As stressful as it is, you're absolutely right. Like, it is like forcing you to think about the way that you're approaching situations. And also, I kind of like the, I mean, you might even see it today. I mean, you probably will see it today. I like that there's like my first instinct is to like run, like to flee, right? To coil, or recoil, I should say. But then you just kind of have to, like, you really got to figure it out. Like, there's no escaping, because either way you pay the price, either way you lose, either way you feel the pain of the curse. Now certainly the curse is better than dying, but you know, that's kind of that's what we're doing. That's the whole point. So I also just realized that I didn't even spend 2 talent points. We were too busy yapping yesterday, so let's just get these in here too. That'll help a lot. Look at that. Now we got 28% chance not to receive pushback when we are using our flash of light and holy light. Pretty good. Even 28%, 1 in 4 is not bad. I think it goes up to 70% after we get everything locked in. So yeah, I picked up every quest except for the mercenaries. I will not be following in Patholyric's footsteps and going and taking that on alone as a paladin at level 23 or whatever it was. So we're gonna leave that to the side for now. We will come back eventually and do the ogres. Where is it? Gathering Idols has an interesting sword. I think we could probably do it. It might be a little spicy, but we'll cover the In Defense of Kingslands first, and the stuff up north, and do all the, you know, the tunnel ears and the mine, whatever they are, those boxes you got to click on. We'll get that stuff done today, hopefully. Maybe not the last one for In Defense of Kingslands. We'll have to see what our strength feels like. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I would love to get some more not garbage potions. That would be helpful too. But yeah, let's just cruise up this. You know what? I'm gonna grab this quest down here. I forgot to. I don't know why I didn't pick it up when we were here before. Just so I have it, because if we get over to this side when we do find Bingles, we can do the trogs there. I'd much rather do it up here at the same time. than in the caves. Caves es no bueno, as we know. Everything is a cave, and all caves are dangerous. And Pooty, please remind me to use my elixirs once we... You know what? We'll just do it right now. I'm like trying to be trying to be precious about the 3 minutes it's taking to run down here. That's just... It's not relevant. It does not matter. What does matter, though, is this Earth Root, so we can get more Troll's Blood potions. So let's definitely keep an eye out for these bad boys. Olive Octopus, I see you lurking in there. Welcome in. Welcome to Hardcore WoW. He'll be doing fabulous today. Can we get this without pulling? I think so.
I need to get closer.
Behold. Combat. Oh, yeah, see that parry? Not bad. They don't call us Kenshi for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We out here. We trained with the best. The best of Goldshire and Northshire Abbey. Right? Legendary skills of masters passed down from generation to generation. Oh, good. We got milk too, guys. It's important to get your macros. In the game, anyway. The only macro that we get around here in real life is carbohydrates. Unmeasured. Unmeasured. Pooty calories? Question mark? Yes.
Well,
I mean, ooh, lesser healing. Okay, that's great. I was just saying I wanted those, so that is motivating in and of itself. On top of our just eternal and undying, I guess that's sort of redundant, isn't it? Our undying hatred for the Trogs, as we are fond of saying, if it's shorter than us, it's a problem. If it's taller than us, it's a problem. It's not how I feel about real life. Most of the time. But in this universe, I think it is explicitly true. It's an objective truth. Yep. Good old walking simulator. Where is this dog going? What are you doing, kid? She's like laying under the chair now. This is dangerous. You're gonna get me in trouble. But who's out here? Who's out here enjoying some classic hardcore today? What level are you? I know, Fallen, you said you're level 12, Warlock. Are you in Honor Corps? Boom, 20. Dude, you were working last night. Holy smokes. Were you like 14 or 15 when you helped me with Vagash? You were putting in work yesterday, dude. Congrats on 20. Boom, been grinding. Yeah, man. Holy smokes. That's awesome. You get a Deadmines in yet? Alright, let's start whooping these fools. Get over to the right here and we'll just kill everything on our way. You doing one now? My man's out here. There he is. Look at her. He's crushing. Comfy, cozy Deadmines. Yeah, dude. Hey, Fallen. There you are, dude. I won't out your character name unless you want us to. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Ooh, a green we can't use, but 2 silver is 2 silver. part of me still misses skinning. Even though, like, the gold per hour is really not worth it at this point if you're not progressing, you know, another profession with it. But I feel compelled to click on the corpse. We'll call that the Kalen syndrome. Henceforth dubbed. Pooty, a murder just doesn't feel right unless you desecrate the body. Yeah. That's been my motto for a long time. That's how I've felt, for sure. I'm glad that I found a group of people who, you know, we can really share our comfort with corpse mutilation. You know, it's nice. You know, they say the internet really does help bring people together, and there's never been a truer example of that. Nice to be fighting some green stuff again after the end of yesterday. Alright. We should be paying attention to herbs too. Earthroot? No. Shame. Pooty, just a couple of like-minded fellows making sandals out of unlike-minded fellows. Good wholesome fun. Yeah, that's true. If we do ever, you know, start that business, sandals would be the first thing I think that we make. Just because, like, I think you could stretch the leather a long way. You know. Ooh, bracers. We did delete our bracers, so anything will do for now. We love that. We hit, like, there's like no animals on the way. Somebody perhaps has already been through here and committed genocide on these poor creatures. We do gotta run up to our dwarf homies. And I would only say that about NPCs, of course. Any dwarf player out here, enemy. But as we are true materialists, any dwarf that offers us money and quest rewards, they're okay. Pooty, that, and it's probably a lot less off-putting exposing your feet to our brand of leather than going straight to the core. Work the populace up. Right, you got to ease people in a little bit. Sort of like the, what is it, like a lobster, right? Boil it slowly and alive. It's a good strat. I can tell you put some real mental power behind this. Kalen will never know what the gift he's given us. Gimp suits by 2035. So you've got a full 10-year business plan. Well, I hope for your sake and mine, you know, as I will be a secret investor. I can't put my name on the you know, the human leather skinning business. It'll just be bad for the brand, right? But I'll be a silent investor. And I wish you all the best. I wish you all the success in the world. I would say, though, after thinking about it for a couple seconds, gimp suits might be the thing to start with. Because, like, yes, you're right about the acclimation point. At the same time, though, maybe just go straight for your niche. Right? Like, who's more likely to buy the human clothing? Probably somebody who's... no shade, of course. No kink shaming in this space. But it's probably somebody who's down to wear a gimp suit. Or at least, like, the Venn diagram is less, you know, less pronounced in difference. Probably. If I was a betting man. Any gimp suit enjoyers out there? Let us know. Let us know if we're right or wrong. Would you be down? Would you entertain the idea of a human leather gimp suit? Or any article of clothing, I suppose. Pooty's just looking to break into the business generally. So, You know, that kind of market research data would be invaluable. Live from the mouth of the Gimp. Assuming their mouth wasn't zip closed, I guess. We're doing pretty good now. I feel like we had a rough run on the way here, but now that we're here, we're doing good with these animals. Fallen, just realized you have to get to enchanting level 70 to get your next wand. Oh no. Okay. But like, are you tailoring as well, so you can kind of feed into yourself, or are you just going absolute like Madman Raw and relying on your green drops and whatnot? You are tailoring, yeah. What are you estimating the painful adventure to be like? What level are you at now? Or I meant to see enchanting level, I should say. Level 11. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's okay. So it's not like, oh, I got to make the grind to 50 to 70 where it's like a little bit in between and like the materials are not as easy to come by. You've got quite a run ahead of you. That's an emotional journey. Are you self-found as well? If so, that's just... it's gonna be brutal. You are. Best of luck, brother. 07. 07 with that. At least, though, just like engineering, it is a bit of a slog, too, to get up there. But at least when you get there, you know definitively there is a true reward, right? It's not like hopes and dreams. It's not like running a dungeon where you might commit an hour. And even though it's fun, like, obviously, you know, we're playing a game. So the doing is still enjoyable. I think less so with profession leveling. Just as, like, an isolated activity, you know? But, oh, we just lost 2 people, guys. Oh, no, we didn't. Sorry. Wrong achievement. Hardcore achievements tricked me there. Interesting. What did they do then? Anyway. Yeah, that's a long slog. But at least you're going to get something out of it. You know you're going to get something out of it. That's exciting. You're just going to have to run dead mines like 7 more times. Fallen, you're also contemplating, once you get that next one, dropping it for skinning. Oh, interesting. I had not really considered that as a possibility. So you self-found your way up to the... Is it the greater wand? The greater magic wand? Am I thinking of the right one? Boom, you frost novaed in DM and hit a rat? To the wheel, brother. Jump to the wheel. Get out of there. We can't lose. We can't lose you. The guild's been hit too hard this weekend. We need your body, brother.
Talk to me. Walk with you.
Ooh, that's a pretty nice turning, guys. Okay, now we got these bad boys. Sweet. Let's cruise. Much killing ahead. Yeah, the greater magic. Okay. Boom. It's been a brutal weekend. It's been nasty. Actually, this morning, too, there's a 53. Like, right when I logged on and I was just getting everything set up and testing the scenes and stuff, I saw the level 53 dwarf come up. Yikes. Fallen, thought process behind is once you have the wand, tailoring needs leather, being self-found. Yeah, so it's kind of like you're using it to get the early bump because there's nothing really else that's sort of like as exciting as that wand, and then drop it to make some money back. I think that makes sense. I mean, at the end of the day, too, it'll get easier and easier and easier to re-level enchanting if you're keeping your greens and whatnot. So if you really had any kind of reason to go back to it, you could. But I think you're right about tailoring. It becomes a little, not impossible, but extremely difficult. You'd have to commit so much time. Well, prep time and skinning, or a lot of fishing, which is obviously so much RNG just for the leather aspect. There's other reasons to do fishing too, so it's not like it's invaluable, but boom, that's what you did. 100% worth it on a mage. So maybe I should consider that on my priest as well. Especially given my just absolute... Oh my god, I'm so dumb, guys. I sold my boar intestines. Let's go... I'm going to go back to the... I blame Pooty for this. He's just such a slacker. And I also blame Classic WoW for not yelling at me more when we have quest items. Let's go grab that real quick. Ugh. Foolish. Let's move this down here too so I don't sell that also. Pooty, you're busy clipping my human leather modes. I'll just say they're AI. If anybody asks me, I'll just say they're AI. Fallen, you've been playing since '06, never been a fisher, don't have the patience for it. You know what? I have fished quite a bit in retail for the achievements, and I just recently did the grind up to 225 fishing the very, very first time ever in hardcore on my rogue, and it wasn't too bad. I'll tell you, the big trick for me was if you go into your options, you may or may not be familiar with the interact key, but I set my one of my mouse buttons to the interact key, and then I set my other mouse button beside it to just fishing, like the fishing command on the on my bars. It's hidden by my camera, but then I just go back and forth between them. As long as I'm kind of looking at the fishing bobber, it makes it a little more AFK. So I was just like watching YouTube and stuff, and that helped quite a bit getting up there. When you get to 225, there's a runaround quest that was a little tricky, but not like impossible or anything. Okay, there we go. We got our quest stuff back. Whew. Problem solved, guys. But yeah, I do agree. Skinning is a bit nasty. I think we'll end up doing it on this guy as well, just because of the class or the challenge restrictions. It might be a nice way to try and aimlessly get some other buffs, but we'll have to see. Oh, where'd that guy go? Come back. Oh, you're too far. I was gonna give him wisdom. Despite my animosity towards the shorter peoples, you know, we should still be respectful. We should still carry ourselves with honor. Boom. Spend a couple hours farming linen, get chanting to 70, get both wands, drop chant, get skinning. Okay. We'll do that. This sounds like a good idea. Fallen, you're more focused on surviving at the moment. Highest you ever got was 22. Well, first of all, congrats on 22. It's not nothing. The first time most of us tried hardcore, regardless of how long you've been playing or whatever, it just checks you like 12 different times, right? Ooh, gun that we can't use, but that's cool. It checks you constantly. So I wish you the best of luck on this run. This is the run, as they say, right? And I think the first time I played on whatever original hardcore, I don't even think it was, I don't think the hardcore servers were even out yet, but we were just doing the add-on back then. I think I died at like 6 and 8 and 10 and 12, like every time you got to get reminded of all these things that you haven't seen in years, or you're seeing for the first time, or you forget that there's a hyper spawn, or you don't appreciate what an elite is, because if you've been playing retail forever, none of that stuff ultimately matters that much, because you kind of just pop a cooldown and rip through any challenge, you know? Especially if you're playing a paladin like we are now, you just bubble your way through most problems, most mechanics. But 22 is not nothing. You were a hunter, got too confident killing murlocs. A tale as old as time, my guy. A tale as old as time. Rez, thank you so much for coming in for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in. We are hitting the Cursed Samurai Hardcore Challenge. If you're unfamiliar, let me know. I'll run you through the details. But we just got to lock it in. We're having a good time killing a bunch of short peoples. As you do. There you go, Pooty. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. We have been toying around. Yesterday we had some conversations on stream about some different curse options we could do, some different affixes. I actually thought about it quite a bit yesterday, and I came up with a few more curse ideas. Now, I don't know that we're going to implement them on this run. I think what okay, let's pay a little bit of attention here. Some of these dudes throw like fire at you, the geomancers. I don't know that we're going to implement all of it on this run, but I think for the next type of hardcore challenge we do, I'm going to do an affix wheel, like a spinning wheel, and then we'll either add or alternate between them, something like that. And I'll make up a nice overlay for it so it's really legible. But here, I'll run you through some of the ideas I had. You guys let me know what you think. Some of them also, too, like shout out Pooty, Boom, everybody who's in the chat, Kaylin yesterday. Everybody was throwing ideas out. And then I was kind of toying around with it yesterday evening as well. So we've got the Coward's Curse, obviously, which is what we're doing now. I really like this one. I think it's awesome. For better and worse, we haven't had to use it too much, but I'll take that. So that's if you flee from battle, you delete an item, right? Roll, delete. Then we have the Coin Curse. This one would require a weak aura, so I'd have to do a little bit of vibe coding, as they say, to try and figure out exactly how to get it done. But it's for sure doable based on my other versions of weak aura stuff that I've used in the past. But this one was the coin curse, and it would be each play session, every hit you receive, you lose 1 copper. So at the end of the session, you have to like pay the. Oh, hold on. Let's focus up here for a quick sec. The leaky coin curse. Yeah. Hole in your pocket. You know. Okay, these guys are kind of nasty on their spawn rates. Okay, then the next one. And as we go through these, you'll start to see more why I wouldn't want them to be like the whole run. I'd want them to kind of rotate in and out or be added to each other and things like that. Next one I thought of was the Curse of Neutrality. So maybe it lasts for like a level or until some sort of benchmark. But that would be you cannot kill any neutral mobs, even if it's part of a quest. And if you do it by accident, you roll and delete. So that one would be kind of nasty, especially because if you're a classic player, you probably are so used to, you know, always be killing, as we say. And like everywhere you're running, it's just, you know, killing everything on the way. So that's an interesting one. Yeah, I think so too, Pooty. Next one, Nature's Burden. Kind of similar, but it would just be beasts. Anything classified as a beast in the tooltip. Next one we had was the Slow Death. This one would probably kill me inside. I think it would be absolutely terrible. But this one was you can only RP walk if you're indoors, and that includes caves. So whether you're in a city and it's safe or you're in some other building, you have to RP walk. That's another one that you just couldn't do for the whole run because it would eventually like be too boring for everybody, I think. Oh, we got another green here. That's nice. Can't use it. Fallen, that sounds awful. Yeah, it sounds awful. It sounds truly terrible. Can you imagine like getting into a situation where you, I mean, maybe they're alternating, so you can flee from battle temporarily. The Coward's Curse is off, but now you have the Slow Death. You can't run. I think that would be pretty funny. Or if you got both, it would just be awful. So that's a good one. Going across any city would take forever. Yeah, it would be way too slow. That's why it would have to be a temporary thing. Yeah, none of us could endure it. None of us would want to, right? But that's an idea. Throwing on the spin wheel. Next one was the Banker's Curse, which is you just lose access to your bank. So that one's more about, you know, your item management, inventory management. I was also maybe toying with the idea of like having to delete a bag, something like that. The Aura Farmer, Pooty, can only walk while in combat. That's a good variation of it too. You have to, and I'm pretty sure I could set up a pretty easy way to macro that. So anytime I use a combat ability, it forces me to RP walk, and then we just have to manually turn it off after combat every time. That wouldn't be too logistically difficult, which is another part of this, right? Some of it we can't do anything that's like too crazy with the management side of it. What do we got here? Ooh. Interesting. Intellect and Spirit versus Agility and Stamina. I like Intellect and Spirit for a pally, especially early. And we could technically like budget heal a Deadmines if we got a few more pieces. Because we did do that, Pooty, in one of our duo runs. I healed as a paladin for a while there, and I wasn't really using any gear. As long as the group is not all like level 17 and totally incompetent, it's doable. But we're gonna go for that one attack power, that agility. We're gonna keep that. But let's get this chest before more bad things happen. Okay, so that was the Banker's one. Then Chat's Choice. This is another one that sort of I was inspired by, because Pooty and you guys were talking yesterday about maybe like a curse to change the keybinds, which is also on the list here, keyboard curse or something like that. But this one, the Chat's Choice would be you guys get to choose for a level or whatever kind of time frame we determine. You get to choose to lock one spell, and it just can't be used. Obviously, it can't be attack because we need to at least have that, but everything else would be on the table. A buff, Seal of Righteousness, Hodge, whatever, you know, things like that. Mr. D, Curse of Dexterity. Right, yeah. That's what you guys had called it. You like the name? Don't take it from you. Okay. Well, you're responsible then for reminding me to call it that if and when we get to that point. Please and thank you. I could write it down right now, but it's funnier if I don't because it means something to you. 07. Thanks, brother. What else did we have? Oh, the Cartographer's Curse I thought was kind of a funny one. This one, I didn't want it to be a roll and delete just because I feel like it would be we'd be out of items too quickly. But it would be if you open your mini map, or I guess this is the mini map, but if you open your map, it's 10 silver. So I would just create a weak aura for however many times I pressed M. Or something like that, and then we could kind of like the leaky coin purse. We would just delete the money, or we could just delete it live in the moment too. That's fine, but I would need somebody to help me be accountable for that. So there's that one. Oh, here's another good one. I actually saw this one on Reddit, so shout out to whatever nameless person on a locked thread from 10 years ago came up with this. It was called the Celebrities Curse. And it was kind of fun, especially for hardcore WoW, because of how active the community is. Anytime somebody buffs you, you have to follow them for 30 seconds, which I just think would be so annoying and hilarious and fun as a distraction. And you can't explain to people what you're doing or why you're doing it. If they buff you, you just have to stop what you're doing and follow them. Now, the tricky part about the Celebrity Curse as well would be if it was layered on top of something else like the Coward's Curse. What if we're in a battle and somebody runs by, and just does us a favor, throws a fortitude out, now you have to flee from combat. So I think that's a really interesting one to play with. I don't know that you'd want to do it for the entire run again, but yeah, so those are kind of the ones I was thinking about. Oh, and then there's a movement one. I didn't come up with a fancy name for this, but one... Okay, hold on. Let's pay attention for 1 sec. The movement one was basically no mouse. We talked about that one yesterday too. So I'd have to re-keybind to use the arrows for movement and like get rid of the strafe on A and D and all that stuff for turning, and only use the keyboard for a level, something like that. I was trying to think of boons as well, because we had also sort of talked about the idea of balancing the spin wheel between boons and curses. Say the word and you'll ship the hitbox controller over. Yeah, that's another great one. If we get the hitbox controller for fighting games, I would also that would be a great option as well. Boom, curse to not delete, you have to vendor. Curse to not delete. What do you mean, Boom? Like we have to vendor... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my god, that would be brutal too. Yeah. You can't delete anything. Interesting. Okay, here, let me... Unlike this is an insult to Mr. D. I am gonna write this one down. Can't vendor anything. That's great. That's a really, really fire one. Curse of the Magpie. Yeah, so these are some great ones. That's like 10 right there. That's a pretty good stockpile. So I gotta kind of figure out some of the intricate details of it, but that's what I'm thinking for the next challenge. Maybe we can all come together and decide over the next week or two how it'll all work out. But that's what I'm cooking up. I think that would be a lot of fun and could create some opportunities for engagement and stuff too, which is what we're all here, right? Like I'm handsome, but I'm not that handsome. I mean, I'm here for Gemma, personally. She's beside me, but getting to look at her on my monitor like that, there's nothing that makes me happier, honestly. Oh my god, look at her. Such a chunk. Such a beautiful little cute chunk. But I digress. Thank you for working through some of those ideas with me. Oh, we maybe are... Let's go to the back wall here so we don't catch ourselves in a worse situation. Hey, Color, what's up, brother? How you doing? I hope you're still alive. Oh, you have... right, sorry. You were saying yesterday you hadn't joined yet. Then I take that back. Well, unless you did start, in which case I hope you're alive. Alive and well, thriving in the mean streets of Elwyn Forest. We were just talking, Color, about a whole bunch of other curse affix ideas. So I'll circle back around to it in a little bit and probably go through them again. I don't want to burden everybody with repeating myself immediately. But there's a bunch of cool ideas that I think we can do for the next challenge. Put them on a spin wheel. And, yeah, we were just going over some of those. But, yeah, got to see how it'll all work out. Nothing too complicated, I don't think. Mostly just need a little bit of weak auras. And, trying to think here. Oh, it's the crates. I was having a brain fart, guys. Sorry. I kept looking at my mini-map, and the questy markers were popping up, but I was like, but my nameplates are not working, so is my nameplate add-on not working? No. No, everything's working fine, except for me. Yeah, welcome in. Did you end up starting a character color?
Inventory is full.
Oh, see, this is... The curse right there would have come into play. I don't... How much is this worth? 1 silver? Yeah. Drop the shrooms. We're just gonna sell it anyway, but we do need money. We always need money. You just subscribed, I'll be mad at you. Horde Doomhell. No, dude, I'm not mad at all. Number one, glad that the bug bit you. You know? Glad that the bug bit you. And I think Doomhell is a great server. I also have characters on Doomhell, so maybe we will see you in another adventure over there. Doomhell's really, really pumping. It's a great place to be. I got no beef with Doomhell. Horde, though? That one we might have, that one we might have an issue with, you know? I love Horde as a concept, you know, and as a lore, and I love everything about it, except here's the true truth, okay? And this is not as applicable to Classic, to be fair. So I think, you know, I have less strong opinions about the Classic adventure as Horde. But in retail, I just firmly believe that Alliance have way better character models for transmog. That's the honest truth. I think their bodies, and it makes sense, you know, like Blizzard is populated by humans, allegedly. The developers are human. The Alliance quest lines are also better thought out. You know what? Truthfully, I've not at least in Classic, I've not done enough Horde to have a strong opinion about the quest lines and stuff. I'm sure they have some other iconic things as well. But yeah, in retail, I have to play Alliance. My main is a Night Elf. I would play a human there too, but I just like the slender, tall Night Elf frame. You know, Night Elf enjoyers, rise up. She's beautiful. The light of my digital life. Oh my god, I did it again. Okay, hold on. Bear me. Born test is Pooty. You gotta get it together here, guy. we need your support. You need to stop me from selling everything.
Watch, get her back.
Horde was not a redheaded stepchild, but they were kind of the stepchildish, it feels like. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, at the end of the day, you're like... The other thing, too, is that the Horde characters, you're always trying to... Like, when you're creating another world that's non-human, I think it's really hard as a creative and a writer, saying this as somebody who only ingests content. I don't really create anything. But it's really hard to come up with a world that is, like, altogether different from what you know is, right? Like, it's a conceptually very difficult thing to approach. And so when you're coming up with, like, the orcs and the trolls and whatever, you're just kind of, like, pulling things around from human experiences. So I do think... Maybe you weren't saying exactly this, but kind of like my read on it is, like, it's a little samey in a bad way. Whereas on the Alliance side, they have a lot more freedom to get away with that, because they basically just, like, make them shorter and, like, make them drunks, and you're like, there you go. They like mining, they're dwarves. They like engineering, it's just a short human, he's a gnome, you know. But to make the Horde classes or the Horde races really feel different, I think is like a pretty difficult. It's pretty challenging. Which is why you just kind of see them all sort of like in the early game represented as like savage tribes, right? There's like pretty clearly like othered. in the development of the game. Color, you gonna make a Hume on Skull Rock though? Yes, please do. And think about it this way, right? You know, you want to juggle between rested experience. We always love having more bang for our buck, min-maxing. So, you know, you get your Doomhell guy up to 12, 15, 20, whatever, and you're like, you want a little bit of a break? Makes sense, a little easier to understand the lines from a creator's perspective. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly it. I think anyway. And like, you know, I know probably most of us are big fantasy readers. You see that, you know, throughout everything, all world creation, and that's why it's so cool when something pops up that's actually genuinely different. You're like, whoa, like this is a way to experience the world that I just haven't really quite thought of, or it hasn't been presented to me, you know, in that way before. Like a good recent example, I won't spoil the movie or anything, but if anybody has read Project Hail Mary or seen the movie, you know, seeing the experiencing some of the perspective from Rocky's point of view is really, really cool and different. Or I know Pootie's a big fan of Name of the Wind. If you guys have ever experienced Patrick Rothfuss's book series, The Name of the Wind, there's some really interesting mechanics in that world too, where I remember reading it and being just shell-shocked. I was stunned by, I just never had thought of people engaging in the world that way or communicating that way, and like that was really impressive to me. So either Rogue or Warlock, probably Lock since you don't know Rogue much. Well, if you do need help, I am a primarily a Rogue enjoyer in Classic, especially hardcore. I won't lie to you and say that I know everything, and I have not hit 60 yet. My highest was a 58 Rogue, but I have mastered the 1 to 40. I have done it probably 15 times. I love Rogue, and I have some sick weak auras too, so if that's something that you get interested in, let me know, and I can shoot some over to you, or when I get the Discord up, I think I should have it up by tomorrow. We'll get it going there too. I'll post some add-on stuff in there. But Chug Life, the mod Chug, dropping in to say hello. What's up, brother? How you doing? Appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. Mod Chug Life, a historic Canadian legend. Chug Life, the man, the myth, the legend. Thanks so much for coming in, man. I hope you're having a great Sunday. We're chilling. We got the cursed samurai challenge going on right now. 2-handed swords only, cloth robes only, and if we run from battle, we have the coward's curse. We have to roll and delete an item. So punishing times. Sick gaming setup. Thank you, man. I'm glad you're good. You're living the dream. You've been working so much lately. We haven't seen too much of you. So I'm glad that you got a day off to game. I saw you in the guild earlier. Honor core for the core, brother. Yeah, dude. I'm sorry. I've just been bumming around playing games. You're the one. You're the one who's doing real work. So sorry for you. But so happy that you could come hang out today, man. And that you're on Classic Hardcore. Pootie, don't do it. The third book is never coming out, and it will enrage you. Okay, we'll get back to gameplay in 1 second here, but I just have to commiserate here because it is true that third book probably is never coming out. Patrick Rothfuss, he speed ran the George Martin, book approach, and he shot to the top with some of the best anything I've ever read in my life. Dumped out these 2 books super fast. Did a side story, also a la George, and then seemingly never coming out with the third book in the trilogy. So it is heartbreaking. I would say it's still worth your time. Name of the Wind is just an all-time banger. Pootie, maybe you should just write the third book as fan fiction, right? We can't make any money off of it, but we could have some closure. I mean, I could have some closure. You, as the creator of this fan fiction, probably wouldn't enjoy it as much, but I would love to. I would love to have some kind of ending to it. Chug Life, July, August. You're gonna start up the Chug Life stream, brother. Come on down. Come on down. We've only been doing it for a couple days, but it's been really fun, and everybody's been super welcoming and gracious, and yeah, I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time. We're going to be playing these games anyway, so I might as well have some cool people to talk to while we do it. And we can all look at Gemma. Who doesn't want this? This is prime content. I've constructed the stream from the ground up to be the perfect thing to put on your second monitor while you're doing something else. You know what I mean? That's what I want. That's what I want for my Twitch streamers. So... That's a cute puppers. Thanks, man. She turns 10 in 2 weeks. I was just telling everybody yesterday I gotta go get some steak for her soon so we can make a nice birthday dinner for her. 10 years old, 70. She's a geriatric. She's a burden on society. Nah, she's the best. And knock on wood, very healthy so far. She's really had a good run here with us. Okay, guys. We killed the kobolds. We took their ears and their supplies. It was quite a terrible experience for them, I think, but now we get our reward, and it looks like we have a robe, and it looks like it's pretty damn good. Is it actually a robe though? Let's see. What's the visual? Ooh, wow, guys, that's sick. Not only is it not the puke color we're currently wearing, but we're sleeveless so we can show off the guns. Amazing. And what are we got 2 stand, 2 spirit, so it's not like the craziest thing in the world as an upgrade, but I still would prefer the extra 2 stam over the 2 spirit. So,
Hey, good.
let's get that bad boy. That's nice. Right on. Okay. Resist the urge to sell our quest items for the 5th time. We'll run by here. Let's go get the last of our spider ichor. Turn that stuff in, and then we'll make our trek over to the... Pooty, help me out here. Never eat shredded wheat. To the east. We'll head over to the east, and we'll do a nice big run over here. Should be lots for us to do. And we'll maybe even take a stab at the Gathering Idols quest for a new sword. Oh, speaking of which, Pooty, you had to leave yesterday before we logged off. Check this out, dude. We picked up the new sword. Level 16, new white sword. How about that? Hey, Notorious. Thank you, brother. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Pooty. Pooty, the biggest classic enjoyer that I know, wasn't even subbed. The proto mod Pooty. Can't let Pooty be a scrub like that. Thank you, man. Thank you. Cost of living is hard these days. And I don't mean that sarcastically. Pooty had to wait till payday? No, none of you guys gotta wait for nothing. I really appreciate the subs. They do help the channel a ton. But, you know, I love you guys. That's not what we're here for. So, thank you, Notorious. Notorious out here, he don't wait for payday for nothing. Notorious out here living the life, man. F the channel, he did it for Pooty. Respects. Respects. Yeah, huge two-hander Pooty. Really, really big upgrade. Actually, we've only just started swinging it on these guys here. We did keep, though, our previous sword. It's only slightly weaker. Like, it's not a crazy downgrade. Well, actually, it kind of is, right? Jeez, I didn't realize the top damage on this Espadon was so high. But we just kept it in case we flee, which, you know, as always, we hope we don't have to do. But if we have to lose a piece of armor, it is what it is. At least as of this moment. Once we start getting into dungeons and stuff, that'll probably be a lot more upsetting. But the sword, we just simply cannot be without. And they're so expensive, too. Like, we only have 41 silver right now. We are trained up, which is nice. So we don't have any character debt going on. But if we have to go buy even the cheapest white sword in Stormwind, it's 26 silver. It'll devastate our bankroll. Notorious, just buy a token, just RMT it, dude. I couldn't even do it because I'm self-found. I couldn't even RMT if I wanted to. You know. Pooty losing Acarus 5 minutes after you get it. So that's like one of the, for anybody who doesn't know, that's a sword in Duskwood. You get in the I think it's the Morladim quest line, or maybe Morbentfell, one of the elite quests in Duskwood, right? It looks sick. It's crazy powerful, and it's one of our summit items. That was the word that we we discovered yesterday. It's not the peak. because obviously it couldn't be. It's not level 60. But it is a true summit bucket list item that we really want to get. Losing that will be heartbreaking. And that's really when I think the challenge kicks into another gear too, is when we're fully decked out in greens. Once we start getting rings, you get into the 30s, it's going to be horrifying to roll for any of these things. On that note too, I mentioned earlier when we were starting, we need one more Icker here. Oh no, we don't. We got him. Damn, dude. Let's go. I mentioned at the start of the stream, I wanted to kind of get over to Darkshore towards the end of the run here today and get some stuff in there just to make a bit of progress. We won't be able to complete the quest in Darkshore yet. It's called the Tower of Alphalax, I believe. It's a pretty big chain, but it ends with a really, really nice sword as well, like 80-something top-end damage. It's a big upgrade, but you got to be like 27, 28 range, I think, to close that off. But that's another one where I'm like, whew. And the Executioner's Sword from Antonio Pirelli, I am worried that we may never be able to afford it, to be honest. Let alone find him having it on his persons to buy. But if we do happen to come across it, it would be excellent. Notorious, you sure there is a way from a slave child on the other side of the world? That's dark, but also possible. Yeah, I think what you'd have to do though is like you'd have to remake the character. No, I don't think you can do it. I actually don't think you could do it with the self-found hardcore buff still on you. I don't know that there's a way to action that. We got some new bracers, just white but leather. So, ooh, 18 armor. Okay, posterity check. Let's see. I don't want to dump our 15.3% damage reduction. 16%. See, Pooty? It's worth it, man. 0.7%. Pooty, for those who don't know, is a armor upgrade non-enjoyer. Color, thank you very much for coming in. The yin and the yang. The core is truly hard. We need all the armor we can get, guys. Notorious, do more damage. Who needs armor? Well, I agree with you. We're doing both, though. Right? We're doing both. Let's kill this bear. Just cuz. I just feel like we just gotta whack some stuff. Phrasing. Fallen, you just got a green staff to drop. Oh my god, dude. What are the stats on it? Time to go learn that skill? Hell yeah. Congrats. Getting an item upgrade, especially self-found, is some of the absolute best feeling that you can get in hardcore WoW. It is thrilling. Notorious, it's not like we're trying to live forever. Oh wait, we are trying to live forever. And I know you're mostly talking about the WoW character, but if I could just... I'm really hoping I can just survive until we can upload our consciousness into something. You know what I mean? The fear, though, I think, is that there'll still be like a break in consciousness. You know, like it wouldn't be like me going to sleep and then like waking up in another thing. It would be just you copied and put into the other thing. So technically it wouldn't be me. It would be like a new me. That's cool, but I'm not as interested in that. Ooh. Please hold. 3-stem leather boots. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's incredible. Oh my god, what an upgrade. Let's go, boys. I was so happy it wasn't plate. I was really worried when I saw the pop-up. Oh my god. Let's go. Ooh, check these out. They're red. Okay, hold on. Fit check. Look at this. I'm trying to get them in the light here. Come on, specular lighting. Look at that, guys. We need new bracers and gloves, but matches our belt. Oh. Red and gray looks sick. Fresh kicks, Pooty? Yeah, brother. Color. Samurai fits coming up and up. Yeah, this was big. Like, you know, it's screw the swords, guys. We got a new robe and new boots. We're ready for the ball. We're ready for the samurai ball. Oh, man. All right, let's get moving. That's absolutely fire, guys. Fallen, it's not great for locks. 2 agility, 1 spirit, but you're holding off on learning it. Fair enough, but You still probably, like, I know you got your first wand, but you're still probably, like, whacking some stuff here and there. Sorry, phrasing. Occasionally, right? So it's probably got a lot more top-end melee damage, too, once you get a couple skill points on it. Your daimyo would be happy with you? Thank you, Color. That means a lot. Thank you. I'm only here to honor my people, to honor my heritage, to represent the samurai culture. With my broadsword, Espadon. Fallen just gave you the excuse to drop that precious 10 silver. You know what? Gotta spend money to make money, my friend. Gotta spend money to make money. Buy bags, get your training. Pretty soon it won't matter. It's actually crazy. I said this the other day too, I think, so apologies for repeating myself. Although, I mean, I guess that's sort of what the stream of consciousness is. Just me repeating myself constantly. But I was really surprised on my self-found rogue how... Oh, yeah, you can make your bags. So you only had to buy 2. Right. Yeah, I think your strategy for this early game was much better than mine was going to be on my priest. So I think I'm going to take... He fallen his self-found. Yeah, Color. Sorry, lost the thought there. I was gonna say the self-found, one of the kind of like surprising elements to it is you save a ton of money. Like, there's definitely the very, very credible argument to make that you're not making as much money because you aren't selling on the auction house. That's obviously very, very true. But if you are somebody like me who, and I try to know my strengths and weaknesses, especially in like with compulsive activities and in games and stuff, I will buy on the auction house. I cannot restrict myself. That's why we have to go with the locked self-found. I would not be able to. Eventually, I would get annoyed or frustrated by something, and I'd be like, I'm tired of not having a cool robe, or I'm tired of not having XYZ, or we just lost our sword with the Coward's Curse, and I would just go buy it, right? Fallen, you're the same way. Yeah, so I like being locked to self-found, but it does force you to save money, because you don't have anything to spend it on. So, like, my rogue is level 40, and I've got almost 60 gold. It's kind of like not trying to make money at all. I haven't grinded anything. It's just sort of organically. Now, I am saving up for the mount. But, Pooty, unless you're lucky with white weapon upgrades, or unless you're lucky, the white weapon upgrades are super expensive. You're absolutely right. But they're, I feel like less compelled. I mean, this is just a me thing probably too, but like within that sort of, you know, permutation, the layering of my compulsive spending, I feel like not as compelled to go buy the white weapon. I'd be like out there buying greens. So you are correct. But I found it to be pretty good on the rogue. And of course the paladin. I mean, this doesn't apply necessarily to you warlocks out there. Oh no, it does apply to you warlocks. We're gonna get cheap mounts. So we're gonna be quite rich, is what this very long-winded rant is trying to say. Spend your money. Spend your money, kids. It'll be okay.
What's on your mind?
As long as you pay a little bit of attention to what you've got coming up for training. So this was the sword I was talking about earlier. 32 to 49 with 5 spirit.
See you soon.
It's just slightly better than our sword now, so it's not world-changing, but it's quite a nice upgrade. The 5 spirit will definitely be helpful, and green just looks cool. But I do suspect this will be just slightly difficult for us. Maybe at 17, which we're not too far away from, we'll circle back and do this. That's kind of my thinking. I don't really want to go in there and aggro a bunch of 19 trogs and then get, like, you know, skull bashed and stunned and ripperonied. Pooty, this spot's risky? Yeah. So we're going to be a little smart with it, but we are definitely going to do it before we leave here. Make our way over to Bingles and the timed quests here, and we'll get those done. Armor Sundering 2, yes. Yeah, this whole... Let's go fight this guy on the outside. Let's just go see how much they hurt. As an emotional sample, so we can better determine our future. Get judged. Oh, we're strong. We're strong, guys. I don't think we can take a good punch. We're pretty squishy. But with this new sword, I don't know if anybody remembers, we were doing like 2021. Yeah, he's the caster, but that really only impacts our damage receipt, I think. I was more curious about like how quickly we could kill something, you know? Give me kind of a sense of like if we have to fight two at the same time, how bad this is going to be. That's not too bad. We're crunching these guys. So yeah, definitely we'll come back here after the run of timed quests and stuff. Cool, good to know. Notorious, here we roll and lose. Yeah, you know what, guys? The good thing is though, the Trog Slicer is the reward for the quest. So even if we do lose our new white sword, we'll immediately, in theory, if we can complete the task, we'll immediately be rewarded with something better. So maybe not the end of the world. Maybe not the end of the world. Painful, yes.
Pleased to meet you.
Look at us, though. We're finally getting some juice here. Ooh, let's go get this. Is it Briarthorn? I don't think we can pick Briarthorn up yet. Uh-oh. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Whew. Ultra Unit Scan or Unit Scan Ultra Hardcore, whatever that add-on is, the one that just yelled at me. Highly recommend it for any of you kids out in these streets. Saved my life there, probably. One good thing to know about these guys, though, that I only learned recently, they will aggro you, but they, despite being horde characters, will not PvP flag you. So if you need to like throw a Hodge out or a Frost Nova or something like that, 100% guarantee they will not PvP flag you. So that's nice to know. I always assumed that they did until somebody asked me for help killing them. I don't even really know why they wanted it. Maybe they've got like a drop on them or something, but I don't know what the motivation was there. Perhaps glory, as we are known to want from time to time. Humans, very egotistical people. But anyway, we killed it, and the person was like assuring me, they're like, I swear to you, I promise, they were in the guild, like, I promise you, I won't flag you for PvP. I thought they were trying to like bait me. Okay, yeah, we can't pick up Briarthorn yet. What is he? 70? Where are we at with this? 61. Okay. But yeah, anyway, so good to know. You can defend yourself if you need to escape. But they will wreck you. Word. Fun little bop. I think another thing I would like to do with a future challenge is, man, they're so slow. Can we go? Oh yeah, we can go this way. Sorry, I am making it slow for myself. What was I just saying? Something that I was gonna get chat to roll. Oh, I remember now. You know how guys, you know how people do like baby square gambling, whatever you call it, like a date square or something like that. I want to do something. There wouldn't be like a pay-in for it or whatever, but I'd want to do something maybe where we do levels and the type of mob. We don't have to be super specific, but it could just be like bear, pig, humanoid, whatever, or like, you know, the classes, something like that, undead, whatever. I haven't quite thought too deeply about it, but when I was looking up the curses and coming up with ideas last night, that was another thing I thought about. And maybe like whoever gets it right, you know, we could do like a free gifted month or something like that. Sub. We love gambling, right? You don't buy a Pokemon desk. I know you guys can't really see it over there. I'll have to show it to you, like I said, at some point soon. But you don't really get into Pokemon if you don't like gambling. Oh, Bruiseweed, can we get that? But I think that would be another fun way to just try and plant our flag in the sand and see where people think we'll go out. It'll probably be better informed by however this challenge ends. Certainly, we intend to get to 60, guys. But statistically speaking, you know, I'm not quite as high on the copium. Fallen, that's you with Magic the Gathering. Way too much money spent on cardboard. Yeah, I respect and appreciate Magic. It's not something that I have ever gone too deep in, but just being in the general scene of TCG, obviously, like I've been around it a lot and for a long time. But I agree, it's tough, man, because you're like,
Looking for something specific.
yes, it is a lot of money spent on cardboard, shiny cardboard, but it also, I presume, brings you joy, and it's this weird balance of. We just do live in a time where you need to spend money on having fun for the most part.
Have a good one.
So I don't really know what the solution is, and I don't want to like. I know some people will like sell quite a bit and scalp and this kind of thing. I don't really have any strong feelings about it if it keeps you in the hobby. Pooty, hobbies are not a waste if you're meeting your responsibilities. That's a very reasonable, yeah, like we're all, well, I'm not employed right now, but technically, but we're all working and have worked, you know, and what else are you living for if it's just to work? You gotta do something fun with your money. I also should say, like, I don't have any kids or anything, so my responsibility list is quite short. But, Pooty, don't feel shame. Thanks, man. Okay, guys, Pooty said it's all right. We don't have to worry about it anymore. We've got his blessing to blow our money on fun things. Color shiny cardboard you can hold in your hand and don't need a subscription for. We spend our money on what? Yeah, that's true. We spend. I can't say I have spent more recently on WoW, but lifetime certainly a substantial amount more. I've only lapsed my subscription. I think. I don't know. Geez. Over the last 15 years, 18 years, maybe 12 months in spurts throughout that entire time. But for the most part, we've just been lifetime in it. Following budgeting is your solution, keeps you honest. Yeah, I've started to be better at that, despite my previous comments about compulsive spending. What I try to do to like curb, not even curb really, but like play within my strengths and weaknesses of spending is, I have to give myself fun money, you know? I have to. Otherwise, it's not going to work. I'll make bad choices. But budgeting is a responsible thing to do. Color, nothing wrong with card collecting. You were into Yu-Gi-Oh! For quite a time and have some Pokemon cards somewhere? Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a cool one, too. I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! For a bit years ago and fell out of it. Just because at least the scene around here was not super active. It seems to be coming back a bit right now. Like One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm seeing a lot at our local card stores. Having at least one night a week for people to play. So it's nice to see it kind of popping off again. Fallen, you don't want to know how much you spent on your WoW sub? Don't do the math. If you're here, right? If you're here and everything is good, then the past doesn't really matter, right? All's well that ends well or something like that. You're healthy. You're happy enough. We don't need to put any more pressure on ourselves. That's what I think we can come down to. Color, if you don't think about it, it doesn't count. That's correct. Just like with all the accusations that Pooty makes about me, you know, in my lack of personal notifications, and if you just say it didn't happen, didn't happen. No proof, no receipts. And I know he's too lazy to pull them up. For better and worse. Just like I know I can tell truthful stories about him and how he thought Bruce Willis was black. He's one of the most famous people who's ever lived. Fallen, but it's worth it because it's giving you a game that you consistently play for 20 years. Yeah, like if you... All jokes aside, like, yes, it is crazy if you just look at the number. Pooty ellipses. Yep. Nothing to see here, boys. If you just look at the number itself and you're like, I could have $5,000 or I could have, you know, it's like... It feels weirder. It feels bad to just like think about the amount of money. At the same time, though, you would have like the value prop, the ratio of like minute to dollar or hour to dollar in WoW is incomparable. Like I'm a big movie goer. I try to go to the theater quite a lot. Also, hold on, how much time we at here? Oh, we still got 11 minutes. Okay, I was getting a little worried there at the birds. I go to the movie theater as often as I can. I love that experience, that communal theater experience. But if you're just going, if you go on your own, it's not too crazy, right? Maybe like $20 for the 2 hours if you don't get a bunch of snacks and stuff. But if you actually go out with your partner, like Jaeger, wife, and I go out and get a bunch of food and get drinks, or God forbid you get like a beer or something like that, that's like an $80, $90 night for 2.5 hours of entertainment. So WoW just blows that out of the water. It's not even close, right? Coloring, 11 minutes for the timed buzzard quest. Sorry, brother. We picked up the timed hunter's quest. Oh, speaking of, this one came over here to help us out. We need to get 2 more, including this guy. It's actually pretty forgiving, though. I think the next one is a little more annoying if the spawns aren't happening, because the bears and the pigs and stuff all share a spawn. So it's a little, it can be a little bad, but the bird's not too troubling. Yeah, Fallen, I completely agree. And not only has it given you a hobby, right? Think of how many like friends you've made, and friendships you've enhanced and solidified, and all that kind of stuff, and the content creators it's led to. Like, if I didn't care about WoW, like, wouldn't have met a bunch of people, wouldn't have had all these memories with friends from school. It's I think WoW is actually quite amazing as a concept in a community, and like, nothing's perfect, but very few things have given us, if we're being honest, have given us what this world has. And Blizzard as a whole, like Diablo 2. If you guys were on the other day, you probably heard me rant about Diablo 2 for like 15 minutes. Diablo 2 is the first, I know it's not technically an MMO, but MMO light or whatever you want to call it, but it was like the first real RPG online community driven game that I played, and Torius and I were addicted to that forever. Fallen, you know you love and hate the game sometimes. Invested in enchanting and a shadow wand. Just, oh no, dude, no. Okay, but what level did you get up to? Because I remember you said you were still making the push to 70, right? How far did you get before the shadow wand dropped? That sucks. That hurts. But is it even an upgrade? Is it better than the greater magic wand? Because if it's not, you're still good. Don't discourage yourself. You're still in good hands. You're gonna make it there. I want to keep these eggs. We gotta start cooking soon. No, it's worse. Okay, then you're good, man. It isn't as good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Color, on top of that, if you think about it, you pay for a WoW sub. But if you'd never been subbed to WoW, all the time you spent on it would have to go somewhere. And whatever would take away... Yeah, it would. Yeah, exactly. You would have probably done something... I don't know. I think for all of us, considering the fact that we're still here playing the game, it probably wouldn't have been as fulfilling. I know we'll never know. It's like an impossible, kind of hindsight, whatever, hypothetical question or whatever. But I'd have to assume I probably would not have found something else. The truth is, I probably would have like got into fitness or something and been healthier physically. But who? Like, come on, we are who we are, boys. I am no Patholoryx or Chug Life. I do not have the motivation to be quite so handsome and muscular. But you're absolutely right. You really can't know. It most certainly would have not been as green a pasture. I choose to believe. Like, maybe you would have bought a bunch of more $60 games. That's absolutely right. God, games are so expensive. I know. I watched some YouTube video recently that was talking about the growth and the rate of game expense, and actually it has not inflated relative to the past. Really, not at all. However, it still feels bad. It still feels bad to spend $90 on a game. Like in one shot. I'd much rather the slow drip. Fallen, you always told people that you could be worse. You could have been... Yeah, that's how Jaeger wife feels. She's like, I know you're home. I know you're happy, healthy. You're playing. The dog's happy and healthy. Like, our dog does have a bit of separation anxiety. She's a real sookie. She's a real daddy's girl. And she gets to hang out with me the whole time, and it works out great for everybody. Because, yeah, you're 100% right. Even if you're a WoW degenerate and you're like, I'm buying the Brutosaur mount in retail. That was 150 Canadian. I bought it. I know Notorious bought it too. Even that is still cheaper than going to the bar. One night, right? Go to the keg and then go to the movies. That's $300. So And the Brutosaur, crazy utility. I didn't buy it to make gold necessarily. Like I didn't quite justify it that way to myself. But man, what a quality of life improvement. It's game breaking, that's for sure. And I could completely understand why people don't like it being in there. But Bobby Kotick needed a new boat. Okay? So they had to sell it. Oh, these pigs always hurt so much. If we do that date square thing, I do feel like outside of elites or the Dust Devils in Westfall would be another good pick. I think a boar is going to kill some character of mine in the near future. They are just, I never, despite how often I complain about it, I constantly feel like I am surprised by the amount of damage I take. Color, don't forget the raid nights where you save money on forgetting D-dinner. Yeah, well, here's the problem though. You're right, but then there's the flip side of that where you go like your mythic raiding for like 6 hours like we used to do in Shadowlands and stuff. Everybody's exhausted by the end of it. You're just battered and beat down by the terrible, you know, the 80 deaths. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Then you order food. Oh, man. But largely, though, I think you're correct. I think you're right. And that was more of a younger me kind of game. I do try to... if I'm going to order food, I will usually just order a bunch of stuff to make food with. I still probably am not going to go to the store in person. You know, gotta represent the recluse life. But I will at least, like, order ingredients. I'll, you know, you can Uber ingredients from like, the grocery store, and then try to make a whole bunch of stuff. Yesterday after stream, I made some Spanish rice and a bunch of ground meat, and now we can just have something quick to nibble on. I say it's Spanish rice. I don't actually know if it really is. It's what my internal belief. My estimation of Spanish rice. There are diced tomatoes and there are some spices and black beans, and it is delicious. But I might be afraid to let an actual chef try it and judge me. You fall into the trap of food delivered, and sometimes that costs more. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy now too. You just kind of like slap your fat fingers on your phone, you know, and then stuff just shows up, and you're like, great. Look at how crazy that was. I didn't see the money go anywhere. So it's just like I didn't spend anything at all. And then I see my interest charged at the end of the month, and I'm like, oh, we need to rein that in a little bit, boys. But I'm terrible. Like I said, I'm terrible for that stuff. Just like in the game, I'm a compulsive spender. I'm a compulsive everything, guys. Okay, we need to focus up, though. We need to find... This is what I said. The buzzards are not that bad, but these damned boars... I should probably just start killing some bears, because I know that they share a spawn with them. Oh, we got some up here. Sometimes they can be so tricky to find. And the timer is not too bad. We need 2 more in 7 minutes. There's one. Let's mark him. And we'll try and find a 5th one. We're not going to kill Old City today. Well, maybe today, but we'll try to get a friend for that. He's nasty. Boars? Bueller? Borler? Ah, there we go. We'll come back for the marked one. Hopefully nobody takes it. Keep our head on a swivel here for those horde patrollers. Boom, you feel like mage is cheating in hardcore? I also, well, this is, okay, as a previously stated rogue enjoyer, I don't think that I have the right to complain about mages. Because rogues may not be quite as utility focused, but they certainly, from like a selfish perspective, have just as many tricks as the mages do. From a group perspective, there's nothing like a mage. That I agree with. But they do feel broken, especially if you're even slightly competent a player. You know, they're really, really, really crazy. What spec are you going? You're going Frost, I assume? Or are you going to be a crazy kid and go Arcane? Frostbite is OP? Yeah, dude. My highest mage was like 32, 33, something like that. So I don't have like a world of experience on them in Classic, but the experience was pretty good. It felt pretty strong and positive. And one thing I didn't like, which is more just a me thing, not really a critique, is I just found that I was often like AoEing things that I shouldn't be. Like I had pretty poor like spatial awareness. And like sometimes it's not a big deal, but if you're in like dead mines or whatever, it can be a little nasty. It can be a little bit tricky. I think you said earlier you frosting over a rat, right? Some of those experiences, or like if you're in a cave or something, it can be a little dicier if you're not paying attention. So that's something that's a problem for me. But again, that's a me problem. Mages are crazy OP. It's the one class where if somebody was like, we have 3 of you, would not be a problem. Great. sounds good. Let's go to the dungeon. It's your first hardcore character. Right. So you're not too confident. Well, but you picked a good class, because like I think it is maybe not as like quote unquote easy as a hunter or something to start with. But you do have a lot of outs. They are quite tanky, like deceptively tanky. Take it slow, that's key. Yes. Well, we should add take it slow to our rules of hardcore. We've got ABK, always be killing. If you're traveling, you should be killing. Because questing is killing. Always be killing. Rule number 2, everything's a cave. Be afraid of caves. Number 3, take it slow. Enjoy the journey as well. Not really a rule, but I think critical. When I first got Pooty, when I first peer pressured him to try hardcore, I mean, you can speak for yourself on this, Pooty, but I do remember instances of like we'd be complaining about flight timers, and Color, those are good ass rules. Thanks, man. We're gonna build it. We'll build the canon over time. Did I come up with them or liberate them? I'm gonna take credit for always be killing. I don't know where I heard it. I probably ingested it from something else, but I've never heard anybody else say it on stream. So ABK is mine, at least until somebody proves otherwise. Everything is a cave, I think, has just been in the ether for a long time, and I can't really take credit for that one. But it is true. Especially the part about, like, everything is a cave, right? Everybody knows to be a careful in caves, or you should know that. But not all caves are caves. Right? Like the best example is Stranglethorn, where all the trolls are. That is a cave, boys. That's a cave. It's outdoors. It creates the illusion of safety, but it is not safe. If there's one entry point or 2 entry points that are really far apart, that's a cave. Yeah. Murloc Camp below Jasper Load, cave. All caves. Every last one of them, cave. But I was going to say about the mage, it is nice because they're pretty tanky. They've got a lot of utility. So I do think it's a good character to start with as well.
Have a good one.
A lot of management, though. Anything with a Murloc is a cave? You're absolutely right. Anything with a Murloc is a cave. Anything with a long leash is a cave. You might not know that going into it, but you're going to learn. Hey, we got a shirt. Takes away our guns, though. Congrats on level. Thank you, Fallen. We're level 17 now. We technically are dead mines, not ready, but we could worm our way into a guild run, perhaps. Better without the shirt. Thanks, Scholar. I think so too, guys. What do you think as well? I don't think it. I think we should just not wear a shirt in Tavern ever. I don't think. Like, I guess maybe I should. Okay. What do you guys think? No shirt, let the guns out. What do you guys think? I should also take, because I was doing 17 slots, but that includes the shirt and the tabard. I should just remove those, right? We'll do 1 to 15 instead of 1 to 17. That way it increases. It's because it makes no sense, right? Yeah, okay, let's do that right now. Let's change the macro. We'll just do 15. We don't need a shirt and a tabard. That's a waste. I like having the freebies. We have enough freebies, though. So we're going to delete those off of the list. Bear with me. 2 seconds, my friends. Must update my cheat sheet here for my rolls. Okay, now the big one, the one we never want to see, is going to be a roll of 15. We never, ever want 15. Where the hell is it? Here we go. Okay, let's test her out real quick. Unlock our window. Boom. Okay. Everything is good. Everything works. Wonderful. Thank you for your input, fellas. We'll dumpster those.
Great to meet you.
We will pick this bad boy up.
I am listening.
See if we can find a friend along the way to do it with. And we hit 17, so I think before we run up to Bingles, I'm going to give the idols a try here. We're going to take a quick look. Color at level 45, your reward should be a trip to Taiwan to a server warehouse and use your size to intimidate them into giving you free gold. Maybe I should call Pirate Software and see if he's still got a hookup on the back end. Yeah. Guys, please. Give items. Tai. Let's go. Can we jump? I think it's like a big drop off. I don't want to risk it. Let's go. We'll take the long way. We'll be safe. Pooty, did you know his dad worked at Blizzard? No, tell me the story again. Did you know that his dad is the he who shall not be killed, or he who whatever, the South Park guy? Did you know that? Were you aware of that information? Has it been presented to you across multiple platforms and mediums? Color, I don't know if you're trolling right now or not. Pirate Software? I do actually think that's true, for the record. I do think it's true. He's got photos. He's got some receipts. Despite his insufferable narcissism. You know, I don't know him as a person. I shouldn't dogpile on a stranger. That's not good. That's not good content creator energy. But yeah, Pirate Software, his he was like in QA at Blizzard, but his dad was one of the developers there, one of the OG developers. And the South Park character, what do you call it, in the WoW episode, you know, the guy who does the lean back, that is like at least visually based on his dad. I don't think that they're saying his dad was a sloth and a total degen, like a gross human or anything, but his physical appearance is pretty clearly, I think, if you see the photos side by side, like the haircut and stuff is quite particular. It's like a real comic book guy vibe, right? This guy, Hawkins, what are you doing over here, brother? Forsaken Knights Guild, so he's not one of our homies. He's level 22. I guess he's really wanted to be safe. I would group with him if he was our level, but I don't want to group with a 22. I don't think that's not as fun. Color, I'm the only person you watch on Twitch besides Zealand who streams Football Manager. Brother, what a hey, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That's so cool. How did you, can I just ask how you came to us? Fallen level 14, grats. What are we training? I don't know anything about Warlocks except that you get a basically free mount. So what's level 14 unlock? You looked up Hardcore World of Warcraft in the search yesterday? Damn, dude, that's so cool. Well, thank you so much for clicking, man. I'm really, really happy to have you here. It's really, really, really inspiring. Following Corruption Rank 2 and Drain Life. Drain Life is, my understanding, the most OP of all OP shit. Especially if you're doing a lot of solo content. Ooh, getting too comfortable. This is like the third thing we fought. Oh, he is enraged now. Okay. Please hold. Oh, thank God he ran. I didn't want to... I was about to use a potion. Oh, man. Okay, we got one idol. Wow, we got to be careful in here. Color, I was the 6th option. The name intrigued me. Ah, cool, man. Thank you. No, he did not. No flea, okay? No flea. We got our kill, and we stayed in combat. Your question is if something de-aggroes on accident, we delete. Yes. Yep. Does not matter. If some evil gnome mage runs in and tries to grief us, it's still our fault for being there. That's how the curse does not care for your feelings, right? Doesn't care about our opinions. There's no rationale, no pity, no grace. We just lose. Backspawn, doesn't matter. If we accept an invite and we layer into a bad situation, our fault. Great question, though. I just think at the end of the day, it's... Oh, this guy... Man, it sucks not... It's one thing about being a rogue. You can use the slowing potion. Or a poison, I mean. The crippling poison. Is he going to aggro? Sure he is. Of course he is. Okay. Come on. That guy's coming too. Alright, let's just back up a little bit here, boys. We don't want to get too invested in any one particular direction. Pooty, he was chain pulling for me. Yeah, that's true. He was helping. He was helping. Does he have a no item drop? No quest drop? That's okay. You're right. He was helping. He was just trying to keep the momentum going, saving us time and effort. Exactly. I will say, I did one of the curses I was toying with yesterday. I didn't mention it earlier though. It was God, I can't remember what the person on Reddit called it, but it was basically like a timer. Again, you'd need to have a weak aura setup that was triggered off of your in combat status or something like that. But you would get a timer going, and it would be like you have to pull within 15 seconds of combat ending. Otherwise, some sort of punishment. You couldn't do item deletion with that. It would be way too aggressive. But I think that would be a fun one to experiment with or put on the spin wheel. Color, you'd be leveling your 7 shaman, but you're a weirdo and can't leave Valley of Trials till I complete all the quests. And the pick won't spawn, so you won't let yourself leave. You're not a weirdo. You're a completionist. You have integrity, right? And you want to make sure that the people of your community are in good hands before you leave them. I think that that's aspirational. And you should be proud, and you should stick to your guns. I try really hard as well. Sometimes you have to leave, right? Like Loch Medan Westfall is a good example where you do have to dance around a little bit. I just think it's kind of the way the game is structured. Unless you just want to sit there and grind mobs for an eternity, right? But I do try my best to finish zones as well. On my 40 Rogue, we haven't got there on this guy yet, but on my 40 Rogue, I got really lucky with all the item drop quests in Elwyn. Like, we got the Collector done really early without trying to grind anything. I got the Furbol's Deed or whatever it is, like the treasure map in West. I got all of it. So it was very, very gracious of the game to give it all to me on the character that I wasn't streaming. But I really, it feels good. It feels good to see, like, if you're using Questy, I assume. It feels good to see all the exclamation points gone. You're like, hell yeah, dude. We did the damn thing, you know? Like, it feels good. It's fulfilling. So, yeah, dude. You're not weird at all. I love that stuff. And on retail, I lore master everything. I even when Midnight came out and War Within and stuff, I did not rush to... I mean, you kind of naturally hit max level pretty quickly anyway, but... my goal was not to get to endgame. It's always to finish all of the, what do they call? Oh, the name escapes me at the moment. Whatever they call the meta quests for the zones, you know, where you get all the side quests and stuff. I always have to do those as quickly as possible. Or not as quickly, but I love to complete them. I think they're super satisfying. Oh. We lost level 11 Warlock not too long ago. I missed that. 07 Zeodar. Godspeed. May the demons be with you. Ooh, we also forgot our pushback talent. And sorry, Pooty, I missed that. Make it a donation thing. Call it Danger Time. Ooh. Danger Time is catchy. Yeah, so one of the things I was thinking about this week, like not really donation oriented, but I want to get text-to-speech set up. Not maybe just have it like be limited, like do like a channel point thing, just for the memes, right? But if we do that challenge, maybe I could throw it in there as a channel point thing as well. I'll write that down. That's a good idea, Pooty. Danger Time is funny. We could activate it for like 5 minutes or something, you know? So at least it's got a bit of runway and we have to panic a bit. And it would be even funnier if, you know, you're you just get to town, right? You just get into town, you land in Stormwind, and somebody's like, Danger Time. You gotta like, get the hell out of town and go kill something, or you have to delete an item. That would actually be incredible. It would be... Okay, that's very, very, very good. Let me write this down more. Maybe not 15 seconds for the first one, because it could be a little, like, could be literally impossible. Yeah, okay, if you're on a flight, that would be the timer would have to, like, you'd have to be in a position where not necessarily there's an enemy near you. Like, I do think it should be activatable in town. You know, if you're up in the engineering district or the dwarven district in Stormwind and somebody hits it, we'll have to do some legwork before we enact the challenge affix. We'll have to time, like, a rough... If it pops up, you simply have to go straight to a level zone and fight. Leash timer. Oh, I see. Leash timer starts. Okay. That actually might be a nice workaround. So it's not necessarily that there's a timer on the first one, but we do have to just stop whatever we're doing, like an honor system. I think that's good. Yeah, and that's fair too, because, like, you know, the honor system sort of is like what we're beholden to now anyway, with the curse, with the coward's curse. So yeah, I really like that. That's an excellent idea. We have to go, and then we have 5 minutes of if we don't, we don't. And we can play it by ear too. Like, if we find that it actually ends up being too easy, then maybe we can put a start timer on it. But we'll have to make it something a little generous, like 3 minutes. 3 minutes to start, apart from flying. Because you don't want to get stuck on some of these janky flight paths for 22 minutes. Like, I know, Pooty, we just talked about this the other day, but I... honestly, every week, laugh to myself. I get a good belly chuckle all the time out of flying. The way the flight pass, I don't know if you guys have been over to Kalimdor in Classic anytime recently, but the way the flight pass work in Kalimdor, absolutely, it's scam city, guys. Don't get stuck on those birds over there. Do not have a good GPS system. If you gotta fly from, like, Ashenvale or Darkshore to Ratchet, it's 20 minutes. It takes you on a tour of the continent. It's aggressive. It's crazy how long it is. It's so... I'm running in the complete wrong direction here, getting mad about the flight paths. Yeah, I remember one time, and it's broken in the Flight Timer Classic as well. I remember Pooty and I jumping on the thing, being like, hey, we've got, 12 minutes to whatever. Let's, like, go bio, and we'll be right back. You come back, and you still have another 17 minutes to fly. It's so infuriating. Color, you've never truly used add-ons. Oh, damn, you're au natural. Been playing on and off since 2006 when your dad bought vanilla. Shout out to Dad. Shout out to Coloring Book Dad. And the only one used in original Wrath was a targeting add-on for Spirit Beast Tameable Pets. Wow, what a deep cut pull. It's the red-headed steppe continent. Yeah, exactly. Pooty literally zigzagging across the whole center. It's so enraging. And you can't do anything. You cannot get off. I guess you could, like, hit the exit button and it would eventually stop you. I'm not going to go through this middle part because there's like 6 guys there. We're doing pretty good though. We got half the idols we need. Yeah, it's the worst. I only fly over there if I absolutely have to. I'd rather just have control over my character and run through Stone Talon for, like, most of the stuff. Like, I'll just run through Ashenvale. It's so much more... It may not even take a shorter amount of time, but it just feels more fulfilling. Yeah, Color, that's crazy that you're not an add-on guy. I said this the other day too, but, like, and actually I did post my add-ons in the About Me thing finally, because I had a couple people ask me about them. But I was gonna say, like, my classic add-ons are pretty overwhelming. I think for the average player, I use quite a few. Or relative to the average player. On retail though, I have a couple just like background quality of life stuff. And Trade Skill Master, I don't use a lot in retail. Mostly because when they did the big purge before midnight, I just forced myself to kind of relearn everything. And it's not perfect. There's some little things missing here and there, but I was able to replicate most of my needs with the baseline. But Classic, I basically just changed the entire game around. So I know some people, when they first see it, are probably like, whoa, what the hell is this? But... I mean, you guys tell me. I think it's pretty clean, pretty intuitive. I just like having information at my fingertips, And there's some other stuff I use quality of life here too, like the bug grabber and those kinds of things, error filters. That's just... I don't really think they changed the game. 17 and 18? Oh, he's moving. For glory? Not even for glory. We'll take the easy ones. We take these guys. We take these. Where are you going, son? Come on. I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we're doing pretty good here, guys. It's not quite as hard as I remember. But famous last words. Could be doing better with the quest drops, but that's just WoW for you. Oh, level 20. No, let's not do that. We'll be cowards, but, you know, in the good way. Oh yeah, that was, speaking of, that was another thing, Pooty. You had a really great idea. I thought a little bit more about that too. I don't have an exact formulation set up yet, but guys, Pooty was talking yesterday about having levels of cowardice. Right, sort of like a like the cowardice debuff, as it were. And I did mess around with some overlay options last night. I just couldn't find one I was really happy with. But basically, the idea is we'll get a curse counter running on the screen, and then every 10 curse levels, every 10 stacks of cowardice, we modify it in some way. So again, I haven't quite figured out the nuance of it yet, but you know, it would maybe be like at level 1. It's what we're already on level 1. Level 2 would be two item deletions. Level 3 at 20 stacks might be, I think Pooty, your idea was like delete half your gold and 2 items, like stuff like that. And then you can only reduce your cowardice stacks back to 0. Ouchie! Oh my God, this Stone Splinter Digger, man! Holy smokes! You can only reduce your stacks back to 0 through an act of heroism. And that chat would have to deem the act heroic enough to reduce the stacks. That's another fun idea that I think could be really cool. And also, any mock Gra that was 1 would also be an insta cowardice stack removal. It's another thing that we're going to play with, I think, in the future. Probably not for this guy, because I want to see how this one goes and see what, you know, what our experience is like, and if we enjoy the vibe of it, and if we do and it's fun. And I think we'll definitely do more affixes, but yeah, so toying around with cowardice stacks as well. However we can RPG it up a little bit more and punish ourselves a little bit more is all good by me. I want to suffer for your entertainment, digitally of course. Ooh, 2 more, guys. We're almost there, and we get our new sword. Then we'll go mess up those, mess up some crocodillos. We'll go kill more trogs, as one does in Lochmadan. Endless trog death. And we'll go pick up all of our Bingles parts. I really don't like coming down this middle stretch here, though. It's a little intimidating. 19. And he's a berserker. I don't think I want to fight him. Let's get this Geomancer. It gets back spawned on top of us, probably. That way's busy. Color, did you finish your starting zone yet? Did your pickaxe spawn? Or pick, I mean. Oh, we got another shirt. That's pretty nice, actually. Come with like a nice little woodsman. I like that. That's a great RP chest. Doesn't work for us right now, but logged in 2 other times and it isn't spawning for anyone. But it may be time to log into the human lock on Skullrock. Well, I don't want to discourage you from your original pursuits, but if you do log in on Skullrock, whisper me, and we'll get you invited to the guild. You won't be disappointed. Lots of good folks in here. Very helpful, too. Oh, no. Can we... Okay, what are the odds... guys. What are the odds we can get over there? Neither of these tunes are self-found. So to join the guild, you do not have to be self-found. So no worries there at all. The only thing it will limit you from is like the level 60 events. But not that I don't believe in you, but not something you really need to worry about right now. Like you couldn't raid if you weren't self-found at level 60 because that's part of the race lock challenge that's on the server. But that's not a big deal. You come hang out, still do dungeons and everything. Have a nice community of bumping people that are, and there's tons of people like at every level range. So for that reason alone, pretty sweet. Come on, guys. We just need 2 more idols. I actually don't think this would have been that bad at all. We would have been done already if this level 22 rogue wasn't just running around here absolutely demolishing these trogs. Maybe when you get a little bit more attuned with hardcore. Yeah, don't feel pressured to do self-found. I didn't do self-found. I don't know, like my first 20 hardcore characters or something. I didn't do it for quite a long time. And truthfully, the only reason I really was motivated to do it this time around, even though this guy, this challenge, Samurai, is not on doing the race lock challenge, that was really the only reason I popped over here, because I just knew that the event was really exciting and people were talking about it all over social media and everybody's having a lot of fun with it. So that was really the only reason I got into the self-found thing. Otherwise, I think hardcore is generally enough of its own challenge. Especially if you haven't done it a ton. Just a trail of bodies. This makes me nervous too because I don't know when they were killed and I don't want to just get some spawn dropping on our head. This guy's 19. He is a digger. Let's see if we can't. What if we just stand on this corpse? That's probably safe, right? Because then we can at least see when it despawns. Like an early warning system. Man, this guy's absolutely slap. They must be using the kobold mining shovels from Elwyn Forest. Getting them shipped out here. I see you are a coward too, though. Nice. One left. Let's get out of here. My anxiety is slowly... the more time we spend in here, my anxiety is slowly rising. We got a drink too. Let's drink in real life while we drink in the game. Good reminder to stay hydrated. Pooty, I saw your message on Discord. I love you, dude. You're the best. It's so funny. Okay. We've ingested our milk. It's whole milk. And the reason for that is... Oh, somebody else just ran. Somebody else just played the coward's game. I don't really want to get caught in their problems, so let's just see where things wind up here. Oh, nice. Look at that. It was like a gift. If he has the drop too, that'd be money in the bank, boys. I was gonna say about whole milk though. The older I get, we didn't get it. Okay, over here. I've just become progressively more lactose intolerant as I get older. It doesn't stop me from eating everything, but we do try to find lactose-free things as we can. But that's why, because this game is a power fantasy, we will only be drinking the most whole of milks. You know, I want all the dairy, I want all the lactate, whatever makes it dairy, that's what we want in our milk. And we got our idol. That means we got our new sword, boys. Yes, dude, let's go. Okay, let's see if we can get out of here without... I'm a coward. We're gonna run the long way, guys. We'll go through the middle. We'll go through the middle. If we have to fight, that's okay. I just don't know if I can even hit the level 20 with you know, reliably enough to even get it down. Even if I bubbled and stuff, I feel like it would be another Hogger situation, and I don't think we need that on our resume. We'll just run up here. We got ourselves a Night Elf Warrior friend. I use the term friend very loosely, of course. There you go, bud. Take a mite.
It's too far away.
Oh, I tried to heal him, not myself. I'm a professional, guys. Don't worry. What's the... I'm just curious what the knockback... Oh, my God. M, N, same buttons. Chill out, brother. 42% now. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Pretty nice. I'm definitely noticing it. Now you running. And that means, too, we can also sell this sword. Nice little 5 silver in the bank. Oh, and before we forget, let's re-elixir. We did not spend all that time foraging, slaving in the labs to not use our elixirs. Oh, also, before I forget too, I think Color, you had asked about this yesterday, or if you didn't, somebody did. Forgive me if I got that wrong. Somebody asked if I was going to be doing any like evening, weekend stuff. I'm gonna try a couple things this week, scheduling wise, just to see what feels good for us. So tomorrow I'm gonna stream 4 to 10 Eastern PM. We'll do a evening stream. Yeah, thanks, Color. Yeah, weekend. Yeah, or weekday stuff. Yeah, so I did post it up there. I'm gonna try the 4 to 10. We'll see how that goes, and maybe make some small adjustments to it. But just so I can get some more admin stuff done. Like I got to get the Discord finished tomorrow, and I have a couple other tools on the streamer tools on the back end that I want to implement as well, just to enhance a couple things, and some more graphics that I want to finish. So I think that'll be a little bit better for timing. And obviously, people out here working. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So we'll try 4 to 10 for this week. And then I'll bug you guys for some feedback about that after.
What can I get for you today?
But yeah, I just want to let you know. Ooh, what's this guy got here? 6 spirit chest. That's pretty nice looking too. But
Off with you.
hell yeah, sounds good. Thank you, man. Thank you for asking and thank you for being here. Guys. Firstly, posture check. Secondly, the Trog Slicer. Kind of funny that we got it after Fallen Huge. Grats, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Kind of funny that you get it after having killed all the Trogs in this area, you know, but that's fine. What does it look like? Oh, it's nice. I like it. It's a thinner handle and thinner blade. We're still not quite at Samurai yet. You know, we haven't got a real true katana look, but it's definitely a step in the right direction. So, oof. Oh, I got chills. Absolute fire. Okay, we'll keep this one. We definitely need to have a backup. We are rebuffed. Let's go wreak some havoc on the crocodillos. Beauty. Well, this is a much smoother little area than I expected. Maybe I've just been, I don't know, weaker or not had as strong a weapons in previous runs. I'm not quite sure, but that felt pretty good. Grab this peace bloom. And, of course, rule number 1, ABK. Probably be better if I use my seals. Our good friend Crocodillo. This place is also an absolute murder den. I don't think, in my opinion, that Death Logs does it justice. I mean, it's math, it's data, so it must be right. But I don't think that it accurately depicts the stress of those 2 little islands. Maybe people just don't go there anymore. So it's like statistically, you know, being balanced out or something like that in the zone. But I can't explain how many times I've almost died there. I think Path has died there twice. People just be dying to those crocodiles all the time. I don't think it's technically a literal hyperspawn, but it is damn near close. And then the Trog section as well. There's like 60 of those guys over there, and you're trying to run over and pick up these little piles of junk or whatever for Bingals. But I feel like we're strong enough, though. We should be okay. They're all 14, 15, 16-ish. And we have the power of Samurai on our side. Our key is undefeated. It's not entirely true, but... Oh. Okay. I can't even take my own advice. We'll just stand and bang here for seconds because we have no mana to do anything else. So that's pretty good. Look at that. Easy dub. Ooh, we got the drop too. Let's just drink before we get over to this island here. Behold. Combat. No chance, my guy. Oversized lizards. Are crocodiles lizards? We got any reptile fans in the chat? Educate me. Probably not, right? Biology, much more complicated than we give it credit for. Oh, God. Look at him. See? Bro. God damn it. He does two hits, man. 2 hits. Fallen, you just find it weird that they have 6 feet? What? What are you talking about? Crocodiles have 6 feet? Oh, in the game. Okay, I was like, no, you all are trolling. I've seen a few movies that had crocodiles featured, and I do not. Lake Placid, that dude definitely did not have 6 legs. But I was really deeply questioning my. Oh man, you should have said yes. You should have said yes. Check this out. Wow, I honestly don't think I've ever even noticed that. Whoa, bro, we're trying to investigate. I'm trying to learn about your people. This is why nobody likes you, because you're so xenophobic. Granted, I was investigating the corpse that I created, so, you know, understandable frustration to a degree, but guys, I'd keep it a buck. Did not know that they had 6 feet in the game. Never once in my life had I ever looked that closely. Now that I see it, I can't unsee it. Look at them. It's so obvious. Ugh, I don't like it. You guys have burdened me with this information that will live rent-free in my head forever. It actually gave me the ick. You know, like I kind of got chills. It is also, at the same time, kind of cute. You're welcome, Fallen. Thanks so much for that, brother. Thank you so much. The croc was offended you did not know about their feet. Yeah, probably. Probably, you're right. You know what? It's true. This is a lesson where I need to be a little bit more introspective and be more understanding. You're right. It's my fault, A, for killing them, and B, for not appreciating their biology previously. That is crazy, though. I guess it makes more sense that they're called a crocolisk. Although it doesn't, like you guys said, it still doesn't quite explain the why. Like, what do you think that they were fused with genetically? Like, what was the Azerothian evolution for the crocodile that led to this point? Because nothing else really looks different, right? I guess they have, like, pretty spiky tails. And he's kind of got, like, a mustache or something, too. Oh, yes, basilisk, of course. See, thank you so much for the call to action, for answering that call to action, because I asked and you genuinely did deliver. That makes perfect sense. And now I kind of just want to watch Harry Potter. Shout out to the Potterheads. It's one of those words that I just don't hear that often in any other context or environment except Harry Potter conversation. And so it will be forever linked. Did I take the official test for your house? No, I didn't take the official test. Thanks for asking, though. Unless you count... See, I played Hogwarts Legacy, and I was put in Slytherin. But I don't know if that's, like... It's pretty short. I don't think it really, like, goes through, like, the whole, you know, rigmarole of it. But if you are willing to consider that the official test, then I did place in Slytherin. Green team, Mr. D. You've been lurking over there, Mr. D. Thanks for coming in. Hufflepuff. I respect all houses. You know, I got no beef. Like, I think Gryffindor is the one that, like, you probably don't want in 2026, just because I feel like they've kind of gone... they feel a little pretentious now, you know, like they're super high on themselves. They've got some iconic, you know, celebrities in their midst, and I think it's just gone to their head a little bit. Mary Sue ass house, yeah, you exactly right, Pooty. They're way too high on their own supply over in Gryffindor, and so for that reason, I'm happy that. And this is not, if you are Gryffindor, you know, I'm not trying to other you either. I don't want you. I don't want no hate. But in the current sort of, you know, modern in-universe section of the world, or whatever you want to call it, I think they're a little hoity-toity, right? Fallen. This is your question, dude. You know, your story should just be that you're a hipster, right? You were already a third year when those other people showed up, so it's not your fault, right? It's not your fault, man. I have no problem with their, you know, their morals or their sort of character traits or their ambitions. None of that stuff. And I do like the red and gold too, for what it's worth. But as much as I love Harry and his gang, I do think that they did some marketing, some social damage. You're just sitting in the corner going, "Who is me?" You're like, yeah, you're just trying to get to class. There's like Dementors taking over the school. You're like, I got my exam coming up. Like the owls are coming up. Like I'm trying to study. All good for you, Harry. That like you've got a job after this, no matter what you do, right? Like he's for sure gonna get. He's gonna be a nepo baby forever. You know, you're just like, I got to get my potion marks up. Because I don't want to be like a magical janitor. You know, I don't want to be like Filch when I get older, guys. I need to work here. Total Ravenclaw that somehow wound up with the Lions is so funny. Oh my god. That's so good. Yeah, I think they did some irreparable harm. Okay. So we're over here now. We have our Trog Slicer. I think there's no shot that we can pull 4 of these guys and survive. They're all like 16, 15. Oh, maybe we're getting a gift. Okay. I think we could probably take 3, but we'll have to be careful here. Pooty, don't do it. I'm not gonna do the 5. But we're gonna dabble. We're gonna dabble. Right? If we run from everything, then the curse is meaningless. Fallen, you're on your way to lock if I want a group. Hey, dude, yeah, if you're coming over this way, we could do Bingles, and we could even, as 2 people, we could finish. We could probably do Sooty. We could even probably do the full. What do you call it? Defensive King's Land. Yeah, if you're coming, I'll chill. I'm not in any rush. Talk to Bingles? Yeah, come talk to Bingles, man. Because otherwise, we're probably not gonna be able to do it that effectively, to be honest. So I'll get started here. We'll be poking around. We'll always be killing. Yeah, if you're headed over, I don't mind. It's that, or we just like painstakingly, you know, take forever to do it anyway. But for this journey, the glory comes from surviving. On your way from Stormwind? Okay, cool, man. That sounds good, my brother. I will send you an invite. Now you've been doxxed. At least in Azeroth. Come on, baby. No healing here, sir. Well, don't worry, it's a good thing. In this very specific context, it's a good thing. Only nice people around here. It's kind of crazy, the patrol paths of all these guys. Like it's quite intricate. I feel like they're like bees or ants or something. Like they're just buzzing all over the place. No, don't heal us. Hey, yeah, we got the blueberry to tank for us. That's true. Yeah, we can get a lot done, man. We can get a lot done. That's absolutely right. If Kenshi can do anything, you know, it's throw this steel. You know, I may not be able to take a punch. I might have a glass chin or a glass jaw, but I can certainly slang this thing. Look at this bad boy. 5 spirit. Watch. Look at our mana tick, guys. I don't know if you saw this week aura. I love this thing. Just a little bit of MP5 visualization. Look at it go. It's like blood moving through our veins. That 5 spirit was world altering. Just like our 0.2% damage reduction. Excuse me, game changer. Okay. You know what I just realized would be a little min-maxy though? I think while you're coming over here, you'll only be like, it would be less than 5 minutes if you're already in flight. There you are. Look at you. There's your little dot. I'm just going to quickly log right here. Probably not the safest place to log. We're going to quickly log right here, and I'm just going to go bio quick and get a refill of my water. So that way, go log on the dam. Oh yeah, okay, you're right. It's close enough. That's a smart move. So I don't log back in and something tries to eat me. I think this area is so much nicer in Classic too. Like I mean, it's dangerous and ugly in its own way, but the dam being here and all the water and I think it's so much more interesting. Not necessarily that we need like another Cataclysm, but what if there was, you know, like the 12.15 patch was like restoration or something, you know, we just enhanced a little bit. We rebuilt Silvermoon, right? We can't fix the this like, you know, dewatered dwarven zone, this historic place. Anyway, I'll just keep yapping if I don't go. So I'll log right quick here, and I will be back in just a couple minutes, guys. Let's go to the bathroom and get some water. Hydration station, very important. Stretch, all that good stuff. We'll be right back. Gang, gang, let's go, baby. Got a breakfast bar in there, too. Ready to impart our judgment on the rest of Lochmadam. Oh, you're over here? Nice, Fallen. You said you want to do the time quest real quick, too? So we can get you the Crocs. I will make my way over there. I'll help you get that done if you're down. An Old City? Yeah, we'll get you to Old City. Right. That sounds fantastico, my friend. Whoa. This spider party here. What is going on? I don't know if I like that. Wouldn't quite say I'm arachnophobic, but a general dislike probably is more accurate. Oh, Mr. Dudus, Miss Dudus, Miss Dudus, lovely human warrior. Rest in pieces, my friend. Godspeed. May the light bless you and keep you. Oh, he's a patriarch. I've insulted his family. Jeez, calm down, buddy. You made pretty good time. You're almost over there. Actually, not a bad idea to go over there and sell some of this stuff too. We got way too much junk in our trunk, fellas. We gotta cook. As I'm just running aimlessly through this series of mobs with my map open. Oh, way too comfortable. Fallen, you wanted to check some upgrades? Got some white upgrades? Good. And the white upgrades matter. Like, I know I constantly make fun of Pooty for the math on the damage reduction, but it is true. You know, like 20 armor could be 1% damage reduction. Doesn't sound like much until you get punched in the face and almost die. And then it sounds pretty good. Peace blue. Look at this. We've got a pincer attack going on here. I come from the north, you come from the south. Any Tenet enjoyers? Chris Nolan's Tenet. The temporal pincer attack. One of the most ludicrous and awesome lines and concepts in any piece of fiction ever. Love Tenet. All I have for you is a word and a gesture.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, cannot pick up the items. Yeah, it was. You need the time one? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna come up and hand in and sell, and then I'll come. I'll find you out in the wild. I'll help you kill these buzzards and boars real quick. With the power of the blueberry, we will be unstoppable. Oh, Pooty, if you're still around, I'm gonna start solo leveling this evening. I just wanted to let you know. It's next on the list. I'm gonna finish To Be Hero X, and then we're diving in. I have seen the first few episodes before, but it's been a while.
Watch your back. Inventory is full.
Oh, I gotta sell right now. So I'll keep you posted. I'm very excited though. It's fire? Yeah, everybody's been gassing it up, you especially, and I believe, I know in my heart that it will be a fulfilling experience.
See you soon.
To Be Hero X has been pretty good too. finally the story is starting to... Oh, hold on. Anime on hold. Let's take a look here, guys. We got some green... Your son tried to get you on it? On To Be Hero X? Or, oh, you mean on solo leveling? You're like, oh, another MMO anime? He was so right. It's funny because Sword Art, for those of us who know, first season of Sword Art has got to be one of the most thrilling, exciting, and fulfilling anime experiences for MMO enjoyers. And generally, but especially for MMO enjoyers. You know, I was talking the other day about how much it bothers me when really, really massive popular fiction misuses culture in some kind of way. Like, for example, like my example the other day was Big Bang Theory, like not really understanding how WoW works. And it's like, this is a show that has like 40 million people who watch it. You guys are making $1 million per person per episode. I mean, the writers aren't, but you know what I mean? Like the budget on that show is crazy. Y'all couldn't even figure out how simple mechanics in World of Warcraft work to make a joke about it. Oh, look at her. Sweet little baby. But Sword Art gets it. It gets it all right. It's so good, and then it drops off a cliff, of course. Solo leveling, though, I'm told, is like it picks up the torch of the MMO enjoyer, the RPG enjoyer, and is like, no, it can be done, and we will carry you to the finish line. We will carry your joy and spirit. Anyway, I am excited to watch it. Okay, let's look at these items here. For 19 silver. Once, oh, it is an upgrade. Okay. Yo. Oh, it's not an MMO anime. No, I don't. But it is in the sense of like I just mean like it pushes a lot of the same buttons, right? With like the daily quests and the like, you know what I mean? Like it's taking a lot of those like mechanics. That's more what I mean. Even though it's not literally like Sword Art is actually an MMO. Color, you don't think it's quite worth the money? Okay, but what do you guys think about this 5 agility one? 26 silver is a lot of our money. It's 25% of our coin purse. It's only crit and armor though for 26 silver. Okay, Color, thanks for stepping in. Think of the crits. Yeah, you guys. Okay, yeah. No, I think it's right. I think the 1 stamina for 20 silver is not worth it. Plus, we lose our red boots. And the 5 agility. You know what? I got so excited. I got stimmed out there because, like I was saying, I play so much rogue. I was like, oh, it's the Moonbrook boots, right? The agile boots from that same vendor there. So I got a little stimmed. Okay, but we're back off the edge. We're not gonna spend 25% of our purse. Especially because we're halfway to Executioner's Sword if we get lucky enough to see it. So we don't really want to go and burn all of our money on that. And then we get to Antonio Pirelli and we can't buy the Executioner's Sword, and then we'll be so disappointed. Okay. You guys are right. Question, does anybody know if there is a fire pit in this part of the world? I would like to cook some of this meat. I really don't want to burn it. I mean, I do want to burn it, but I want to burn it. I want to burn it for my own benefit, and not just delete it. I'll keep these recipes too. You get a lot of food as well. 4 stam. Okay, let's drop those. We don't need the 2 stam food anymore. We'll keep both of the 4 stams. We should probably try to remember to actually eat it. Keep that. Hey, look, it's our boy.
Looking for something specific?
We don't need any of that.
Be careful.
I will assist you. You've been purified, my friend. Time for the boars? Alright, brother, let's go. Let's go kill these pigs. I'm with you. We jumping off the ledge like badasses? Hell yeah. Let's go. Color, it's close to... Is there no... For lighting, no, I didn't see one at that place, but I didn't think of the what is it, the braziers? I didn't think about that. That's a really good call out. We'll check next time we go back to turn that in for Fallen, and see if we can't find a little fire pit. Maybe there's one over by the trogs actually. I don't even need spices. I just need to get rid of some of this boar meat. in an effective way. Honor core, baby, for the core. Everything around here poisons you and diseases you. Like, what's your guy's name? Grimmon? You could do worse, but you could also do better. At least it's not like borderline offensive. There's some names out there that are like close to words I can't even say on stream. You're like, I don't know, Blizz. I don't know how that got through your your name creation filter on this auto-generated demon name, but it's a little sus sometimes. Let's fit check our friend here. Do a 360 for us, Fallen. Yeah, pretty nice. Pretty good. You look like you're a real adventurer. Oh, you're quite pretty. Jaeger approves this this body construction configuration you've got. Evandria. Do you pronounce it Evandria or Evandria? What's your preference? Not that I will say it that often, but... Notorious. This guy's out here getting dudes to give him a 360. The second one, Evandria. Notorious, you know, even you know how important it is to present yourself to the world. You're not saying? I'm just saying. Even you know how important it is, okay? Your first impressions, very, very critical. Notorious, you changed your mog for the first time in years on Thursday? What are you rocking now? You are lucky, though, too. Just saying, because I think the priest cosmetics, cloth in general, but like a lot of the priest tier sets and stuff like that in retail are absolutely phenomenal. It's one thing that they, the main like a cosmetic designer or whatever for retail WoW must be a priest player, because they are just consistently absolute S tier gangbusters. You needed to swap something because you weren't playing your best in raid? Was it a self-imposed punishment, or did your team shame you? Did they see your parse? They see your green parse, and they are like, you got to change your look, man. Self-shame. Well, you know, I don't want you to ever feel bad about yourself for any reason. But I do believe, broadly, that a little bit of personal shame can be helpful, even if it's not healthy long-term. You know, sometimes I think we need to feel a little bit of... Because how else would you find self-improvement, right? Send me a pick on Discord when you get a chance. We'll rate your mog live. You don't care what anyone says. Shame is a powerful tool. Yeah, I hope that's one of the lessons you're teaching the little man. You know, you're like, hey son, buckle up, because I'm gonna let you have it. Okay. No hand holding in this house. Make no mistake, you were carrying, but you weren't in the zone. Oh, I see. So you... Is this like... This is a humble brag. You're like, I was still the best on the team, but I was... Ooh, hold on. What do you got here, Fallen? Is it an upgrade for you? You should take it if it is. Oh, yeah. You take those, dude. Yeah, take them. Congrats, brother. Congrats. I don't want to take cloth items. You can only wear cloth. I at least can find some leather stuff too. That's a nice green. Pooty, but the team sucks. Yeah. Notorious is out here like, guys. I was so bad. I had to. What is it called when they like, you know, the super Christian people? They like flog themselves or whatever. Second wearable green for you. Pooty, you can't believe I'm playing at your level. Flagellation, yeah, self-flagellation. Thank you. Yeah, so it's like he's over here, he's self-flagellating, but at this, you know, to the point where he has to go and like do some sort of actual concrete adjustment, and at the same time he's like, but I'm still better than you. I'm still better than these other kids though. Notorious on Mythic. Paladins, the only thing that matters is Dispel, and your fellow healers forget sometimes. Yeah. Dispel is it's a button that most people don't have on their bars. Or if they do, it's still like a blind spot for whatever reason. Fallen, you wonder if the spider rare is up. Dude, I don't even know what spider rare you're talking about. Educate me. I'll go check with him. Or check with you for him. Right over here? Okay, cool. Yeah, lead the way, dude. Can't hurt. Oh, up this hill. Is this even on? Oh, it's in this cave, eh? Interesting. Not in here? Is he invisible, perhaps? Nope, no rare. Pooty, the stream message pings trip me out. Which ones? Is it something I got to adjust? Let me know. Clarify for me. It's a gray spider? Okay, cool, Fallen. That's thanks for showing me that. I didn't even know that was here. Oh, it was your computer. You're a heat bag. Okay, well, we definitely knew that you were a heat bag. You were born a heat bag. I feel confident. I feel I feel confident that that is a universal truth known to all who knows Pooty. We've been together through some extremely heat situations. Not all of them are safe for stream, but I'm glad it wasn't something broken. Can you guys tell me? Because I'm not sure. This is me being a boomer. Most aren't, in fact. Yeah, most are not. At least not till we get, potentially into a position of industry power, right? And then we will share all of our truths. Sorry, I was going to ask, though, do you guys see... is there a streamer bot occasionally? It should be like every 30 minutes, chiming in and being like, hey, yo, this is the challenge details. Is that happening for anybody? Because I haven't been paying attention. Throw me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. At least I know if I gotta fix something later. Croc time? Let's go, my guy. Notorious, never, color, not ever. Okay, don't think so. Okay, thank you guys. I will make a note for myself here while we're running over the crocodillos. The 6-footed crocodiles. And I will take a quick look. It's not that big a deal. You guys all know what's going on for the most part anyway. It was just a little streamer bot thing to make sure people know what the commands are and stuff. So make a quick note for myself. We'll fiddle around with it. We are truly learning as we go. Fallen, you got to talk to Bingles? Okay, cool. Yeah, no worries. Of course. We got through those timed ones like way, way fast. Or at least it felt fast to me because time is a flat circle. And I just enjoy yapping at you guys. I don't really want to mess with those bears if we don't have to, though. Time is a soup. That's a good one, Fallen. You guys, sorry, you guys couldn't see that because I wasn't looking at him. He said in game, time is soup. It's funny. I like that. How's the little baby doing? Oh, she's good, man.
I don't have a target.
We definitely got to get some Gemma emojis. Oh, let me bless you, my friend. The power of the light. And the power of Grayskull. Okay, guys, speaking of Grayskull. Am I just extremely susceptible to nostalgia bait marketing? The answer is yes, but hear me out. Okay, am I just susceptible to it, like, to a higher degree than other people? Am I wrong to be excited for the new Masters of the Universe? I feel like the logic part of me, it wants me to not be excited. It's telling me that I'm going to be disappointed by it. You want to go see it too, Fallen? Okay, well, at least there's two of us. I kind of I kind of been hearing through the ether, the grapevine, that it's a bit gas. I hear it's pretty good. Nobody's even making Jared Leto jokes about it. Could be sick. I love. Not because it's good, but I love the Dolph Lundgren one. It's barely even Masters of the Universe. Like, it really is, like, not even. But it, you know, it's so practical, and you know, I think the person who wrote the movie and directed the movie and produced the movie, I don't think they'd ever even seen the original cartoon. And yet, just seeing Dolph Lundgren up there makes me happy. This one actually at least feels like it's going to be Masters of the Universe. I really hope it's good, guys. I really hope it's good. It's not going to, like, cripple me emotionally like Rise of Skywalker did. I really hope it's good. I've yet to get out and see Mando and Grogu. I might do that tonight after stream, actually. We'll have to see how it goes. We all know that I'm not very good at time management, but I would like to see that. I've stayed away from all information related to it. Mr. D, Mando, and Grogu was good. Okay, Mr. D. And Mr. D, for those who don't know, is a Star Wars kid. So if he didn't hate it, even if you were neutral about it, honestly, that would have injected me with some hopium and copium. Oh, I shouldn't. You know what? Here, dude, I'm going to set this to free-for-all. Oh, you're a group lead. Can you set it to free-for-all so I don't take your meat for the quest? Yeah, dude. There we go. I just won't loot till you get all your stuff. Okay, Mando's good. Sick. That really makes me happy. Oh, Briarthorn. I am more excited now than I was. I was already interested, of course. First Star Wars movie since 2019's abysmal entry. And also, for you YouTube short enjoyers, you guys are familiar with That's a Bad Idea, Curry Barker and Cooper. Oh man, I'm an idiot. Sorry, I just picked up the meat I saw the shiny and I couldn't. My brain just couldn't do it. I had to click it. Stay away from the bodies. You're not worried about it? Okay, fair. Curry Barker, the YouTube sensation, has a horror movie out right now that people are just like over the moon about, called Obsession. So I'm really excited and curious to check that out too. I want to get on that soon. Yeah, I grabbed that corpse, my friend. It's so cool. Like, I know Markiplier had his movie come out earlier this year, and I liked it. Iron Lung. I liked it. It was a little suffocating intentionally. Like, that's sort of the, you know, the driving purpose of it was to create that atmosphere, that feeling. And man, I'm the worst, dude. I'm the worst at picking these bodies up. But yeah, it's cool to see a lot of these creatives kind of transition over and get a little bit of money and try to make something happen. Love it so much. We need more interesting voices in the film space. It's not really a good pipeline for talent outside of the indie scene, and the indie scene is like kind of dying, so, or at least it's struggling. Yeah, so if you guys like horror movies and you haven't seen Obsession yet, go support Curry and check that out. Ooh. Fallen, you do so much deeps. You're blasting so hard that the blueberry can't even keep them off of you. The downside of dots. Yeah, that's very. There's an accumulated accumulation of threat. It's cool. It's a good problem to have, I think. Okay, we got your skins. We just need a couple more meatses for you. Nice. Yeah, we We caught up quick, man. I'm glad you came down here. This is awesome. We don't need to give Pooty any more ulcers going over there to solo the Bingles quest. This is a pretty nice track too, guys. This is like some like 90s hip hop. You got the next Defias quest, and you're like not messing with. Dude, 100% same. That's why I came. That's why I came over to Lockman this morning. I flew over here before stream. I was like, it's not time yet. You know, it's not time yet. 17 minimum for those pillagers. If you're in a group, 14, 15 probably fine with if you're paying attention. But those fireballs are like 30% of your health, and you know they can start casting on you from the other side of the wall. It's just. It is not worth losing 30 hours of effort over. Posture is garbo, boys. One more meat. Okay. It's on this body right here for you. I carved it up real nice. Called it. Let's go. Look at that. Kobe. Ooh, Night Elf Hunter 32. Nightbane. You know what, though? Here's what I'll say about that. Not just because he's a Night Elf, but because he's a Hunter who's level 32. You shouldn't have died to those guys. There was some poor play involved. We can be confident of that. Watch we die when we get over there to the Nightbanes. If that happens, please nobody remember this moment.
I don't have a target.
A little bit of dubstep snuck in here. Not normally my gaming jam. We'll allow it. Okay, I'm coming over. Stand to bang. Throw a quick heal out here. Nicely done, Mr. Fallen. Nicely done, Mr. Blueberry. No fear whatsoever. Let me, what do you call it? Get a little heal on you here. All right. Deleted. Get wrecked. Get wrecked level 16. You will know the might of Honor Core. I'll grab this pat while you pick up that item.
I need a target.
Okay. Oh no, we lost Clop Top in Lockmadan. Oh man. Well, he was an only pros, which I have no feelings about, but Maybe he should have been in Honor Corps. He could have joined us. We got 2, but we also have the blueberry. I also just put 2 and 2 together that we are finally getting to kill trogs with our trog slicer. Feels powerful. It feels right. You know? This is probably not the best pull, but... Okay, we only got 2. That's pretty good. We'll take 2 all day. Dodge the heal. No. Oh, nice. Let's get some buffs back. Drink real quick. Take a bevy. Fallen min-maxing over here, just getting some tailoring done in between pulls. I respect it. That's quite the hustle. A true classic enjoyer, min-maxing at every opportunity. Oh, I'm stuck on these bones. Ooh, I like your attitude. I'll grab the other one that comes. Okay. We got 3, but they're okay. I'll pop a heal on you after that next cast, if it goes off. Good, good, good. Oh, a dagger. I should be shift clicking these, shouldn't I? Oh, the loot's yours from here out, my dude. I'm full and I'm too lazy to actually look through things to delete them, so I put that burden on you. Petty, hey brother, welcome in. Have we lost any gear yet today? No, we haven't lost any gear. We in fact got some new boots with 3 stam, big. We got a cloak. I think I got this today. 2 agility, but really we got the Trog Slicer, my dude. 5 spirit, big damage increase. We are questing with a friend right now. Mr. Fallen is in chat. Partied up to do a couple of these. This is a particularly nasty quest. And, yeah, just homie happened to be coming through the same area. So, you know, we've united for this cause. And so we haven't really had to run yet today. But the day is young. The day is young. We've been quite lucky, though, I will say. Big ups. Big ups, brother. Big bag energy all day. I don't like these guys running, though. Would prefer that they didn't do that. How you doing today, Petty? What are you up to, brother? What's on the list? Oh, and we got this new robe I forgot, sorry, too. Check out the drip. As the Fallen is in combat, I'm like, look at my gear. Look at how cool we look. Got the guns out. Sun's out, guns out. Actually, it's pissing rain here, but you know, in Azeroth, it's quite beautiful and sunny. You're good. Just vibing after some chores. Thanks for coming to spend some time with us, dude. I appreciate it so much. Looking fly. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Looking good is half the battle. Okay, we just need one more. Oh, I gotta grab this, and then we need one more. Oh, we gotta delete too. Delete a feather. Sounds good. We'll delete something else in preparation, perhaps. Small spider leg. Five skull thumpers and one seer. Okay. Let's get them. Oh, there's a couple over there by the other quest pickup too. That's good. Another Bingles thing? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's over. Yeah, over on this other island here. Let's rock and roll. Petty, you going back to Triple Triad today? Oh, okay. I was gonna say big pull, but at the same time, we're so strong as a unit. Focus targeting, big dams. Kalen, welcome in. We're getting spicy today, my friend. I got a heal on you. No stress. 3 stream streak, Galen. Beautiful. Thank you so much, dude. I think that's the first stream streak I've seen in chat. That makes me feel so happy. Thank you, man. Thank you for hanging out. Pooty, you must be up there too. You're just a little more shy. Let me just drink real quick. Let me get nasty again here, Vaughn. Pooty's at 5. Pooty's the OG. Pooty's the first one I peer pressured in here. We're doing great, Kalen. I'll show you once we're running. I'll show you some of our upgrades. We got a couple good things already done today. We linked up with an Honor Corps homie, Fallen, also in chat, coming through to get the Bingles quest done and kill some trogs. And then we're gonna go get Old Sooty, I think is the next plan of attack. But yeah, we got a couple good item upgrades. We haven't had to burn anything yet, thankfully. But I hope you're having a fantastic day. And thanks for coming in. Oh, got some aggro here. Sorry, Fallen, and did not notice. Too busy yapping. There we go. Ooh, got some mage rail. I can't pick that up, unfortunately. You need any more bodies here, Fallen? Petty, probably. You're all good? Thanks, Fallen. Okay, cool. We'll head over then. Head over to Mr. Bingles. Petty, you need cards from old dungeons, so it's just running them repeatedly. Oh, there's no pity system for the cards, like I guess some of the mounts, the dungeon mounts have. Pooty, OG Triple Triad was sick. I still remember the song. I love Triple Triad. It's probably, I'd have to look at a whole list, so I don't want to make some like big sweeping claim, but it's probably my favorite in-game game. I guess what are the other contenders? Sea of Stars has a pretty good one, but once you sort of like figure out the mechanics of it, it's like impossible not to cheese. So that would be my only knock against it. So you can get like really overpowered pretty easily, and the computer can't really beat you again. FF8 is a banger. I went through all the Final Fantasies last year, all the way up to 13, and I stopped at 15 because I didn't really enjoy it. I didn't play the sequels for 13 either, for the same reason. I didn't really like the combat system changes. But then I went and replayed a bunch of like, you know, indie retro stuff. We did Chrono Trigger, Sea of Stars, like I just mentioned. Chained Echoes, not an ad, but oh my god, I wish it was. Chained Echoes is one of the best RPG gaming experiences that I think I've ever had. Highly recommended on Steam. It's probably like $20. It's incredible. Bingles, Trogs, Sooty. You got it, brother. Let's do it. Chain Echoes is amazing. But you should absolutely play... Or Idols. Yeah, we can do the Idols quick. Final Fantasy VIII is incredible, man. I love it so much. It was the first one I played when I was a kid. I played it before 7. And so I knew everybody was like, oh, 7, 7, 7, 7. But I played 8. You know, a lot of things in life are about when you come to them or they come to you. Same thing with movies and songs and whatever, right? Like, it's sort of like when you ingest it, how it has an impact on you. And 8 has just forever been very special to me. Triple Triad is awesome. I love it. This is a really, really good game.
Need assistance? You have a great day now.
Ooh, what do we got here? Yo, guys! Agility and intellect leather gloves. Let's go! Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Thanks for following. Nice upgrade, boys. Okay. Sick. Color, hell yeah. Let's go, boys. This has been like a big stream for upgrades. Okay, Kalen. We got 2 things, actually. We picked up our white sword at the end of the day yesterday. Good thing oh, true. Yeah. Oh, that's a great call, though. We would have felt kind of bad if we if we needed on those other cloth ones. And then those dropped. Yeah, that's a great take. So we just got those, obviously. That's sick. We picked up these new pants. We picked up these 3-stand boots. Amazing. We picked up a new robe that looks cool as hell. Oh, look at these gloves, guys. Oh, man. Yeah, I got to sell 2 follow. No sweat, man. Look at this. Sick. But then the big one, Kalen, is the Trog Slicer we got from the Idols quest. Killed all these Trogs, stole their loots, and we got a Trog Slicer. 5 Spirit. Big, big, big. We're doing good. We only have 2 non-gray slots. Or non-green slots. You're damn near a World of Warcraft player now. Looking spiffy. Thank you, Color. Thank you, man.
You got my
Everything, guys, everything we've worked towards is finally coming to fruition. Of course, though, the small downside to this, equal to the excitement, is it's gonna be painful to lose some of these things now that they're actually, you know, they have value to us. Oh, and Kalen, we also decided something this morning, which is that I changed the roll, the roll macro from 1 to 17 to 1 to 15. We decided that having the shirt and the tabard there just didn't make sense. Those are freebies we don't need. Too forgiving. So we took those right out. We're just not going to roll for them at all. And I think that's a good change. But how you doing today, man? What do you got going on? I hope fam is happy, healthy, fed. I hope you made them eggs and bakey this morning. And I hope that you come and make it for me also. Worldy Warcraft player is hilarious. Color. Gave yourself a scare fallen? You got rid of the croc skins? Oh, dude. I mean, I'm sure you heard me say like 17 times. I sold the meat and stuff, the bear meat and the spider acre like 5 times before we got to turn that in. It was it's upsetting us. Very frustrating. All right, we'll go bang these out. You still got it on free for all, right? I think. Perfect. Yeah, keep it on free for all. We'll bang these guys out together quick, and then we'll go. Like you said, we'll get Sooty and all that stuff done. Kalen doing all right. Got a green sword. Absolutely banging, dude. What level are you now? I hold on, probably shouldn't check if you're. I was gonna go see what level you are in the guild, but should be fighting. But how far did you get? I know you were 14 or so when we logged yesterday. 14, yeah. Right on, dude. Are you playing today? You'll be dead mines ready before the end of the day if you're crushing. 14 in one day though is a pretty great effort also to begin with. Gonna be in a bit? Good, man. We'll see you soon for the core, brother. For the core. Thank you for coming in today. This place is a lot less scary with a friend. acknowledge that. We don't need no fire bad. Or as the great Professor Farnsworth once said, fire indeed hot. Just drink here real quick, Fawn. Drink in real life. Drink in the game. I don't have milk in my cup, but soon it is sort of a melon juice kind of, you know, it's closer to that than anything else, really. So soon we will be aligned with our paladin. I think actually we could get the melon juice, what, 15? It's 15 or 20. Get us buffed here too. This guy's quite durable. Quite angry. Angry Trog.
That spell isn't working.
Oh, Fallen, I didn't even notice you leveled at some point while we were cruising, didn't you? Congrats. Hell yeah, man. Not in terms of experience, but just purely numerically, 25% of the way. 25% of the way to Ragnaros, my guy. You're almost there. Basically a vet. 15 is a nice benchmark. We're not getting really lucky with these idols for you, though. I think I did pretty good, but this is the universe balancing itself out now. Only 2 out of like 15 kills. Not the best. That's okay. At least still experience. Still experience, still loot, still money. Get that paper. Story of your WoW luck? Yeah. It's a shared universal pain. it's one thing that I think especially in Classic and Retail, it's gotten better, you know, with all the like personal loot rules and all that kind of stuff. But Classic is definitely like they don't respect your time at all. I like it though. I like it in a way. Like, sure, it's frustrating from time to time, but I do like the commitment. Oh, I keep forgetting that you've got the ranged pulls. It's so nice. There you are, Kaelin. Oh, dude, that's a Kaelin here. I'll pop it up so you guys can see it better. That's Kaelin's new sword. Level 14 that's a huge sword, dude. 20 to 30 damage, and the roll on that too, the tiger roll. That's crazy. We would have killed for that. We would have killed for that sword, dude. That's amazing. Congrats. That'll carry you for a bit too. Wait, is this like... This is a weird, like, Phil Collins. Oh, I didn't even look at the, Oh my god, dude. The training sword, the wooden sword. Oh my god, yes! Look at that, guys. You know who, especially with these gloves on, any Game of Thrones enjoyers out there, what's the guy who trains Arya how to sword fight? You know, what do we say to death? That's what that reminds me of, with the big gloves I have and then the wooden training sword. Man, rest in peace that guy. What a gangster. I mean, to be fair, he probably like should have picked up one of the swords that he was, you know, from one of the guys he disarmed. Pooty, 1.5 gold in the auction house at least. Yeah, dude, that's a sick sword. If we could sell it, that would be bank. Petty, you forgot his name? Somebody please, for posterity, Google the young man so we can shout him out. Great character. Like, one of the most enduring... He's in there for such a short period of time, and he really, like, leaves an indelible mark. both on the character of Arya, but also on us. Would have just and that. I mean, he obviously he's a fictional person. He didn't write the line, but like that's a banging line of dialogue. Winds of Winter when, George? Winds of Winter when? Let's get some buffs out here. This Sunder armor lasts for damn ever. Jeez. Yeah, the training sword. Very cool. Congrats, Gillen. Like, you'll almost certainly be using that until, I don't know, like Smite's Hammer? Probably. Like, realistically, right? Like, probably. Smites of Arrogance. Maybe you get lucky with another green drop, but that roll is so sweet. The 2 strength and agility is huge. And since we are humans, of course, we get to take advantage. I mean, for Maces too, but get to take advantage of that sweet, sweet, sweet passive buff to skills. Pootie, son wants to play some games, so you'll be lurking. Hope I don't die. Say hi to the young man for me, the brick wall himself, future soccer star. And thank you so much for hanging out, Pootie. I love you. Take care of yourself. I make no promises, except that I promise I will try my best. But our life is in Fallen's hands right now. You know? I'm coming. I was just drinking there, my friend. Yeah, he could go full villain arc, right? When we get over to the old city, he could just go full villain, leave the party, and let me fight him alone. Fallen, I would never. I don't. I would never think that of you. I would never think that of you. I have complete faith and trust in the core. 3 more idols? Not too bad. We're almost through. You don't need that reputation? No. No. You don't want to be known as like Thel. I don't know who that person is. I don't know what their stream is. But Thel the Rogue in Human Error. If you're out here in these streets on Skull Rock, stay away from Thel. Thelle. They're bad news bears, guys. They're doing a lot of the mock gara, you know, flippity floppy stuff with the name swapping and going around telling people, oh, I just want to die, you know, just kill me level 5, da da da. And then they out here mugging. Oh, respawn? Thank you, coming. That's not cool. That's a shameful way to play. I'm all for a little bit of very light griefing and verbal abuse within the confines of the race lock challenge, that kind of thing, you know. A little bit of fun and games, no problem. A little bit of a competition, great. But if you're trying to, you know, intentionally like set people up for knowledge check fails, I don't think that's really in the spirit of the game or the challenge. Oh, you got it. Nice. That last couple there fell real fast. We kind of evened it out there. We're probably going to pull this guy no matter what we do. Let's just fight him. We'll grab the other one on the way out. We'll turn that in. And then Old City. Go show this bear what's what. Oh, okay. At least this other guy's a geomancer. He shouldn't be too bad. And what's this guy? A digger. Why don't you just chill out there, my friend? We'll get a little heal off here. Get ourselves into good shape. Petty, a little RP? Yeah, a little RP is great. Like, it took like 100%. And like I said, even a bit of competition, even a bit of like chirping and stuff, no problem. We all grew up. Most of us anyway. I don't know how old everybody is, but I know a lot of us in the community and MMO enjoyers, like we grew up in the mean streets of Xbox Live. Okay, those lobbies were, people talk about how toxic League is. At least in League, you don't got to hear anybody. Right? Xbox Live lobbies, if you came up in that era, you know, like 2000, what, like, yeah, Fallen, the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, anything in that realm, right? Halo 2, Halo 3 lobbies were just the most vile, aggressive spaces you could possibly be a kid in during that time period. So I don't, and you know, I'm not advocating for that. Dwarven Flamestick, what'd you get? Oh, a wand! Holy shit, dude! I didn't even know one dropped here. That's good to keep in, here, we'll put this tooltip up here. That's sick, man. Congrats. Right on. But yeah, that's kind of, like, I'm not advocating for that either. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not afraid of time for the bear. Let's go, baby. Let's go get some bear meat. We'll make a rug out of this dude. I do not shy away from a bit of competition, a little bit of verbal sparring. But I think that, like, we should, as, like, a community and just, like, as people, I think you want people to, you have fear if it gets dicey? Okay, sweet. We're not going to get in any trouble. Yeah, we might actually. It's pretty hard. City is no joke. But I was gonna say, like, I have this opinion about, like, tabletop and board games and stuff like that too. Like, I have a pretty big board game collection, and we haven't really had a party or gathering in a little bit of time. But you know, I think when I used to host them more frequently, there was kind of this, like, you know, people would be apprehensive if they weren't big board gamers, because they'd be like, well, I don't really want to go in and, like, get dumpstered by you when you know, you're obviously way more familiar with all these things. And my mentality is always, like, don't be, like, you don't want to, like, quote unquote let other people win, but as you're teaching people to play these games, whatever it might be, board game or WoW or whatever, like, you want them to develop a layered, right, like a layered confidence. You want to help them enjoy the experience as much as possible so that they come back. Right, we want everybody to play and have fun, and then you crush their soul. Right, wait till they're capable, and then you stomp on their neck, because then it will they'll enjoy the, well, they might not enjoy losing, but you know what I mean. Like, they'll enjoy the experience of playing, and the loss will actually have some kind of value. I don't like stepping on people when they don't know what's up. Where's the fun of it? It's like fighting a baby. Teach them to fish, and then steal their fish. They found 2 sexier, my friend. I'm just going to reload quick. My chat window is being a little weird. Okay. We're all good. Let's go find Kalen. Yeah. Kalen, teach him to skin. That's exactly it. Very on brand. Teach him to skin. And then skin them. And then turn them into a purse. Or immerse if you prefer. Perhaps even a fine belt. Depending on the person, perhaps multiple accessories. But Kalen's never too picky about his human leather accessories, as long as it came from somebody innocent. Right, Kalen? There he is, level 20 elite. Okay. Let's buff up here. I'm going to actually eat for this one and use my elixirs. Wasn't using them before because I forgot, is the truth. But we'll say that the lore reason was because we were fighting weaker trogs. But let's get some stuff going here. We'll rebuff. It's on. I bet we're just gonna roll in there and, like, dumpster him, and it won't be that bad at all. But we should take it seriously, because I didn't take Hogger seriously, and look how that turned out for us. Okay, get wisdom on you. Oh, Might on Blueberry is a great idea. Hell yeah! I didn't even know we could do that. Look at you. You guys are teaching me about paladin mechanics and crocolisks. What an educational stream. Kayla, did you know that the crocolisks in Azeroth have 6 feet? Because I didn't, and now we do. Okay, well, you were already in the know. I should have guessed that, though, because you're such a biology expert. And you can make leather out of them, so it seems like it would have been something you were pretty familiar with. I should have assumed. My bad. Oh my god. Why is he hurting so much? Okay, Fallen, this is all you. I'm just gonna keep myself alive and throw judgments, and otherwise, ouchie. We're still good. We're still good. I gotta get my mana back up here a little bit. Okay, there's a nice fear. Here we go. Whew. I actually was out of everything, so that was good. That was a good fear. That was a really good fear. Let's just throw a heal out here so we don't have to deal with that. Oh, we got to run all the way back there. I always forget. Brutal. Good job, dude. Beautiful, beautiful fear. Gotta love the spicy ones. Yeah, that would have been an instant run from solo Jaeger. Oh, can we jump down here? Okay, I'll just follow, just like we're in real life. I will put my footsteps where your footsteps go. That was pretty safe. Okay. Good job, man. Now, where are you at, Fallen, in the King's Land questline? Have you started that yet? Need to do the miner's gear. Oh, up around the north and stuff like that? Okay. So after we go turn all this stuff in then, and then you'll be on the next quest for the Trogs. I think after we, okay, I probably will leave the King's Land then. You're safe to go do all the tunnel here and all that stuff, right? You're okay alone on those? Oh, you're already on part 3 of King's Land. You're already on part 3. Well, do you want to, before you go up there and do that stuff, if you're already on part 3, do you want to finish the last 2 legs of King's Land before we part ways? Okay, cool. Let's do that then. A little safer in those caves. Nice to have a homie. Nice to have a warm body or two. I don't know if the blueberry is warm or not, but at the very least, a physical gelatinous form that definitely offers quite a lot of protection. So, yeah, if you're down for that, I would love to. After we turn this in, and then I'll probably... Blueberry gives very warm hugs. Good to know. I'll probably make my way out to Darkshore after that, and we'll get started on that section. But perhaps we could reunite in the mines that are dead. At some point in the near future. You too, Kaylin, you're almost up there as well. Maybe we get a... I'm not going to, like, force it today, but for sure by tomorrow at the latest, we got to run Dead Mines for the first time.
Safe travels.
This guy's name is Nomer. That's a... I mean, it's not really, like, an interesting name, but I'm surprised he got that, actually, at this point in the Race Law Challenge. You want to run DM too? Yeah? Okay, cool, Fallen. Yeah, when we do it, I'll, if you're online, and vice versa, if you plan to do it, give me a shout. I'll give you a shout. You too, Kaylin. Once you get up to 17, we'll try to get a guild run together today or tomorrow. If in a perfect world, I could run it like through the next 3 days in a row. It's not the most exciting thing, but I don't expect... I don't have the copium or the hopium that I will get that will get lucky with all the drops that we need, so definitely going to be running it. That being said, I mean, it doesn't really bother me because as I've mentioned many times, my main on Classic is a rogue, and I want to say in about 50 Dead Mines runs, I have yet to acquire one single Cruel Barb. No cap, as the kids say. Not a single one. I've seen them drop. In fact, the one time that we saw them drop with any frequency, Pooty got 2 of them on his warrior, and I wasn't playing my rogue at that point. It was a travesty, but also very exciting. That wasn't self-found, though. And then we went and we got Pooty double fiery. It was pretty sick. It was one of those cool classic moments. At some point, maybe I'll make a short out of it, or something, or throw it in the Discord or whatever that I've yet to post. The Sprack. Welcome in, Spracklin. How you doing, brother? Thanks for coming in and saying hi today. We're out here gaming. Hardcore WoW. We've got a classic hardcore paladin. We're doing a unique challenge. The challenge is thus. It's called the Cursed Samurai. We are playing with two-handed swords only. We are playing with cloth armor only, which I know you're not a classic WoW enjoyer, but the class typically wears mail and plate armor. We are wearing leather and cloth in our other slots, and then we are cursed with the Coward's Curse, which is if we flee from battle for any reason, we must random roll and delete an item slot. Gets worse and worse and worse as you go because the items that you have are harder and harder to reacquire, if they can be reacquired at all. We're also playing Self-Found, which means we cannot be given anything. We can't trade. We can't buy on the auction house. So we cannot forcibly acquire anything outside of quest drops. The rest is all RNG. Get tier and have to delete it, Kalen? Oh my god. Okay, like it. A couple of responses to that. The first is, it would be incredible. I really hope that the guild, that we can get up to 60, get into a position where actually attempting one of these things. Oh, we got that sweet ding, boys. 18. Thank you, Fallen. And then having to delete it, though, God, can you imagine? Truly crippling. I think you might as well just go and drown at that point. If we, or if we get some kind of like, I don't know what the item would be, but like Edge Master's equivalent, you know, like we get some kind of world drop like that, and then it has to be taken from us. I don't know if I'd ever recover. That's not true. We would have to re-roll instantly to push past the pain. Thunder Fury? Yeah, dude. Imagine grabbing Thunder Fury and then having to delete it. What a meme. What an absolute meme. Train before King's Landing? Nah, don't worry about it, Fallen. It's okay. I'll get it on. I'll get it on my way back somewhere else. Sprack Gemicam is peak content. Here you go, Mr. D. Did someone say Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? They did. They might have. I just did. Spracklin, check this out. You'll like this one. There you go. I told React yesterday, when he said he was saving for the Gemicam channel redemption, that he wouldn't need to because I'd be throwing it up there often enough. I'm a man of my word. It's really just it's a de-inflation system more than anything. It's really not a redemption. She's the best, dude. She's the absolute best. But good to see you, Sprack. I hope you're well, brother. I hope you're doing fantastic on this fine Sunday. We are doing great. Got a bunch of upgrades today already. Caffeinated. My hair didn't grow back. Starting to believe it won't. Starting to believe that that's not going to happen. But look at how handsome we are in Azeroth. Look at this guy. Oh, just running by my ally here in combat while that's vanity for you. That's why I don't know if it's one of the, is it somebody who's more Christian educated, is that one of the 7 sins? If it's not, it's right up there. It's like an 8 slot. It didn't make the cutoff. What's that for all you hockey enjoyers out there? Fallen, do you believe so? What was the, you know, that movie Miracle, based the last team of non-pros to go to the Olympics and they competed against Russia. You know, there's like the one guy at the very end who like trains with them the whole time, but he doesn't make the team to go over there and compete. That's like vanity. I just got the most aggressive, strangest... I can't even read this on stream. A super aggressive guild invite message. I'll read you some of it. Let's see if I can censor myself. Do you dig in your expletive deleted next to your homeboy's expletive deleted from 7th grade? Do you still drink peach tea as an adult? Have you ever been stung by an expletive deleted bee? Join Eat Expletive Deleted and Die today. Casual Leveling Guild. It's aggressive, guys. If I wasn't in a guild, the best guild, that's Wildfallen? Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Like, I don't even know how they were able to make the guild name that. You know, small indie team, I guess. But, yeah, jeez. Kind of taken aback by that. Anytime I get a message, especially while I'm yapping, I don't always really want to, like, go and start, you know, DMing with people and WoW, but I both regret and don't regret reading that. It is wild, though. Kids out here, these streets, these Elwyn Forest streets are thirsty for aggression. I'll catch up with you in one sec, Fawn. Just got to, Sprack with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the support, man. Hanging out, spending your Sunday with us. Giving over some of that sweet, hard-earned gold. Thank you very much, brother. Oh. Guys, I got trolled, okay? I got trolled. It's our boy. He out here. Oh, I invited you to the party. That's not the right kind of invite. Coloring Book's out here trolling us with expletive deleteds. Let me get you here. Yo, Fallen. Starting the hype train with the sub while you're fighting bears and protecting me from Coloring Books. Thank you so much, dude. Coloring Book's out here trolling me with... let me get you the guild invite before I get distracted. There you go, brother. Thank you so much. I take back all the mean things that I said about your message. Okay? And just so you know, too... No, thank you, man. And sorry, I took that so seriously. I took that so seriously. I was like, who... I'll tell you why, though. Just for some additional context. Okay, so you guys don't think I'm a total, like, narcissist maniac. I get those messages a lot from human error. Some of them are also pretty aggressive, but they use an ad. Well, most guilds in Classic are using add-ons to invite people. It's just sensible. But they send out this like super big spam message that's like, "Oh, you guys are in a streamer guild." You know, you probably heard Path and Ark talk about it. So they're sending those out like once or twice a day. That's what I thought it was, Color. I just thought they had like elevated the level of aggression. So that's my bad. I was too zoomed in. You know? In hindsight, you should be proud of yourself. That was quite funny. And you got me. But yeah, guys, that's our first hype train ever. That's the channel's first hype train ever. Thank you so much. That's so cool. Get the choo-choos. Very, very, very cool. Wow. Really appreciate it, dudes. And Fallen, you especially you keeping us alive while subbing, that's pretty peak. That's some good multitasking, man. Color, I see you chose a Warlock. ADHD at its finest. Yeah, it's a superpower, right? If used properly. I see you chose a Warlock. Good luck, Godspeed. Your blueberry will keep you safe, just as Fallen's has kept us safe in these trying times. I did, if I'm not mistaken, though, you do get, Yo, Petty, my brother. Thank you so much, dude. Keep the train going. Yeah, you guys you're gonna make me blush. I gotta turn the saturation down on the camera because I'm not supposed to, you know, express emotions. It's not really my thing. But thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Your time is more than any, you know, that's what I want more than anything. Your time and attention and your friendship. But it really means a lot, so thank you. Color yourself and Nalnip are about to go brave Fargo Deep Mine. Nalnip? Is that your imp's name? That's pretty good. Yes, sir. Yeah. Fallen, time for a scary cave. Yeah, dude. This cave is probably, like, in my opinion, it's like Pillagers is 1A and this whole Trog area is 1B. They're crazy hyper spawns. They've got like these shotgun lightning bolts. You know, they're like brap brap brap. Those things are so aggressive. And they really do just kind of like swarm you so suddenly. Everybody has run from this area at some point. Nalnip is a great imp name, Color. I like that quite a bit. Be careful in those mines, though, dude. Oh, I don't know how to run up these hills. We'll take it slow falling. Yeah, we'll chill. We'll just... I think two at a time is probably our aim for cap. We will see when we get in there. Maybe, you know, maybe the blueberry carries even harder. But I think if we aim for 2 and we get 3 sometimes, then that's still pretty manageable for the 2 of us. But if we put too much dip on our chip, then we will get no chip or dip. Oh, jeez, you're back here. You're back here fighting 2 guys by yourself. Here, I got you. Once we get them down, I'll heal you up quick. If we don't get gouged into our doom. There we go, easy. Color, you're always worried about what you'll get with the lock menu names. Yeah, like we were saying earlier about Fallen's Grimman too. Grimman. It's like not good. Sorry, I shouldn't say not good. It's not like offensive. You know, some of the names are a little like, I don't know, guys. But it's like a nice middle. It's like a nice pronounceable middle tier name, I would say. You could do a lot worse. Nalnip as well. You could do a lot worse. We probably won't be able to run past these guys, right? We'll just fight them. Oh, sorry, dude. I keep forgetting that you can range pull. I'm so used to just having to sacrifice my safety to go in there and initiate the combat. This is what happens when you're a samurai. You know, you're a Ronin wandering the wastelands by yourself. You forget what having an ally can be like. Boom. Okay. Into the belly of the beast, my friend. Color's heading into his cave. We're heading into our cave. May we all leave in one piece. We got another fellow coming out. He cleared the way for us. That's nice. Could be terrible too if they backspawn on us, but we can probably... Yeah, we'll go... Let's go left. I agree. Cruise around the water down there. Guys, thank you for our first hype train ever. Amazing stuff. Really, really cool. I'll have to clip it out later so I can cherish and save the memory. You're all legends. Color, you think I can get some decent training at 18? Well, let's take a look, friends, because we have this wonderful add-on that if you don't have, I highly recommend. Ooh, we can. We got the 3rd rank of righteousness, which is big. It's basically like our primary damage mechanism with judgment. Divine protection 2 is cool, but blessing of freedom is also massive. That's yeah, you're absolutely right, Color. Those are some big ups. Big damage and freedom, especially on this do you call it? Kind of hobbled speed class. Until we get Pursuit of Justice, we're just the slowest boy. Like, for as fit as we are, like, look at these arms, guys. We have negative body fat percentage, but we are so slow. Maybe that's why we're slow, because we don't get enough. We don't have enough fat intake, guys. We run so damn slow. I think the actual reason is A, because they want to give value to the talent, the Pursuit of Justice, and B, because paladins can do everything and they're also good at everything, that they can't also be fast. Just like priests. The two slowest bodies ever in the game. Okay, we'll hodge that guy. Kalen skipping leg day? Hey, brother, that's why we wear a dress. You know, that's why we wear the robe. That's the real reason. It has nothing to do with our culture, heritage, or origin as a samurai. We just don't want anybody to see our chicken legs. Let me get you buffed up. Let me get the blueberry buffed up. Let's go. I'm so happy though that this quest is not a like pickup quest, and we can just blast through these dudes. The less time we have to spend in here, the better. Ooh, ding, baby. Congrats, Fallen. 16. You got some training coming your way, too, my friend. That's a pretty good sesh. Like, I'm surprised, actually, by how much experience we both got through this. We started Lockman in. I was 16, and you were 14 when you got here. Almost, like, pretty much 2 full levels. Like, pretty surprising. That does definitely reinforce. I didn't think I would get quite so much experience over here, but we were able to do quite a lot. So thanks for making the trip out here. But maybe that does reinforce my game plan. I'm not even going to go back to Westfall yet. We're going to head right over to Darkshore and try and get some of those quests done before they all start turning gray. Do as much of the Tower of Alphalax as we can. Try to get within striking distance of our big sword upgrade for mid-20s. Because we can't use Smite's Mighty Hammer, so we don't have that avenue. And we can't get Varigan's Fist. So, like, most of the, like, natural paladin weapon progression items we're going to have to skip on. I still might do Varigan's Quest as a quest, and then just, you know, vendor for the meme or whatever. I still think it's a fun thing to do. And we want to do BFD. There's another big sword in there for us, too. But, so we kind of might as well. It's a rite of passage, even though we've abandoned the light and adopted the key. You know, we still want to pay. Oh, this is a little ugly. Okay, we got 4. We got this. We'll focus up. Okay, I'm gonna potion. Just get a heal off here. We can get another judgment out. He's running. Okay, he's running. Boom. Nice job, Fallen. Very, very good ad management there for us, brother. You clutched it hard. Phrasing? We took 5 of them on there. Once again, not at all following my own advice. We should only fight 2 at a time. Just in your face pulling everything. Okay, how many? We need 3 more shamans. Oh, there's a chest over here too, my dude.
It's too far away.
Oh, we got an invite for some elites. Let me just respond here in the middle of combat. And, ooh, we got another shaman back there. Sweet, sweet, sweet justice. Nice, a healing potion. I'm gonna shift click this. We'll see what's in here, dude. Let's see. There's some copper ore and potions. I have plenty of potions though, so take whatever you want out of there. No greens for us, unfortunately. Rebuff real quick. Let's see if we can't get lucky with a respawn down here. Shamans. Yeah, let's just jump down anyway. They'll be back here before the other ones anyway. Come on, we just need one of these dudes. Blueberry got stuck. Oh no. Oh, okay, you're good now. Pathing. Another bone snapper. They are coming back up though. Skull thumper. We've hit our we've hit our loop limit or limit of our loop, my friend. Oh, we got one back here. Let's go. Nice. And then we'll come back here one more time. Of course, now they'll all respawn and they'll all be shamans. The entire way up and down. Another thing I love about the wands in Class 2 are the animation changes. Like that fireball you have looks so cool. It's a nice touch. Like, it's minor. Obviously, it doesn't really mean anything. Am I going the right way? Am I being a heat bag? Okay, yeah. But I love, like, there's the arcane ones. There's, like, blue and purple colored ones. It's nice to have, like, a functional kind of cosmetic change, even if there's no power difference between them. Crush, he says. You will be crushed, my friend. Taste my justice. Praising. Okay, Fallen, we've finally returned to sunlight. Just like Superman under the yellow sun, it will rejuvenate us, motivate us, push us to new heights. Unlike my real life self, our characters thrive in thrive in the sunlight. Thank you, Fallen. Oh boy. Okay. Let me get a heal out here. We're good. Still have one over there being a bit annoying. Lock it in, boys. That was spicy. That was very spicy. You did awesome, dude. Blueberry, thank you. Fallen, thank you. Keeping the team alive. Woo! That was a good one. We almost lost our chip there. We almost lost our chip, but the ranch was not heavy enough to take us down. Jeez. Alright, let's get the hell out of this place before we have to immediately come back. Let's get out of Dodge, my dude. Jesus. A generally unpleasant experience. We'll just drink a little bit. Okay. All right, a clean run to the entrance here. And as we're fond of saying, everything's a cave. Look at this place, cave. It's an open ceiling cave, open concept cave. Color Antonio Pirelli just had 2 executioner swords on him. Holy smokes! Hey, Fallen, let me get a gold real quick. Just kidding. That's crazy. 2 at once. I don't know if I've ever seen 2 at once. Usually you get baited with 2 of the blessed swords or the blessed claymores or whatever. We're at 1.5 gold. It's possible. Maybe not when we go back at 18 to train, but before we get over to Westfall, I think we should like actually go hunt him down. It's probably worth it. We need 2 gold on us, but I think it's worth the attempt to run him down. Unless he's in Duskwood. We can't go that far, but yet anyway. It's exciting and it hurts to run by Antonio and not be able to buy one of his sweet wares. Because he is packing. Ooh, guys. I forgot about that. That's pretty sweet. We'll I was gonna say we'll save it. Maybe we'll save the sharpening stones for dead mines. I think that's probably... Because I don't think we're gonna have too much trouble with this last quest. It should be fairly straightforward. Famous last words, perhaps, but... yeah, that's sick. Huge pants upgrade. What do we got? Holy smokes, you're not kidding. 3 strength, 3 agility for me. 2 agility, 2 stamina, 3 spirit for you. Wow, holy smokes. Yeah, dude, let's go get this in the bag. That's nuts. Whoa, spicy. Spicy indeed. This is a Osmos medium, which doesn't sound like a lot verbally, but let me tell you what, anyone in the know knows. Your butthole's gonna not forgive you for that choice. Your heart will be happy, but your toilet paper bill not so much. The budget has to go up on those weeks. Petty, haven't had Osmos in a minute? Dude, I still have like the fondest memories of the time where we got back to my... This was like 8 years ago or something now. We got back to my house like just absolutely wasted and ordered Osmos. And then a little while after that, we were out at like some kind of EDM show. I don't remember what it was. Maybe like Cherry Beach or something in Toronto. And we got back to Rick's place and you were like, order me whatever you got me last time. I don't know what it was. I don't need any details. You just put that in front of me again. It was glorious. Yeah, I have really good news for you. React, welcome in, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. That was so funny though. That will live with me forever. But good news for you. It still rips. It's still extremely good. I actually think they've gotten better. And at least if you're ordering on Uber, there's a bunch more options now where you can like add extra lettuce and whatever other vegetables. The reason I point out the lettuce specifically though is I actually think it's such a topping heavy salad that asking for more lettuce really evens the ratios out. So pro tip. Fallen, you wonder if this mage is on the same quest. They're in the guild. Oh yeah? Sorry dude, I missed that. Did you catch their name? Because we can definitely invite someone in if they're Sprack, the halloumi bites, I'm with you. Those little cheese, they're like little mini mozzarella sticks or whatever, except I don't think it's mozzarella. They're fire as well. And that sauce that they come with is S tier. Oh, this guy right here. Let's, hold on, let's, side note on the food. Oh, they're doing the, you're right. I can see the link up in the chat now. The halloumi bites are amazing. They're kind of expensive though. I know if you're ordering like a $25 salad, you sort of lose the right to complain about the cost of cheese sticks, but hey Fallen, one quick sec dude, I just gotta reload again. I gotta maybe update my add-ons later tonight. I'll make a note for myself here. The chat box keeps geeking on me. Not sure what is up. We're good though. But yeah, those cheese sticks. Mr. D, never forget the $40 salad that never came. Okay, guys, yeah, quick Osmo story time. I've ordered a lot of these overpriced salads in my time. You know, remember earlier this morning I was saying that I'm a compulsive spender and I have really bad financial management? Okay, this is another example of that. I got home, I don't know what time it was, maybe 10 o'clock or something. I was not sober. And I whipped out my phone and I ordered a extremely overdone, like full-on crazy massive salad with a bunch of toppings on it. It was like $40 with delivery. One salad, okay? Half an hour goes by. Here, let me heal you up here, Fallen. Half an hour goes by, waiting for the salad. I didn't even really look at my phone or anything again. Oh, let's see if, let me get this human rogue in here so he doesn't have to take it. Well, they asked us if we wanted to join, and then they just attacked it anyway. I would have joined them for the quest, but whatever. These guys do spawn pretty quick, Fallen, so we don't have to worry too much. Not a big deal, and they're not hard. They're easier than the quest before this, in my opinion. Yeah, we'll get next spawn. Here. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, so half an hour goes by, whatever. I get a phone call. Uber never calls. The instructions are easy to get to me. I'm not like in a weird place or anything. And this guy is like, hey, so like I'm in this like this corporate area. There's a bunch of like office buildings. There's no lights on. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Like, can you come out and meet me? And I was like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Turns out I ordered it at 10 o'clock to the office. And sat there in devastated just disbelief that not only was I not going to have the salad, but I also was not going to get the money back because, of course, he did the thing he was supposed to do. It's not his fault. So I said to him, like, hey, man, it's my bad. Probably shouldn't do this alone. We're fine, dude. We're fine. We're so fine. This is easy. I've soloed this one. These guys are a joke. I told the guy, look, it's my bad. Or at least this is my memory of it. I may have been, you know, like I said, not entirely sober, so I don't know what I sounded like when I was talking to him, but my memory of it was like, hey, dude, why don't you just eat the salad? It's a great salad. And it was like there's no dairy on it or anything, so I was like, you just go rip that salad. I don't think he believed me. I think he thought I was trying to game him, you know? And anyway, so I did what anybody would do in my position. I reordered the exact same salad, so now my $40 salad became an $80 salad. It did arrive the second time. It was delicious. I have no regrets. This was also like on a Friday night. Got it on the Monday, and the salad was still sitting on the stoop, like the front door of the office building. You just left the salad there, and I guess like people had walked by and not known what it was. Anyway, yeah. So expensive, embarrassing. I really wish the guy had just eaten it. At least then it would have gone to a good cause, you know? Oh, crazy, though, that no animals got to it either. I guess because it's such an industrial area. But, yeah. I still, just like Mr. D, I still think about that salad. The salad that never was. The poor salad left alone, Teddy. I know. And it was everything you want. It was loaded. I think I also got a bag of pitas, like fresh pitas with it. Mr. D will never not be funny. Yeah, it gets funnier and funnier as time goes on. But a little part of me still is sad about it. React, you know that pain. The Reagans got your Popeyes more than once. Yeah. Well, you are not to out you, not to put you on Front Street, but you are prone to falling asleep in various places. You kind of got that like. It's maybe like a mutation in your benefit, though, that you could sleep in a variety of positions and styles and configurations. You like to nap. You do like to nap, brother. Your body needs it. You go so hard in every area of your life. I say that with respect and love. You go so hard that you need some sort of forced reset button. These guys should respawn any second. Bodies are gone now. We're ready, though. Also, that rogue came in and was like, you guys can't do this. What are you talking about, dude? We got the blueberry. And we have the power of the samurai. I should be careful with how I say that. I don't want to get too RP and be offensive. 30 more skill ups till next one. You're almost there, Fallen. You're right there, dude. You're right there. React, it's good when you want to sleep, bad at live shows or driving. You've got us kicked out of more than one event for falling asleep. And at least one time, you were still standing. But no shade, of course, because you've also got us into so many more events that your kill death ratio on, getting into and getting out of things is way in your favor. So, you've earned it, man. You've earned it, brother.
You've got me all over.
I'm trying to learn to nap, as weird as that sounds. I'm trying to, get better at it. Fallen, what are you doing over here, boo? Are you flirting with me?
What's your sign?
Look at how aw shucksy he is.
Why does everyone automatically assume I know tailoring and cooking?
I don't know if you guys could hear that audio. The slash joke, though. I don't know why everybody assumes that I would go tailoring or cooking. Hilarious because, well, gender norms, but also I know that you probably did go cooking and that you are a tailor. You cannot escape your fate, Fallen. It's just who you are. Come on, guys. Any second now. Let's go. Let's go. No cooking yet. No cooking yet. Tailoring, yes. You will be cooking. It's inevitable. You must cook. Once you start getting the, especially you get to Stranglethorn and you start crushing 600 raptors and they're all dropping eggs. All that 8-stam spirit buff food. Oh, it's just a gift. 80 health and 8 spirit. That regen, you just cannot match it. Free. Well, I guess there's the cost of time and the cost of hot spices. I believe you need for those eggs. Okay, we're getting these respawns. Oh, there they are. Nice. We are in it. Those eggs are for money only? You're missing out, man. You're missing out. Are you anti-breakfast food? Okay. Quick heal. Quick drink. Now you just don't like cooking? It's fair. You should do it when you go to the bathroom, Not in real life. That is not hygienic. I don't recommend that for anybody. Let's be cool here. We'll be Leroy Jenkins, all right? Oh, you just you're like, let's go. I was like, let's strategize. Okay, drop a Hodge on the Bloodlust. We don't need that. Okay, we'll pop a quick heal in here, then we'll get rid of Nasher. Oh, he's running. Okay, you're on flea duty over there. Nice, good job. Blueberry's got the number 3. Bloodlust don't mean shit in these parts when you're dead. Boom, baby. Good job, Fallen. Again, excellent ad management, like a pro. Now we will carve our way to safety here. Like I said, that was easier than anything else we'd done today, pretty much. At least in terms of like imminent pressure. That level 22 rogue was in here, like, oh, you guys, you shouldn't do it by yourself. I know he was trying to be nice, so I don't want to be too shitty about it. But have a little faith. Have a little faith in your people. You know? Have a little faith in the power of the samurai and the power of the blueberry. Because blueberries are both delicious and a healthy alternative. Natural sugars, am I right? Long live the samurai blueberry. You got it, Fallen. That's right. I'm going to get that tattooed on my neck if we hit 60. Okay, clip that. Maybe just under my collarbone. So at least I could hide it in case I need to go get reemployed. Then again, do I want to work for somebody who does not appreciate the samurai blueberry? Not sure. Not sure I do. Okay, now this is the area that I almost got us killed 10 minutes ago, so I will be a little bit more patient on our exit this time. Scout's honor. Should get some quick milk in us. Alright. Kalen had to pot, almost bit the dust. Oh, man. What'd your HP get down to? How close we talking? Or percentage? How spicy was your spice? Too many knolls? Oh, you're in Westfall now, aren't you? Okay, okay, hold on. Please hold. We're doing a couple things here. Marble that guy. I got a heal coming for you. Don't worry. I got you. Just chill. Okay. And we got Hodge for you. And Fallen, you said no words for the tattoo, just a blueberry holding a samurai sword. That's a sick idea. I actually would get that. I unironically would get that. Can we get up here? Oh, that's that's crazy. I didn't even know you could jump up here, dude. You showed me the way. Kalen, oh, you're the Knoll armbands by Hogger. Yeah, sometimes those camps with 4 too. Like, I know the way that the leash ranges work in Classic is a little tricky to figure out sometimes, and it's not always like universal. But yeah, they can be like kind of deceptively overwhelming, those camps. Mr. G, you tried to clip it, saved it, and you have no idea where it went. Well, I know you are younger than me, but more boomer than me. So the way it works is it's now saved like on the channel. If you are on the main page there, you can go to the clip section and it should be there. You can copy the link as well if you so infinitely more boomer. Yeah, dude. I know. That's why you love Dune so much, because you like the tactile environments. Kalen wouldn't have been so bad, but one spawn behind me. That's the thing, like, especially because the people are just ripping through that area so much and also pulling away when they can to kill. I find a lot of times you can walk up to a camp and you think it's like 2 or 3 guys, and actually there was 5 there, but 2 of them just had like a different spawn timer, you know, and you get really caught off guard. But I'm glad you survived for the core. Glad you're still with us. We need everybody. We need everybody we can get. Ragnaros must be defeated. Mr. D, analog sci-fi for the win. It's the absolute GOAT. It's the best. I would rather watch nothing else. Fallen, we survived the cave. We survived a series of caves. You know, layered cave experience. Thank you so much. Not even just the cave, but also Bingles, the Crocoliskos. And those guys suck. Triple layer cave. Yeah. Red velvet triple layer cave. You know what I'm saying? And now we get the reward of our gear. Ooh, look at this, guys. Oh, 3 strength, 3 agility. Oh, my inventory's full. That was very anticlimactic. Let's try that again.
What can I do for you?
Frontier breeches. They are leather. Okay, just want to triple check that. Ooh, we can't see them, so it doesn't matter what they look like, but we feel them, guys. We feel the power. Fallen, did you get your pants too? Or are they... Oh, they're shorts again. You went from shorts to shorts. Hell yeah. Good luck on your trip to Darkshore. Fallen, thank you so much. Your help was greatly appreciated. You're an absolute G. Be safe wherever your travels take you, and we will reconnect. Hopefully today, if not today, tomorrow. For some dead minds. So, yeah, you stay safe out there. Thank you so much, my friend. We will trek back to Stormwind, get our training, and then we're going to Darkshore, fellas. Color Mr. Moneybags Jaeger wasting that 5 copper. Hey, you know what? Streamer mentality, you know? Even in self-found, the money will come back to me somehow, guys. Let it rain. Yeah, dude. Look, I said this earlier. You gotta spend money to make money. Can't take it with you. I say that all the time. I say that all the time. Viking funeral. You know? We're going out on a pyre. Most likely, we'll go out fighting a boar. That's probably how it'll go. Oh, we lost another human. Only level 7, though. You'll learn. But, Kayla, no! Ooh. No, that was Kaylin! Was that you? Oh, no, you weren't the level 7 that I was rude to. Oh, no, Kaylin, you're the level 15. No, dude! Oh, no. Kaylin, my brother. No, dude. If we were so we were so close to glory, dude. No. Yeah, what got you, man? Let's take a look. The Defias. The Defias smuggler. I'm so sorry, man. That is tragic. Jokes aside, truly sorry. That's a tough commitment to lose. The Holy Order will honor you in a proper ceremony at a future time of our choosing. Getting the pocket watch. Oh no, Benny Blanco. So the trapper or whatever, the smuggler got the kill, but it was Benny Blanco who got you, really.
How are you? Safe travel.
So sorry, dude. Benny Blanco is an asshole. An absolute asshole. He's whatever the opposite of a Chad is what that guy is. He sucks. Oh, dude. Very sorry. 15 is a tough one, too. Like, dying at 5 or whatever, you're like, ah, we go again. 15 is a pretty tough pill. You got too comfortable. Been there many, many times. The Defias in particular have taken out many of us, myself included, more than once. Now, the question for you, Kalen. Okay, let's get flying back here before I get distracted in chat.
Off with you.
Oh, I should have just went to Stormwind. Oh, I think, but we can request stop. We'll request the next stop. Horde's greatest allies, the Defias. Yeah, Colin, that's exactly true. That's absolutely true. Kalen, do you pause now? Or do you push through the pain, right? Rocky Balboa style, right? It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you get hit and keep going. Do you get up, make another paladin or something, get right back into the Shire? I know you're probably feeling a lot of feelings right now. But we're here for you. Start an unarmed rogue and make the monk class 4 expansions early. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, we punched our way to 10. You know, it's definitely doable. Gonna grab some food to drown your sorrow. I'm an emotional eater too. I fully support it. Do what you gotta do, brother. I hope you come back, though. I hope you come back. Rest in peace, dude. All the love, yeah. Absolutely, color. All the love, Kay. Because level 15, like, let's look at our played right now. What's mine? 17 hours for me. Granted, a little bit of yapping, but level 18, 17 hours. You were probably at like 12 hours or something, right? It's a pretty decent time commitment. There are entire games that are shorter than that alone. So it's not nothing. Okay. Iron Forge. Oh, we have this other quest down here to turn in. Didn't even notice that. And we got the report to Iron Forge. So let's go take care of those before I forget. Oh, man. Well, I recommend trying the Rogue as your next one. Some tricks in your kit there. Like I mentioned earlier, I have a couple really nice weak ores that I'd be happy to throw over to you that I think are just great quality of life improvements. Nothing exactly for like sub-level 20 because your toolkit's not quite there yet.
What can I do for you?
But if you have any interest, let me know. I'll shoot them over on Discord. But I love Rogue. Kalen, upside, you get to skin. You get to skin more humanoids. That is true. I mean, that being said, you probably would have just went back there and done it anyway, right? So this is, if you think about it, you're really just following your own truth. You're just min-maxing. And even if that's delusional, is reality not just our perception, ultimately? And if your delusion is all you know, is it not then your reality? Ooh, we got people PvPing out here. No Morlock killed who? Oh, I didn't catch the, I didn't catch who was murdered. People mock-arawing sub-level 10 is pretty awesome, though. I like that energy. I'm too afraid. I'm too much of a wuss to do it. Hence the coward's curse. But I do respect it.
No, see you soon. Be good.
Deep Thoughts by Jack Andy. Yep. I do love a good existential crisis, guys. It's kind of my bread and butter. It's sort of what I'm all about these days. Just moving from one instance of dread to another. Okay, what we're gonna do before we get out of Iron Forge. We are gonna cook. Where's the actual cook? It's on the other side. We're gonna go cook some of this meat before we forget. We can burn some of it away. We can make some more bandages, clear our bags. Then we are gonna make the dreaded. Actually, it won't be too bad. We're level 18. But we're going to make the dreaded run to Menethil Harbor. And we're going to get that boat over to Darkshore. I do still have Hearth set in Westfall. So if we see any guild runs pop up for Dead Mines, we could grab Fallen and jump in there. But I would like to go stab a couple of these quests. Get them on the go. I don't want them to become totally wasted for us.
Watch your back.
Where's the fire pit? I know I'm in like literally in the middle of a mountain that's on fire and filled with lava. Surely there is a place that I can cook. Okay, here's a brazier. We probably need to grab a couple spices as well. 30 boar meats. Look at that. Thrilling. Okay, it's gonna take a couple minutes. Guys, I'm just gonna go run bio quick. Nobody die. Okay? Nobody die. Kalen, you should do the opposite of dying, though. And respawn. Color, the good thing about our level of... about being our level K is that in the forest, there's a lot of computer-generated boars. There are so many boars in the forest. They're just waiting for you, Kalen. They're just waiting for you, brother. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Oh, thank you guys. Min-maxed. Check on the ham. Just gotta make sure she's good. Spoiler alert, she hasn't moved. She hasn't moved at all. Oh, there's some twitching. Are we dreaming? What's going on, Gemma Bear? Okay, we finished that particular batch of cooking. I'm just gonna grab a couple spices so we can get rid of some of these other guys. What do we have here? What do we have? Okay, we can make a whole bunch of delicious eggs. For some reason, Fallen anti-egg cooking. Fair enough, to each their own. But we will do no such thing. These delicious herb baked eggs. I actually don't know that I like the sound of that, to be completely honest, but we'll get some spices. Crocodile meat, don't care. Gone. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we'll just cook those up. We're gonna drop our current stockpile of plants, herbs, in the bank, and then we'll actually get going. And I think we're gonna sell those off too. We don't need 3 different forms of the same level of buff. I guess those are slightly higher, but whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Probably help if I put my bandages on the bar. Yep. Got our backup sword. We don't need that. Thrilling gameplay. Thrilling gameplay, guys. Kung Fu Margie, welcome in. Thank you so much for being with us. Okay, that's done. Now, next boring thing. Quickly, we'll make some of these. Oh, we can actually learn wool. So maybe, you know what? I'll just save the linen for something else. I don't know what yet, but I don't really want to waste too much time thinking about it. Let's get over to the bank. We'll drop off our excess. And we'll have nice fresh bags for the next arc of this journey. Posture check, team. Take care of your back. Look at this guy. Dwarves run kind of funny, don't they? I mean, so do humans. It's not like this is the most elegant animation either. Mr. D, appreciate the posture checks. Thank you. Thank you for thanking me. We must all keep ourselves together here. I have a tendency to go full goblin. You may or may not notice, although you will now that I say it. I do often... Oh, Jesus, I scared the shit out of myself. I forgot there was a gate down there. I almost walked off the edge. I do try to keep the mic, the pop filter, or not the pop filter, sorry, the whatever the hell this thing is called, the close to my chest, because it actually helps keep me straighter. Sprack, do you schedule out what games you're going to play? You're looking to plan my life around around the stream? Kind of, yes and no. So the truth is, I don't exactly know what we're doing yet. I am going to be streaming 4 to 10 this week, Monday to Thursday. It will mostly be WoW for Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Tuesday, we'll probably try something out. It depends on how long the server reset is for WoW. Sprax, I know you don't World of Warcraft. Tuesday is server reset day. It's when they patch and things like that. It can be anywhere from 1 to 5 hours depending on what they're doing. So that might be the day for some variety. In either case, let me know what you guys think. Like, I kind of, I've only been streaming WoW, but I do have some other games I want to try, and I was thinking of doing 1 or 2 days a week with something else, just for fun. A couple of the titles I had on my mind, actually, I made a little list here. Let's run you through it quick. Where are we? Here's a couple off the top that I want to get to in the near future. Subnautica 2, Expedition 33, Still Wakes the Deep, Hell Is Us. I would like to play the Doom games. I played the first one a long time ago, but yeah, that's kind of where I am. And then, I have like 90 other games, just like most of us. My Steam library is immense. There's probably 100 titles in there that I have not tried because I can't help myself when something is available and on sale. First world problems, of course. But yeah, Sprax, 4 to 10 at the very least. I can't tell you for sure what we'll be playing every day this week, although it will most likely be World of Warcraft. However, definitely open to suggestions. Would love to play more stuff. So if that's something you guys vibe with, let me know, and we'll get some more stuff on the schedule for sure. But at least for the timing, 4 to 10, Monday to Thursday, 10 to 4, Saturday, Sunday. And I'll probably go later a bunch of times too. Shift at Midnight? Is that a game color? I'm not familiar with that. Oh, we can learn this now too. Yes, sir. What kind of game we got here? Let's take a look. So look, let's check this out together, guys. Boom. Google. Short, simple one. Okay, like a nice one session. Kind of like Still Wakes the Deep in that sense. Shift at Midnight. Let's check her out. Ooh. Creepy. Detective horror. Oh. Oh, this ain't even out yet, brother. You manage a gas station. Oh, but there is a demo. Okay. Cool. We'll keep this up. And you have to ID people? That's amazing. You got it. You got it. I'll grab it. We'll play. That's so funny. To see if they're human or skinwalker. Oh my god. That's great. Yeah, you got it. 4 p.m. on the calendar. Thank you, Sprax. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here today, of course. You're a hardworking man. Your time is valuable. I know you're basically running that company now, for better or worse. We will keep this flask. Well, we'll keep 5 of them. We don't need all of it. Yeah, that game sounds great, Color. I'll grab it today and we'll put it on the list. Another one that just reminded me of that I was thinking about playing. We don't have to do it in the near future, but it's kind of like on the longer list, the medium list, if you will. I would like to play the TCG Player Shop game. I think that could be fun. We could become like really oppressive business owners, you know, and try to fight the scalping market. So I'd like to do that too, but I will have the Discord up. If not tonight, tomorrow for sure. It's my #1 prio, mostly just because I want to get the notifications and stuff set up properly, because I don't really love how Twitch does theirs. They're you know, within their own ecosystem or whatever. So I'll get the Discord up. I'll let you guys know what's going on there, and I will be sure to create like a game suggestion channel, and we can pick up a bunch. And like I said, I mean, World of Warcraft is always going to kind of be, I think, the bread and butter. Maybe not always a hardcore challenge. We'll kind of fluctuate between different things. We follow our passions, right? We follow what makes us happy, because otherwise, what are we doing? But I would like to sprinkle in. Trickle is not the right word. Maybe trickle. I don't know. I like sprinkle better. Anyway, I digress. We want to get a couple other games in there so we can keep the passion alive. Where were we? Oh yeah. Let's just drop the rest of this cloth in here. And I think we're in pretty good shape, guys. That's quest item. Oh. That one there. We need some more milk. We got our backup sword. We got our sharpening stones. That was a good surprise gift from whatever that quest was. So let's go get back over there and we'll make the run. Yeah, Color, that's awesome. The game looks really, really silly and fun. Sabop. I gotta stop auto running in Ironforge. This particular lava pit is protected for hardcore, but the middle one is not. We should not get into the habit of auto running here. Hey guys, Fallen got his level 70 enchanting wand. The grind was worth it, man. The grind was worth it. You did it, and now you've ascended. Goodbye, enchanting. Rest in piss. Congratulations, dude. It's simple and a decent time killer for a little while. No, I think that's the perfect kind of, like, if we can crush a game in 6 to 8 hours, especially if it's got some like some jump scares or some quirkiness to it, that sounds perfect. Like, that sounds great. It's not the only stuff we can play, of course. But that's a great, it's nice to have little like bites you can take out of other things that aren't WoW. At the end of the day, I'm just going to be sitting up here yabbing anyway, but
What's on your mind?
we surely love it. So thank you for that, Rack. Kaylin, you came back. You drowned your sorrows in some carbohydrates. Perhaps an adult beverage. It is Sunday. I hope you're not working. Reroll the Warlock. The blueberry was impactful, was it? Did it inspire you? The power of Fallen's blueberry pushed you to a new dimension. Perhaps quite literally. Into the void. And as we've learned in Midnight, the void is quite powerful. Quite powerful, if not lore consistent. I'll say, if anybody's playing retail. A little all over the place. Power scaling, worse than Dragon Ball Z. Worse than One Piece. One Piece power scaling, and I say this as a, not even an enjoyer. Deeply love One Piece, and power scaling One Piece makes absolutely no sense. 99% of the time, it's just whatever Oda wanted in the moment. And no shade, you know? That you want good stories, you can't have everything perfect. Sometimes people are just going to get stronger for no reason. But I'm glad to see you back, Hale, and I'm glad that you were not defeated by the pain of death. As the great Jack Nicholson said in The Departed, we're all dying. Act accordingly. And we love The Departed in this house. Oh, we had a quest turn in here too. We'll just pop in there and grab that. And then we're going to get to running. Certainly not as dangerous a run as it was on our rogue. When I first made the rogue, I should say though, we got really lucky with it at the same time. So this is not like an actual complaint. But we had to run to Darnassus because it was Children's Week. That event was going on. And if you complete, for those not in the know, if you complete the children's quests with that little orphan kid who follows you around, which I don't mean negatively, I think it's literally his name is like Orphan Boy or something, but you get 5 gold. So unfortunately, I never thought about making other characters at the moment. I was too into the rogue. But for self-found and hardcore, 5 gold at level 12 is like unreasonable, right? Like it's an insane amount of gold. So we did that, and I made that run by myself. Some of the guildies were doing it much smarter. They were running in like little troops. You know, we were like organizing times for people to skirt across the wetlands. But I didn't do that. I went for glory, and I made it there by myself. Didn't actually aggro a single thing. It's pretty sweet. Got our 5 gold. We're rich as heck, boys. Not quite the same journey on this guy. Mr. Kenshi is a little broker. But we got a $170. That's not bad. We're doing pretty good, right? Healthy enough that... Oh, you know what I didn't, guys? This is all Pootie's fault. This is why he needs to be here. I didn't train. We flew to Ironforge. I did all the cooking, and I didn't train. We're pot committed now. I'm not going back. We'll have to get blessing of freedom next time, guys. Pootie delight. He's never gonna get mod this way. You know what I'm saying? Boom. Don't forget to train while I have. As always, coming in hot, the yin to Pootie's yang. Thank you for picking up the slack, Boom. I really appreciate it. We got any earth root? No, whatever. I'm not going off the path unless it's an earth root. There's lots to pick up. Yep, there sure was. There sure was, my dude. It sure was. Hoobie. I am not a learned man, you know? All I know is the world around me. What I see, what I feel, what I can touch, what I can taste. The blood of my enemies. I know not academia. The good thing is Darkshore is not a particularly intimidating place for us right now. So, I would have loved to have Righteous 3 and Blessing of Freedom, but we, you know, we'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it next time. Darnassus does not have a Paladin trainer, does it? I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, doesn't quite look like it. Okay, fair enough, Darnassus. Fair enough. Feels a little xenophobic to me. You know, you say that you're allies of the humans, and the 50% of the alliance could be paladins, and you don't even have a small outpost with one priest. Just one fine gentleman of the holy light to help passers-by. It's a little rude, if you ask me, but how's your journey been today, Boom? I know you got Dead Mines done. What level are you at now? 22? If not, you must be close, right? Or maybe even more. You're flying, so. Almost 22? Good job, him. Absolutely smashing. I always want to jump down there. Ooh, oh, he's only level 1. Oh, that was like, do you guys see that? That was like viral marketing. Join Bean Corps. That's pretty clever. I would never, because I won't make a filthy gnome, but I respect the hustle. That's for sure. But he was also a gnome who died to a ragged wolf in... Oh, it was in Dunmerrow. I thought for a second there it was in Elwyn Forest. I'm like, this guy spent like 40 minutes creating this character and running over to Elwyn Forest just to die in the Northshire Abbey, but no. He died at home. That's fine. He just wanted the pop-up. Okay, this shouldn't be too terrible a run. We'll eventually come back and actually quest here too, but for now, we're just on the road. Mage Royal. Guys, we really need Earthroot. I need a lot of Earthroot. Desperately would love some Earthroot. We'll bring back our good friend Auto Run. While we're running, why don't we check in with the ham? She's doing that thing where she's half on her bed for some inexplicable reason. I feel like this is not good for her joints. Look at you. You're just like, you're curled up like a pretzel. You're showing everybody your bald patch. I guess technically I am too. So, like daughter, like father, maybe? Also, so cute how her tail tucks under her butt when she's sleeping. Absolutely precious. Boom, how do you tell what you're locked to? So there is an add-on. What is it? Hold on. Hold please. Simple raid lockouts. If you download the add-on, it's just a nice little overlay. You can like hover over it like this, and it'll list them all for you. Other than that, I'm gonna keep it 100. Other than memory, I don't know. But it's one per day. Resets at 11 Eastern, 8 a.m. server time. If that's helpful for you, my friend. So if you killed Deadmines, any boss in Deadmines after... Oh, raid info? Is that it? I guess I'm not locked to anything. We trust Kalen. Thanks for throwing that in there, my dude. Educating the masses. Yeah, it's a strange one. Even like the calendar function, something that I feel like, yesterday we were talking a lot about some of our hopes and dreams for Classic Plus and the potential of what that could be, and underbaking, overbaking. 07, Kalen. And that's one thing that I would love to see in there too, like a proper a social management system. They don't have to go like too crazy with it. Oh, I think this is a... Yeah, we'll just grab this, because this is a delivery to the harbor we're going to anyway. Might as well. Let's go check this vendor, too. Sometimes Kixel also has some green items. Ooh, 2 potions and some King's Blood. We'll take them all. We'll take them all, guys. Big dub. That potion is especially very nice. Put those there. But yeah, I would love to see like a better lockout management system, just visually, the interface for it, and upgraded calendar and all that kind of stuff. Classic Plus needs those tools. Maybe even the addition of communities. I know it's kind of like an underutilized feature in retail now because like guilds have basically been opened up, and it's not really a thing anymore. But I wouldn't want them to do cross faction anything in Classic Plus, but a community could be nice. Just to be able to chat with your homies. don't think that would be the worst thing in the world. I feel like they, as I'm saying it, probably wouldn't do it. they probably wouldn't, at least to that extent. But even if they force you to stay within the same faction. Kalen, now you're stabbing kobolds and you got a bag already? Congrats, dude. This is your run, right? This is your run. It's a blessed run. What color is your bag, though? That's the real determining factor. If it's red, it's not the run. If it's green, it is the run. If it's blue, it's neutral. Or I guess there's also brown ones. We'll say that's neutral, too. Oh, we lose the dog? If it's black, you're cursed. If it's black, you are now forced to adopt the Coward's Curse challenge. Color, you got a red one on your shaman? Well, I think it's reversed for horde, so you're safe, right? Red, you're good. Yeah. You're good. You're good. The bag there on your lock is black. You got both the curse colors. Well, we'll just look out for the deathlog alert. You know, we'll keep an eye out for you. We'll keep an eye out for you, Color. I'll keep a close eye on the deathlog, and we'll wait for you to come up. The thing about the cursed run is it exactly. I was just gonna say that you still may get to 60. Does not mean you're gonna die at any particular point. It just means that you will inevitably die. You will not have eternal digital life. The bags determine the role. I don't make the rules. Right? That's just how it is. These are universal truths. Oh, Jaeger wife is getting ready for work. That's what Gemma's up and over at the door. She wants to go out and say hi. But guess what? We're running through dangerous places right now, Gem. Life is a circle, as they say. That's correct, Color. A flat circle. Or what did Fallen? What did you say earlier? Life. You said time is a soup? I like that a lot. Life is a circle and time is a soup. Yeah, dude. That's so funny. This is our mantra. Always be killing. Everything is a cave. Time is a soup and life is a circle. Hi, sweetheart. You want to go say hi to Mom? If you're going to run for 10 minutes in a 25-year-old game, helps to have a nice little bop. You guys know that the raccoon Pedro, the Pedro gif where he's bopping his head? I'm going to try and make one of those with Gemma. We'll try to get an animated emote going. I don't know exactly how we'll do it. I'll probably have to like trial and error with a lot of food treat movement, you know, because she is sort of like incapable of not following treats. She would pass a concussion test if they had treats for her, no problem, instead of a flashlight. Yeah. Now she's just resigned to just laying down next to me, so I'll take her cam away. You guys can see the DPS meters. We'll reset here until she deems us worthy to be on camera again. Turn this in and go hit the boat.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor.
Don't need to pick anything else up right now, though. That's a Stormwind. Are you here? Sprack redeemed a posture check. Thank you. Ugh. Boom. Come back to me. Where are you? No. No, Boom. I was distracted. Where did you go, my friend? Come back to me. Okay, here this is for you. This is for Boom. With honor, my friend. I humbly apologize for ignoring your wave. Didn't even wave back. Sorry. Oh, man. Oh, the boat's coming in. That was coming for you. Sprack, thanks for the posture check redeem. Gotta spend those chicken nuggies, my guy. Gotta spend those chicken nuggies. Can't take them with you. I don't think I told the story of the chicken nugget origin. It's twofold. Two things. As Mr. D is fond of saying. Two things. One, I just think that it is a hilariously annoying phrase, but that it ironically is very amusing to me. That's part one. Part two, though, is I have a younger sister, much younger sister. She turned 19 in January. She's real late in life baby. And my dad and I took her to get her first drink on her birthday. And, you know, we were, like, feeding her a bunch of, like, you know, sweet, delicious things all night. We had a great time. It was amazing. We went and played some pool. It was really cool. Good experience. But she's, like, a really prim and proper, like, super, like, hyper intelligent, very academically oriented kid. You know, super mindful of the way she kind of carries herself and whatnot. But after we got a couple drinks in her, I mean, you know, first time especially, and like truly her first time getting drunk too. She was not like a big like, you know, drinker at home or anything like that. She's not really a party kid. But anyway, as we were leaving, we were like getting ready to call the Uber, and she was like, "Hey, Dad, let's get some chicken nuggies." And I just like forever thought that's the funniest, most out of character thing for her. But anyway, so now chicken nuggies lives in my head, and I wanted to make the channel points in honor of her. So thanks for spending those, Mr. Sprack. Chicken nuggies for everybody. They're delicious. Anything that you can eat 20 of is excellent in my book. Note, I did not say should, but we've all been there. And I promise you, I'll be there again. Oh my god, guys. I was so distracted by my shame from ignoring Boom, I got on the wrong boat. We're so good at this. I guess while we're here, we'll make use of our time. We'll go grab we'll go grab the flight path. At least so we have that. What's the best? Oh, nugget sauce? Yeah, for real. Yeah, Boom, I went on the wrong boat. It was all intentional. We'll say. That's the story that I'll be writing. Okay? That's the story that I'm going with. I just wanted to get the flight path so later on we could go. Sweet and sour is the best one, Boom. Are we limiting this though? Okay, Sprack, are we limiting this to one particular like a McDonald's chicken nugget? Because if so, I'm with Boom. I think it's sweet and sour. But are we opening it up to other chicken, deep fried chicken based providers? What define the terms of your question, sir, because we need to answer this seriously. Define the terms. I do love sweet and sour quite a bit. I also really enjoy, I believe it is called Ghost Pepper, or maybe it's Ghost Pepper Ranch or something like that from Popeyes. I think that's pretty banging too. I'm not always in the mood for it though. Sweet and sour I think is a good old reliable. But yeah, if we just pare this down and it's Mickey D's only, just McDick's, I do think sweet and sour. It's not only, I say it's like a B+ in flavor, but it's a A+ in reliable, consistent delivery. You know, you crack open one of those just irrationally strange to peel little McDonald's containers. Perfect size for dipping. Very flimsy and dangerous. If you drop it, it might explode. you crack one of those bad boys open, you're not going to be upset about it. You know? You're never going to put the sweet and sour down and be like, this wasn't what I expected it to be. It will deliver. Ranch is also an acceptable answer, Boom. I'll be honest, I'm pretty mid on... I'm like, oh, spicy habanero needs some consideration. From which locale? McDonald's? Fallen, you're a BBQ type of person? Okay, what kind of barbecue, though? A smoky barbecue, like a sweet barbecue, Korean barbecue? Any and all? What defines a barbecue sauce? Is it like what's the base for a barbecue sauce? Somebody out there knows this. Right? Is it like a tomato paste or something? Worcestershire sauce? Hot mustard? Oh, the base is... Oh, Mr. D, base is typically ketchup. Okay, so a tomato-y... Sugar and tomatoes. Color, tangy barbecue for McNuggets or hot mustard. Hot mustard sounds absolutely amazing. McD's for the habanero. Popeye's blackened ranch is good. Yes. Kaylin, Dwarf Valley doesn't have sauce. Tomato or vinegar. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Tomato or vinegar. Boom, getting the flight path on Arathi at 22 sketch. You're brave, my guy. That's where you were going. That's where you were going. I didn't realize when you said SS. I didn't realize you were going to Arathi. You're a madman. The mobs up there, the spiders and the raptors and stuff, aren't they all like 36? Like the aggro range must be... The aggro range must be incredible. Kaylin, SFK Looms, that's fair, Boom. You do got to get up there, but you should have went up there with a homie. Next time, give me a holler. I'd pop over on my rogue just to get you over there safely, dude. I still owe you, remember, I still owe you a non-denial get-out-of-jail-free card from the Vagash kill. You can cash that in whenever you want. Skulls? So sure. yeah, they're like 15 levels above you, dude. Kaylin, locale as a dwarf pally name is iconic. I'm upset that you're a dwarf, but I really respect the name. I think it's amazing. If you see me out in the wild, we can have a respectful banter. You know? We can alt buff each other. We always find ourselves talking about food at like 3, 4 o'clock though, don't we? Yesterday was the same thing. What were we talking about yesterday? Now I don't even remember because my brain is Swiss cheese, but we were banging on a whole bunch of food yesterday, and then I had to go dummy something after I got off stream. Killing, your first tune ever was a dwarf pally. I really enjoy all of the dwarf transmogs and animations and stuff in retail. Here's my problem though. They are truly so hideous. Oh! Thank you, Mr. D. Sorry for interrupting and maybe yelling there in the microphone. Sausages. Yeah, Kaylin was talking about the sausages, making sausages at home and all that stuff. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that was awesome. I got so hungry after that conversation though. But I to close the thought on the dwarves, I just find their their classic faces are so hideous. They're so ugly to me that I find it like upsetting and off-putting to play them. They're so like squished in and like there's, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. I don't need to explain it. They're hideous. They're really truly ugly characters. And for that reason, I'm out. You know? I need for there to be some level. I need for my level of attraction to not be 0 to my character. You can take from that what you will, but that's just the truth of it. It can't be a 0. There's got to be a chance. You know what I mean? Just facts. Fallen, you may have just realized you've not eaten yet today. You'll get some. Oh yeah, dude. You've been crushing. You've been racking up the levels and experience. Basically went and cleared Lochmadan in like 2 hours. It was amazing. Got to get some fuel in you. I snuck in a breakfast bar earlier, but we'll make something more substantial in the near future. Kaylin, you wish you had some time to eat. So good, but core memories bias it too. Yeah, maybe, but if it's good, it's good, right? There are very, very, very few scenarios. I can't think of any other than like literal garbage where if somebody was like, here is a sausage, I'd be upset about it. Like, I would never, ever, ever turn my back on meat. Phrasing. But I do think, you know, it's a obviously not a literal truth. Okay, let's get back to Menethil, guys. We'll correct ourselves here. But you know, you said bias, but it's also just like if something, you know, if a food or a smell or a song or whatever is paired with something, and it does make it better, then it makes it better. Yeah, I don't think there's anything weird or wrong with that. Don't discount your emotional connection to delicious meat. You know, especially those that are phallic in nature. That's my take. Yep. Just a completely intentional trip to Dustwallow Marsh. Yep. Never a doubt in our minds, guys. Sometimes you just gotta get out on the open sea. You know, feel the salty, misty air hit your bearded face. Your luscious hair flapping. Certainly not frozen in place. You know? Boom, you made it to Hills, Brad. Congratulations. You got quiet there for a second, and I was a little worried about you, but I didn't want to say anything and distract you. You know, or call your attention over, because that just would potentially have led to your death. I'm really glad you made it. You're a madman for making that run at 22. But congratulations. You have achieved glory. We did some stuff too. You know, we checked out piracy a little bit. It wasn't really the life for us. Yeah, but Blink and Nova stayed on cooldown. Okay. Okay. Well, little bit of spice, but you came through in one piece. Casters are slow. They are, but once you get your blueberry. Oh wait, yeah, you re-rolled a lock, right? That's correct. That's correct. I was gonna say, sorry, I got distracted because we were talking about your dwarf pally for a second there. Once you get your blueberry, yes, you'll still be kind of chunking around, but you're gonna have so much survivability, and your kill speed's gonna be so good that you'll make up for it. What I do wish is that there was somebody extremely wealthy in the guild who was willing to put an incredible amount of time into collecting mats for us to enchant our boots, because the minor boot speed increase is the thing that I'm saddest about not having. We're gonna get Pursuit of Justice, you know, in the next like 10 levels, and that'll be great, but man, I miss that speed boost. Yo, Sun and Shadow with the Prime, thank you so much, dude. Welcome in. I saw you lurking earlier. I saw the follow. Thank you so much for being here on this beautiful Sunday. Thank you so much for spending Uncle Bezos' money. And spending it here. Yo, hey, that actually kicked our, guys, we hit the sub goal. Oh, thank you guys so much. That's incredible. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Spending your Sunday in the wonderful world of Azeroth. And in my office. With Gemma and myself. Yeah, thank you guys. Really appreciate it. I'll have to give us something new to achieve. We do need a couple more follows so we can get affiliate, but I'm not worried about it. We'll get there when we get there. And yeah, I'm just happy to have found you guys. Well, technically you found me. Those of you who weren't peer pressured in through pre-existing relationships. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well today, Sun and Shadow. If you're not enjoying some classic hardcore, then I hope you're enjoying whatever it is you are doing. But I do hope it is not work. Fallen, you got the pillagers down? Just the looters to go? Well, you already tackled the worst part of it. Congratulations on overcoming the what is it? How would you say this? The most killing sub 20 human mob. Pillagers took out. Well, I was gonna say probably some sort of. I was gonna. I'm tripping over myself. I was gonna make some sort of joke about death count, but I can't think of a way to do it in a tasteful manner, so we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, deadliest mob in Westfall. Yeah, they have taken out more travelers than anybody else we know. There's some scary ones out there, like we were talking about the trogs earlier with the brap lightning attacks. But those pillagers are just widely known, right, far and across the land. I have literally died to them twice in recent times. One was quite frustrating though, because I actually did, you know, like sometimes you're like, that's my bad. I shouldn't have been there. I shouldn't have done that kind of thing. One of them though, really just felt bad because I got hit. I was in one building in Moonbrook and I got attacked through the other building. I just felt like I couldn't have, unless you just like don't go there at all, which, so like, you know, I guess you could make the argument that it was still on me, but it just felt a little cheap, you know? And I still almost made it. But I was on a rogue and I killed the group that I was fighting, the two guys in there, and then I tried to get around the building and get a gouge off, and I didn't get it in time. I get hit by the fireball. So we died crispy, just like the chicken nuggies. But what can you do? That's the game. Look, guys, we did it. We got on the right boat. We had a 50-50 shot, and I've been playing the game for 20 years. I still got on the wrong damn boat. But we made it here now. And all's well that ends well, isn't it? Yeah, a bunch of homies over here. Level 25. Ooh, they got the Defias face mask. That's pretty cool. And the Tunic of Westfall as well. I love that armor. That's for sure. One of the other challenges we were talking about yesterday is the Captain America challenge, which I do think would be pretty brutal. I don't know that you could do it with other affixes like the curses, because it would be quite difficult. But just as a kind of standalone thing, you go full leather and then shield only warrior with no main hand weapon. But that Tunic of Westfall, like, look how I can't get in front of him because the rogue's too fast. But if you know what it looks like, oh, there we go. It looks pretty cool. It kind of looks like Roman Legionnaire armor, sort of. But that would be a sick Captain America Mog. Look at this place, guys. We are popping. We came here at the right time. I know I was kind of thinking about doing Dead Mines, but yes, there's some great level 12s, but we can absolutely blow through this area. There's so much to do. I'm so glad we also cleaned up our bags.
I can't use that.
Make sure we get these elixirs on here. Let's go see how many quests we can pick up. We got 5 in our books. Maybe we should have turned some more in, but that's okay.
I am honored.
Washed ashore, yes. There we go. See? Told you, it was all part of the plan. Look at that. Purposeful.
Farewell.
Just thinking ahead like that. Okay. Fallen. Note to self, do not go into any house in Moonbrook. Almost kicked him. This is what I'm saying, dude. I told you, don't go there. Don't go there. Honestly, if you, here, where's the, let's pull up the map. I don't like going to Moonbrook alone at all anymore. Go over to this place, dude. Go to that farm there. It's so much. It's still very dangerous, and you can still get like groups of 3 pillagers that spawn. But that's where I would go,
I'm out of range.
unless you're really overpowered. But I do not like Moonbrook. It's a wasteland of lost dreams, departed souls, failed runs. What's this quest? Oh, here, pen. Yeah, we gotta go back and grab that too. The only one I'm not gonna make an attempt to do right now is the family and the fishing pole. We're not gonna fish yet. At some point we'll do it. I'll do a little bit maybe off stream or something. We would need some other activity to do while we fish. We can't just go like get to 225 fishing sitting here. I mean, we could, but I don't know that it would be the best experience, you know, as a whole. Buzzbox. I'll grab the Buzzbox quest, but if we need to abandon it to make room, then we'll just drop it after. Where the hell is this thing? You? No? Oh, he's upstairs. I was trolling myself. Following you, bouncing back and forth, just so populated. Oh, yeah, word. I see. That's a fair point. Yeah. This time of day, Sunday, especially during the race lock stuff, it is absolutely bursting. I'm surprised there's not more people here, actually. Although maybe there will be once we get out into the wild. Go pick up the rest of our run here. Thought it was good because it was one mob. The next thing you know, 3 spawned, and I was like, nope. I look. At least you lived, and at least you aren't cursed. You know, all is well. The world is healed. Everything is okay. What do we got over here? Anything interesting? Oh, it's just all engineering and stuff. Right.
What can I do for you?
Get a repair in there. Why not? We're in pretty good shape anyway, but. Yeah, and that's the other thing, like we were talking about a bit earlier too, I think. The respawn rates can just be so hard to track when there's that many people cycling through and killing everything over and over and over and over again. Should we get bigger bags? No. Let's stay strong. Let's resist the urge. Maybe we get lucky with an 8 slot. But either way, we want to try and save up and get that sweet executioner sword. Fallon, it's a good thing you're wearing your brown pants. I seem to remember your shorts being red, but maybe you meant in real life, in which case I agree.
Great to meet you. Keep your
Just keep some wet wipes by the desk. You'll be ready to go in no time, I do. Dude wipes, not an ad. Oh, I think we heard this the other day. I like this one. Your shorts are brown in game, just a dark brown. That's good. The darker, the better they'll cover, right? You could, they will assist you in a variety of concealments, not just the one true big bad.
How may I help?
Tower of Althalax, that quest right there we just picked up, lads. That is the quest. That's the. Oh, we don't need the BFD one right now. That's the most important quest chain that we're working on here. It'll eventually lead to our Seraph's Blade. Sweet, juicy Seraph's Blade. Hello, Freya. Here, take some might. Pretty sweet bear. You like that, Sprax? I don't want to upset you. But you'll notice there's going to be a lot of, we'll just call it what it is. There's going to be some bear genocide in the very near future here. There's a lot of bears that are going to die. And the unfortunate thing is, we're coming here just a little bit later than I had originally expected, because Lochmadan really juices with quests. Very surprising, like I said earlier. Whoa, pause, quick pause. Level 52 warrior. He's in human era, though, so rip. Ripperoni, we'll just say that. But still, 52 is pretty nuts. That's tough. That's got to be somewhere in the, like, I don't know, if I had to ballpark, 120 hours or something like that. It depends on how chatty they are and like how actually productive they are. But my 58 was a really chill progression. I was really spending a lot of time in the community, and I had like 300 hours on that guy. Professions, fishing, everything. He was pretty jacked up. Wasn't self-found, so not quite as bad a loss, but 52 is tough. But yeah, one of the storylines in this region, Sprax, is there's like an infection, you know, that has cursed the land. And, you know, one solution to that would be to heal the bears. And we'll do a little bit of that. We'll try to. Mostly, however, we are going to just call the population. So I apologize in advance for that. We'll try to get through these couple of these gray ones quickly because they're not really. They do still give some experience. So it's not like it's nothing, and world drops and everything like that can still fall. So it's not like the biggest waste of time necessarily. It's also extremely safe. But yeah, we'll try to get through these real quick. Look at that, see? Not an upgrade. Could have been though. If we hadn't done Loch Modan, it would have been. Still, 2 silver. Take those. Ooh, another 3 silver. Antonio Paredes' Executioner's Sword gets closer with each kill, guys. We got better drop rates on gray weapons here than we do the quest items. For better or worse.
It's too far away.
What are you ripping today, Sprax? What are you into recently? We still, are you still hunting and fishing in Red Dead? Love you some Red Dead? Yeah, dude. I really do want to replay it again soon. I just haven't found like the motivational push for the time commitment. Because if you're gonna do it, you really got to do it. You got to sit down and be like, "This is what I'm playing for the next couple weeks." In my opinion, anyway. Like the way that I play those types of games, I really need to full send. Otherwise, I feel like, excuse me, you just kind of quit on them. You put them down, bro. I already said this. Look at this, another 3 silver, 3 silver orbs. This place is absolute gas. Executioner's Sword is actually within reach. We just stay here for a bit. No problems at all. Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Fallen, if I decide to play Baguette 33, need to have some time to enjoy it. And if you plan to stream, beware of the backseaters. I do plan to stream it. In fact, I promised Pooty I would. He's a big expedition head. So I will stream it, but that's good advice. I suppose you can like tag the stream to be like no backseating and stuff like that. Yeah, we'll just have to try and manage ourselves if anybody wants to come in and be Bad News Bears. Fully 100%ed it. Oh my god. That's a glowing wreck. I mean, there's not a single person I've ever come across in my life where we talked about the game where it was I have heard nothing negative about it whatsoever. Just pure joy, pure people being impressed with it. I know, didn't they have you got a chance to play the new super bosses? Pooty was telling me they just came out within the last couple weeks or something, 2 or 3 new bosses. I think he's really keen to get his hands on that. Have you tried any of that stuff yet? I'm excited though. The only reason I haven't got around to it yet is just like life and stuff like that. I don't know, but it's been in my Steam library for a bit, and yeah, I think depending on what you guys want, we'll either do that or Subnautica for the next non-WoW experience. So we'll figure that out this week though. I'll bug you guys again and we can see what everybody wants to watch. But 33 is in the very near future. You haven't, but you've done 4 full runs of the game. Wow, dude. I mean, what's that, like, that's got to be like 250-hour commitment or something like that? 60, 70 hours a run? Somewhere in that range, right? Maybe more if you're, like, doing all the collection stuff, too, for 100%. I saw, like, a really brief short, maybe a week ago, of Sebi Webby fighting one of the new bosses. I didn't look at the name or anything, because I knew I wanted to play it very soon. So I try not to expose myself to too much of it, but the way that he was reacting to the situation really excited me because of how jazzed he was. He was just so fired up at how cool it was and how good it looked and how much fun he had, how much he enjoyed it. So I was like, okay, dude. Ooh, stamina scroll. We take those. Don't need to cloak. Come on, let's get these last earrings. You know, the super bosses in all these games, I'm not like a trophy hunter in that sense. I do like chasing 100% when I can, when it's feasible. But I haven't really played any of the super bosses. I did a little bit in Final Fantasy X. Well, not a little bit. That's not true. I did 100% Final Fantasy X on Steam. But like, I want to say like Final Fantasy VII was the last time that I really truly was like put effort towards it. I'm like, I'm going to accomplish these tasks for our point of pride. But that was quite a long time ago. Is that something that you like doing regularly out in these streets? 100%ing RPGs, chasing the big bads? Or was it just that this game was so uniquely good that you're like, I have to? Total playtime was 4 days and 8 hours. Hell yeah, that's even less than I thought. That's crazy. That's the first one you'd ever done. Well, congrats. That's an accomplishment, man. I know it's no small feat, and the game is not easy. I think one of the cool things, at least correct me if I'm wrong, I think part of my understanding though is like it's a very accessible RPG where you definitely can ignore some of the mechanics and get through the main story and all that stuff, and I don't think it's that punishing. But if you really want to dive into the combat system and like use the parries and like, right, again, I don't know too much yet because we haven't jumped in, but that's kind of my like broad understanding of it, is that it's a really accessible system, but it also has depth to it that you can really embrace and enjoy, and you need to do those things, I'm sure, to face the toughest challenges. But I think it just sounds like great game design. And what little I've seen of the world design too looks gorgeous. Haunting, but beautiful. You went in blind and it was the best gaming experience you've had in a while. Wow. Okay, awesome. Well, I kind of feel like we should... I kind of feel like that should be what we do next. It seems like there's a lot of excitement around it. Which is also crazy because it's not new. I mean, it's newer, of course, but it's not like it's the hot thing fresh off the press. And people are still like, hey, you gotta go play this game. You gotta go pick this up. There's not too many titles that I've come across in my life where people were unanimously like, you must do this. You know, there's lots of, it was great, check it out if you have time. That's pretty common. There's lots of those. Not a lot of the universal people like texting you out of the blue and being like, hey, did you do this yet? You do this yet? It's like seeing the new Paul Thomas Anderson movie comes out. People messaging me immediately. You see new PTA? You see new PTA? Sure did, brother. Sure did. Incredible. P.S. In case you were wondering. Nobody texted me about Mando and Grogu. But Mr. D said it was good. So we're going to try and get that done today or tomorrow. Because it's inevitably going to be spoiled for us, and we don't want that either. I'm not even killing the right guys. Too distracted thinking about Paul Thomas Anderson. Following, you enjoyed the game with no guides or anything on your first run after. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think that's the way to do it. 100%. Like sometimes you go in and you like start to feel the excitement and the pull, and you're like, I'm really enjoying these systems. And then I will try to do a little bit, like as much completionism as I can kind of organically figure out on my own without really like derailing the pacing of your gameplay, if that makes sense. But yeah, like with Final Fantasy X, not on my original playthrough years ago, but recently when I went through, and I was saying earlier in the stream, I went through and did the entire Final Fantasy series up to 15, which I did not finish because I couldn't get into it at the time. I will try it again at some point. But anyway, I did 100% 10 that time. And I did exactly that. I was like, I kind of realized early that I was really enjoying a lot of it. Like, I'd never played through Blitzball before, but I kind of got the bug, and then I played through it a second time immediately. You think there was one boss you were at? It was way too early, and it kept beating your head, bashing your head in the wall. Yeah, because you're stubborn. But it's so satisfying to beat it. I mean, the way that, like, 100%, I'm the same way. I will oftentimes find myself in a situation like that. But that's kind of, like, the way I look at it is, like, if it was unbeatable, unless it's, like, a badly designed game, but if it was unbeatable, you couldn't have got there. So if you're there, right, there's some way to get through it. And if there's some way to get through it, you know, what's the line from Predator? If it bleeds, we can kill it, right? And I feel like games like this that have such a high skill ceiling, if you can get there, then you must. Now, maybe some older RPGs don't have that. Like, they aren't quite as forgiving, and you may actually just need to go grind. But I think newer games are a little bit better in that sense. Yeah, that's sick, dude. I'm still surprised, though. 4 days and 8 hours is much less than I would have expected. Basically, 100 hours for 100% in a game like that is pretty impressive. Let's get out of this place. These guys were good to us. There's quite a lot of... We almost made like 30, 40 silver there. So it wasn't a lot of experience, but... Can't get that bruise weed. It taunts me every time. Still 900 experience is not nothing. Destroy the ancient thing. Mail. Oh, that's a pretty nice wand too. I'll have to remember that. Keep that in our back pocket. Okay. Where are we headed, guys? We're going to go capture our bear. And we're going to go get the crawler legs just because it's so low that I just want to get it out of the quest log. And we're going to go up to, yes, begin the Tower of Alflax so we can get progress towards our sword. Ooh, shouldn't just be jumping off cliffs without looking. You had it 100% after your second run. The rest of that time was just experimenting with different... Oh my gosh, really? Just you liked it so much after after 100%ing it that you still went back again and were like, let me just enjoy this. That's crazy. That's how you know it's a real one. Oh, we just lost a level 16 human. 07 runes. 07. I hate these striders so much. My least favorite thing in this entire zone. They always run, and they run so much earlier, at least anecdotally, they run so much earlier than what you're used to mobs running at. See if we can't... Oh, there's a rabid bear. Let us go collect it. Kaylin, you hit Goldshire Ding 6. You can't keep going right now. Hey, you should be proud of yourself for re-rolling. It's not always easy. Sometimes it sucks a lot. So if you need to take a break, brother. You got past the Northshire Abbey. You put yourself in a position to resume your glory next time. I think that's a perfect way to recover. Because now when you get back in, you'll be like, okay, I have a couple abilities. You know, you're not starting at 0 on your next session. I think that's really important, personally. I do not like to come in and just start at 0 after a loss. That's my approach. I rip the Band-Aid as fast as possible and make a new character. Even if I don't always go back to that character immediately, it just feels good to be like, okay, we got a bit of money in the bank, right? We're not at nothing anymore. And yeah, I said this yesterday, and then you ended up just like blowing past my priest in levels, but my priest is level 9, so you know, maybe we'll time that up again. I'll run Dead Mines with Fallen on Kenshi, and then I'll heal us through Dead Mines on the priest. I'm not going to lie and say that I'm the best healer, but I am a healer. So, that's pretty good. Sometimes that's all you need. Fallen, time to get some relaxing skinning done in Elwyn Forest as a palate cleanser. Petty, did you miss the RDR2 talk? You did a little bit, man. You did a little bit. I was just asking Sprax. He's a RDR2 enjoyer as well. And I know Petty is like full deep. He's hunted more than any other living human in that world. We've at some points in our time together lost him for stretches in the wilderness. Did I ever finish it? Red Dead, I have finished. Yeah, I finished Red Dead, but we were talking about those kinds of games and how like it's not something that you like. I really struggle to. And it's funny you mentioned if I finished it. It's because I put games like that down and then I have to restart them again. I like almost need I need to. If I ever pause it for too long, I find it really hard to reinsert myself back in, and then I have to give it a break and then restart. I can't just pick it up. I don't know. So I say all that to say, TLDR, I really need to plan ahead for those kinds of games and try to commit to them. Look at this guy. He ran out of Hodge distance instantly. Because otherwise it's just so hard. Priest is strong AF in Classic. Yeah, they're beastly. If a smooth brain like me can heal, then you know they're overpowered. Fallen after that, after you get some food, yeah, go refuel, my friend. You had a great session today. You got a lot done. Power leveling at its finest. And truthfully to you guys, I think I got probably about a half an hour or so. We're going to do a little bit of a run around here, get some of these Grey quests done, and then I'll have to wrap up too. We got to take care of the dog and stuff. So we're winding down as well. So if you guys got to hydrate, get some food. Really appreciate you hanging out. Take care of yourselves. Fuel so that we can get back to Azeroth and kill again soon. How do you get that? It's massive. Yeah, I mean, that game in particular, even more so than other games within that genre. It's so crazy. Color, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate hanging out. I'll do my best to stay alive. Watch your asses out there. Yeah, we'll be on at 4 Eastern tomorrow, Color. Take care and have a great day, brother. Kaylin, your wife friend is your pocket heals as priest for 12 years. Absolute gas. Fallen, I saw your message. I will accept. Thank you so much. But thanks for the heads up. Seeing as how I completely misinterpreted the guild troll earlier. I'll do that off stream so I don't dox you. What was I gonna say though? Kaylin, your pocket heals. That's the. It's the one thing I think we all secretly hope for, right? Is having a partner, significant other in life, who A, loves to game. That's, you know, a challenge in and of itself sometimes. But then B, likes to play the same thing you like. And then C, wants to support your class to make sure that you're extremely powerful. I love that. And you were tanking, right? So you guys are like running dungeons and stuff and the whole nine? 2 weeks into dating, you stopped at her house and she got an Alienware laptop. Brother, what was the courting period like? Hey, you must have some moves, dude. You're out there a charisma machine? Did you take her to the sausage making event? How did you swing that? I've been trying 10 years to get Jaeger wife on WoW. We just recently got her into Stardew Valley, and she's like 200 hours into that now. Great victory, no small feat, so pretty happy with that. But it took a long time. It took a long time. Married in 6 months, hell yeah, dude. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. You're probably like stimming out. You probably saw that laptop and you were on your phone looking at, well, maybe not phone. I don't know. It's probably a hot minute ago, knowing how old your kids are. But you were on whatever form of shopping mechanism you had at your disposal looking at rings that night. You're like, you can't let this go. And it turned out to be an amazing decision, at least from what little I know. Because look at your prodigious children you've created. Good genes, right? 2 WoW players coming together. Sometimes the universe does work out. Barzy, my bad, brother man. Been relaxing? How's it going? Dude, not at all. Take care. I know you hurt your back this week. You gotta rest up, dude. I love you being here, but you don't make money being here. You gotta take care of your body, make sure you get back to work, get the bread. Gotta pay for the sub somehow. That's $16.99 a month or whatever it is in Monopoly money. Kaylin, hell yeah? Yeah, dude. That's awesome. Is she not playing now, though? You said 12 years. Is it, did she take a break or just not playing heals anymore? Did she find a passion for the damage dealers? Come on, we just want to get this Buzzbox done. We get this first round of Grays done before we pause today. That would be excellent. We'll be in such a good shape for tomorrow. A good shape? In good shape. And we're doing Dead Mines 100% tomorrow. Maybe even the first thing. Maybe I'll even trek back over to Westfall and just make sure we're in a good spot to get that done right away. Could start off with a little bit of Gamba, a little bit of Channel Nuggy Gamba. Nobody's gonna die dead mines though, right? That doesn't happen anymore. Kaylin stopped and skipped Shadowlands, came back in Dragonflight. Now she's a Resto Shaman because she wanted to change it up. She always heals. Resto Shaman pretty damn strong in Midnight, my understanding. I was running keys just last week or the week before with a Resto Shaman. They were absolutely slaughtering. Like, it was their beef. Good time to play Resto. At least again, that's my understanding as a non-healer. Not enough crabs. This is why crab sushi's so expensive in Toronto. There's just none of it around. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what I had kind of experienced. And like the one I was running with too was also cranking damage. Like, it was pretty impressive. It felt like what monks were in War Within, just effortlessly blasting. Shamans are cool. I like the class fantasy of them is really, really neat.
I can't carry it. That spell isn't
Gotta toss some sausage down to get those crabs. The thing is, I don't know if you meant it this way, but that's an incredible double entendre. I'm not gonna explain it for TOS purposes, but that's an incredible statement. Phrasing, Kaylin. Phrasing. I might have to Uber Eats some sausages after this, though. It might unironically be a decision we make in the next half an hour. Totally meant it that way. Yeah. Filthy mind. Well, we knew that from day one, brother. We knew that when the first personal detail that we learned about you was that you out there skinning humans. Your character, you know? But we also knew, at the same time, he is him and he is one of us. And so, there's no negative to this happening. Well, I'm getting a little low here. We're not respecting these crabs. What are they? I'm only 16. Little pinchies. They hurt. First I complained. What privilege I have. First I complained there weren't enough crabs. Now I complain that the crabs are too hard. Suck it up. Fallen, you want to go quest in Darkshore? Yo, I just, I made it. I know you're a little lower. I really genuinely think, I would not lead you down the wrong path. I really think that 16 is totally safe. You know the very last bridge, right when you're, like the very last wooden bridge, I should say, right before Menethil, there can be like a crocodile under there. As long as you just like the way I do it when I run normally, even though this time I didn't because we were a little bit higher, but I just run super zoomed out and I just tab, man. I just keep hitting tab. At least it give you a little bit of foresight. But if that crocodile isn't under that last wooden bridge, I think you're totally fine. At 16, you shouldn't really be aggroing from like the creek and stuff. I really wouldn't worry too much. As long as you're paying attention, you're good. Stay on the road, you're fine. Get over to Darkshore. It's even better for you. I came here like a level 2 late, I think. Or not too late, but you know, in terms of optimization. But if you can get over here for 16, hell yeah, dude. Kayla, now it's the NPCs doing the skinning, but now it's your identity? Look, just like Pooty may or may not have thought Bruce Willis was black. He did, though, okay? He's not here to defend himself, but he did. Just like that is his lore, you too have become the human butcher of Azeroth. I guess not even a butcher. What would you call like a taxidermist? That's just who you are now. There's no escaping it. For better and worse. We are the leather-bound octopus friends. And this is a gang that you can't leave. You know, we're like the Hell's Angels. You don't get out. Once you're in the family, mi familia, that's it.
I can't cancel that yet.
Fallen, you want a couple more levels before you think about running DM? Yeah, I think you should try to aim for 18 at least. Like, if you're with a group carrying or whatever, 17 totally fine. Even 16, you wouldn't be able to pick up the quest, but I think that's doable. But if you actually want to be able to hit everything and do damage, yeah, 18 is perfect in my opinion. I don't know, to be honest with you, I don't know what the the hit restrictions or modifiers are for spell casting. So maybe it's not quite as, but there's definitely some component to it, right? Like because the last boss is 23 or whatever, you might not be able to hit him until you're 18. But if you can get up to 18 or even 17 and then level to 18 before, like in the dungeon before we get to last boss, like we'll do it tomorrow for sure. No problemo. All you'll say is Old City sure was resisting a lot of my spells. Yeah, okay, we probably would have died if you if we didn't have Blueberry. And that fear was a very well-timed fear. Yeah, and I didn't even think about that. I completely had no respect for City at all. But you're right. Can you imagine us both going in there? The fear gets resisted once or twice, and then we die? Would have been tough. It would have been real tough. But look, you blasted through it. No problem at all. From my perspective, and from all the footage, right? It just looks like you pulled off a god tier fear. So, and that's the only proof of it happening. Is the end result. And you look like a gangster. Old City didn't stand a chance. You put him in the dirt. But yeah, for Deadmines, even just for fun's sake, right? Like you don't want to. It's not entertaining for you as the player to like be missing all the time and stuff. I don't enjoy that either. So, not even from like a we don't got any room for this. Okay, what can we burn, guys? 10 copper, 15 copper. I guess yeah, we get rid of the mana potion. Money bags Jaeger, just burning money left and right. But yeah, 18 I think is totally safe. You should be able to hit Van Cleef. That's all that really matters. Where's this? Oh, there, right in front of me. Who would have guessed? I gotta get my eyes checked, man. That's not true. My eyes are bad. I don't need to get them checked. I just need to literally wear the glasses I currently own. The multiple pairs of glasses that I don't wear. My profile picture is me wearing glasses. And yet. We don't need... We already got 20 quests. No, we'll just head... I'm going to make my way back to Darkshore, sell guys. And I think we'll probably wrap her up there. Just want to hang out for a few more minutes. No sparkles in Classic to help. We don't need help. We have the Blueberry. No, we do need help. The sparkles around stuff. Okay, so again, we'll circle back to Classic Plus. Not only is the shimmer around collectibles genuinely helpful, and you could just, if some people don't like it, right, we could just make it an accessibility feature type thing that you can toggle on and off. Can't be that complicated, right? Not a game dev, but like, it can't be. I mean, and even if it is hard, they make $1 bajillion a year, so like, don't feel bad for them. Make the thing the way we want it. I would love Classic Plus to add that, and I would love dual, what do you call it? Dual tracking. It's so unfortunate. Like, can we all go skinning in something else early, right? In hardcore, to especially self-found, try and make a couple bucks and whatever. But it would just be awesome to be able to go dual. If especially if you weren't self-found, you could go dual and then switch both over, or whatever the case may be. I would just love that freedom, but only being able to single gather with one tracking on is small gripe, but a gripe nonetheless. Following fellow glasses where I see. if you could not wear them without getting headaches, so they would. Yeah, I'm good for like, and I don't know how much longer I'll be able to say this, but at my current monitor to face distance, I feel pretty good right now. But I will say what helps me a ton. I've only noticed this the last week. What helps a ton is looking at chat. Actually changing my my focus point and kind of like the forced blinking a little bit. I find like I've gotten a lot less headaches without my glasses, and I'll wear them at some point. The truth is I just haven't been wearing them, A, because I don't like them, and B, I find that my distance management is not exactly perfect. Like, I always get this wrong, but like I see well up close and not well far. What's that? Is that short-sighted, nearsighted? Far away is harder for me. So when I wear them up close, like where my monitor is, it's a little bit, it's not the best. I think it's probably still better long-term for me. And I don't know anything about blue light, but it's probably not great either. Allegedly. Very nearsighted. Blind as a bat. Not blind enough for classic WoW, though, Fallen. You proved that today with your incredible life-saving fear. Kalen, when they first added it, you were like, WTF, no, who needs that? And now trying to find things in classic is like, where is it? Dude, you guys have seen me like 10 times just today alone, desperately running around trees while the bush is right in front of me. I just cannot see some of them. Pooty, you're back, baby? Just in time to say goodbye, brother. We got a few more minutes here. We're just going to get back to Darkshore, which we got to really successfully and easily. We definitely didn't get on the wrong boat one time. It was just totally a smooth trip over here. Gonna go cash in a little bit, clear out our bags and stuff, and then we'll retire safely. Hell yeah, Pooty. Yes, sir, brother. Darkshore are good friends over in Darkshore, but we're gonna be nice and primed. We got a full quest log. By the time we turn this in, we're going to have like 18, 19, maybe even 20 quests. Only one of them, I think, will be gray, which that's not too bad. And then we're going to go on a rampage tomorrow. And we may even try to finish the Tower of Althalax for the Darkshore sword quest. If we are able to get it,
good luck, friend.
Perhaps if one of our allies comes over this way between now and then, we could do it together. Then we can come out of here with an 80 damage sword. Gas, boys. Sprax, this is the quest I was mentioning to you earlier, where I now must go kill. I now must go purge 20 of the sick bears, because humans don't believe in healing or kindness in this world. They just want to burn everything to the ground. Not saying I advocate for it, but I am saying I will comply. You know what I mean? I will comply. I will take your rewards. Thank you. Get over here to this buzz box turn-in. You'll be cheering for the Bears? You're not wrong. But I'm understanding, but offended at the same time, you know? Like a disappointed parent. I get it. I get you're mad, son. What did the Bears ever do for you, though? Answer me that. Versus all the things I've done for you. Like cherish you as a friend. And discuss film. No answer. That's what I thought.
You got my attention.
That's what I thought, my friend. Make sure we take a quick peek here. We're not deleting a belt or anything that could be useful to get our... We might get a 0.2% damage reduction out of something. You never know. Pooty parasocial manipulation's on point today. You're going to go far. Thanks, brother. How do you think all those herbs grow so well? It's the mulching of corpses, obviously. Bear corpses. If we're not here to turn the bears into the corpses, what will happen to the nature around us, Sprax? What do you think about that? You just want to let the world die around you? You don't care about anybody else but yourself? Just you and the bears? Pooty, Azeroth will suffer for it? Yeah. Azeroth, all of the denizens of the digital world will pay the price. You're not prepared. You're not prepared for follow-up questions? That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Watch, get her back.
Well, now you know that there may be a 2.5 or 3 second delay between you and me, but there will always be follow-up questions. Next time, stay ready, brother. Stay ready, get prepared. You're off the hook today, though, because we got to the inn. We're in the rested EXP. Let's take a disrespectful sit on this table, because it's a night elf inn, and we don't care about night elves. There we go. Guys, incredible time. 6.5 hours flew by. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for helping me hit that goal. It feels really awesome. It's really special. Couldn't be happier with this last week. It's been really, really cool. Fallen, I'll see you tomorrow. Absolutely. Make sure to scoot on the table, Kalen, you dirty bastard. You dirty man. Skinning humans and rubbing butts on tables. Pooty, only 4 followers to go. Yes, dude. We will hit affiliate tomorrow, guys. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Sprax, catch you next time. Thank you for coming in. Mr. D, thank you for coming in. Thank you for the Jaeger hype emoji. Barzy, GG's. Much love, guys. I really appreciate you hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow at 4 Eastern. And I hope to see you all soon. If not then, on the next time. And stay frosty out there.